jìnnà sí wọn bí sánmọ̀ sílẹ̀ o ara ló ń ta wọn ṣe mọ́ o náà bá sunkún sójú bẹ̀rẹ̀ má ti fi gbé sọ kó fẹ́ yẹ ẹyẹ kó lọ ìgbé sọnù sígbó wọ́n dúró títí ọwọ́ wọn ò tó ìṣó máa ṣe ta ní kókó ṣòkòtò tí olókùn ó dá kìtìyàn ó dórí àwọn lọ́tẹ̀ o. Ṣí mi lọ́nà o, mo tẹríba fàdàgbà o, àgbà ẹ foríjì ni, ojoojúmọ́ ni mo ń pọ́n wọn lé, mo ń ṣèyá sí àwọn àgbà o, mi ò fojú tí rìn wọn láyé, ọmọdé ẹ má fàgbà ṣe yẹ̀yẹ́, torí oníkọ́ tó yẹ ọ̀la ni, ọmọdé ń bọ̀ wá dàgbà o, màmá ń bọ̀ wá dàgbà o. Máa ń bọ̀ wá dàgbà o. Ọmọdé ń bọ̀ wá dàgbà. Ọmọdé ń bọ̀ wá dàgbà o. Ọmọdé ń bọ̀ wá dàgbà. Bọ́lájú kòkòrò bá gbẹ́ran nígbó tó bá fúnra ẹ̀ pín ló dára jù o. Kọ̀wé mi á jẹ́ dàgbà o. Èyí mo rí màrò ẹ̀fọ́ gbogbo náà ní ilé ayé. Sùúrù ní ṣẹ́gun ohun gbogbo. Ẹ má ṣèké mo ní ẹ má dalẹ̀. Forí wórí kìlọ̀ ló jẹ́ ẹ̀yin forí wórí yóò sábà mọ́ àwa ò ní sábà mọ́ láyé o. nílé ayé o. àwa ò ní sábà mọ́ láyé. àwa ò ní sábà mọ́ láyé. àwa ò ní sábà mọ́ láyé. dẹ́bìtọ̀ rẹ̀ àtàrà ilé o. àwa ò ní sábà mọ́ láyé. àwa ò ní sábà mọ́ láyé. àwa ò ní sábà. Ṣòkòtò wọn múra wọn sáré kẹrù sọ́kọ̀ o àyàn ọmọ ògbóògùn wo wọn ò béèrè lọ́wọ́ orí mórí lọ́mọ mẹ́wàá lọ ìyàwó ohun tí ẹ wá lọ sí Ṣòkòtò ohun rẹ lápò Ṣòkòtò mo sọ àkúnlẹ̀yàn ọmọ ẹ̀dá láyé kò lè yí padà mo ń tẹnu mọ́ o olórí làlá bàrò orí làlá bàrò olórí làlá bàrò olórí làlá bàrò orí mi gbé mi níjà o olórí làlá bàrò olórí làlá bàrò oríjà jogun ìkànnì wọn rí má fi wá fáyé mu nílé ayé wa o olúwa àgbẹ̀ wa níjà o àmì nílé ayé wa ó tilẹ̀ jẹ́ pé ọ̀tá kọ́ ni wá ó tilẹ̀ jẹ́ pé ọ̀tá kọ́ lẹ́yìn ṣọ́wa nínú ọ̀pá wọn kìnìún ejò olóró àkékè ṣọ́wa nínú ìdàgìrì ayé dáàbò ẹ̀bùn wá fi ṣọ́rẹ́ ṣọ́wa o mo sádì ọba bá lókè mo sádì ọba bá lókè o mo sádì ọba bá lókè mo máa sádì ọba bá lókè o mo sádì ọba bá lókè o olúwa gbé wa níjà o mo sádì ọba bá lókè o kó má fi wá sílẹ̀ o mo sádì ọba bá lókè o olúwa má fi wá sílẹ̀ o mo sádì ọba bá lókè o. àwọn ọ̀tá tí wọ́n rè rajọ ìbànújẹ́ ti bá àwọn ọ̀tá nílé àwọn ọ̀tá tí wọ́n rè rajọ ìbànújẹ́ ti bá àwọn ọ̀tá nílé àwọn ọ̀tá tí wọ́n rè rajọ ìbànújẹ́ ti bá àwọn ọ̀tá nílé àwọn ọ̀tá tí wọ́n rè rajọ ìbànújẹ́ ti bá àwọn ọ̀tá nílé bí wọ́n ti ro ti wá sí nínú ilé bẹ́ẹ̀ ni kó jẹ́ tiwọn lọ ijọ́ gbogbo àwọn ọ̀tá tí wọ́n rè rajọ ìbànújẹ́ ti bá àwọn ọ̀tá nílé àwọn ọ̀tá tí wọ́n rè.
Oh. And there it is. So there it is. Apologies. Let me know if I can hear me okay first. I'm using a totally new a headset for reasons that I couldn't find my one that I usually use. And the screen seems a bit hazy as well. I'm not sure if it's the lighting. Should I even have the camera on or not? I don't even know. But good day to you. Good to be in your company and all that. Good day to you. Good to be in your company. And how are you? So good day to you. Yes, click on the like button if you haven't already. Subscribe if you're not already subscribed. Come join me on the screen via the hyperlink that says StreamYard. Share the links, super chat. So all those things. And more importantly, say hello to me in the comment section so I can acknowledge your presence and say hello back. So the first person to come in, I don't know, is my voice a bit flat? I don't feel there's sufficient enough energy in my voice. I'm not quite sure. Tell me if my voice is a bit flat in the comment section if you think it is. But sadly say hello to me in the comment section. That is Adewale Olusegun right there. So he's saying it says one by one, Almighty God will be exposing them. They are like a green snake under the grass, according to the Yoruba adage. Kokoro to onje efo, ara efo lowa. So that's Olusegun right there. Of course, that's Ayo right there. So always delightful when Ayo is in the house. So that's Ayo. The eagle has landed. One man went to mow. That's the usual. That used to be my opening something when I first started streaming. Was three and a bit years ago now. It's been a while now since we've been doing this. Olatubosun, there he is right there saying hello. That is Adeleye Mohammed right there. Good to see you, Leye. But that's a curious name, actually. Adeleye Mohammed. Usually when you have a Mohammed, you have two Islamic names like Mohammed Aziz or something. But that's Adeleye Mohammed right there. Low energy. Kamari. So Kamari. Low energy one market. Kamari. So that's good. Sometimes I start with pomp and verve, and sometimes I just start in a steady voice, but I'm not going to act up anything just for the purposes of, but there are a lot going on in the news cycle. A lot of you may or may not have seen this news now. There's a proposal going on. There's a bill being proposed in the United States that wraps around the Nigerian state especially, but to the terrorism space more so. And on that bill being proposed in the United States, Kwankwaso's name got a mention. So there he is right there. And by the way, when they designated Nigeria as a country of particular concern, I have been advocating that they've not gone far enough, because as well as Nigeria being a country of particular concern, within Nigeria, there are citizens within Nigeria. There are Nigerians that should be persons of particular concern. You all know the list anyway, but within the person of concern designation of Nigeria, within that overarch, there are Nigerian people within that overarch that should be persons of particular concern. So when I make that mention, my first thought is not actually to Kwankwaso, because he was not on my radar as a possible associate of terrorism, but the Americans are flashing him up. But what is the basis of that flashing up? But if they are now looking to individualize the terrorism thing that we're contending with in Nigeria, then that has to be a good thing. If they're looking to, why is this thing so, or do I need more lights on? Is that what it is? Or do I need to bring the thing closer to myself? I'm not quite sure you are here to see me anyway. I think you're more here to hear the narratives. So as well as Nigeria being designated as a country of particular concern, I was saying there are persons within Nigeria that should be designated as people of particular concern. You don't need me to give you the list. We all know them. People like Abubakar Malami, Sheikh Gumi, the Sultan of Sokoto, some people will suggest, and the whole raft of all of them. There's so many elements just criminal by their nature that should be designated as persons of particular concern. So if we are getting that designation, then that has to be a good thing. The first to break through that parapet, Kwankwaso. So we have Kwankwaso being addressed as a person of particular concern. So we'll be looking at that. And then there was a curious meeting that took place earlier on today. Was it earlier on today? Yes, it was earlier on today. So there's a curious meeting that took place earlier on today. The meeting took place in Minna, and it involved Seyi Makinde, who is now posturing to become Atiku's running mate in the ADC. So what does that mean? What are we reading into that? So we'll be going into that momentarily. And then we'll also be, and then there's also good news. Let me actually show you this one. This one, I can just flash this one up immediately and right now. Right, so there it is. So I can bring you this one immediately. It was yesterday, was it? Yes. So I can bring you this one immediately and right now. Dangote makes history, becomes first refinery in the world to hit 600,000 barrels per day capacity. So I thought there were other refineries that are capacitated to that level. But that has to be a good thing. Oh, this will be buried under the news of the shouts around e-transmission or no e-transmission, of course. But these are some of the good news that's coming out of the Nigerian space now. Dangote makes history, becomes first refinery in the world to hit 650,000 barrels per day capacity. The Dangote Petroleum Refinery has achieved a major operational milestone with the full restoration and optimization of its crude distillation unit and motor spirit production block. Both units are now running at optimal performance, further strengthening the steady state operation of Africa's largest oil refining facility. So this one now tells us that there should be the era of fuel subsidy in Nigeria is now totally gone. It's totally gone. Because if this guy is operating optimally, and even at 10%, what Nigeria actually consumes in our petroleum is no more than 100 liters a day. And that's just less than 5% of its capacity to produce. So if it's operating optimally, processing 600,000, can you imagine the level of that operation actually going on in Nigeria? Can you imagine? Does your mind expand to that expansiveness that there is processing? You know, that's actually more than the what's the Nigerian OPEC quota? I think the Nigerian OPEC quota is around about 1.82 million barrels per day. So this guy is actually processing nearly half of Nigeria's oil quota. He's not getting all the crude from Nigeria, by the way. He buys internationally. He gets a portion from Nigeria, but he buys internationally as well. So this guy is now operating a facility that is almost to the level of Nigeria's daily oil production. Can you imagine that? Just the audacity of it all. So that has to go down as good news. Dangote makes history, becomes first refinery in the world to hit 650,000 barrels per day capacity. The Dangote Petroleum Refinery has achieved a major operational milestone with full restoration and optimization of its crude distillation unit and motor spirit production block. Both units are now running at optimal performance, further strengthening the steady state operations of Africa's largest oil refining capacity. Following a scheduled maintenance exercise on the CDU, I don't think we need the fullness of it, but the upshot of it is that Dangote is operating optimally. So that's that. So Dangote is operating optimally, and that, of course, are all shades of good news, especially for domestic consumption. That is especially good news. So let's go to, you know how we like to share data. So let's go to data and share some data. Yes, imagine, yes, it's just exactly as Abe is saying right there. Imagine if we have 5 people like Dangote in Nigeria. I don't think we'll be talking about lack of jobs or anything anymore in that country. Why am I bouncing back? All right, hold on. I'm bouncing back somewhere. So there's that. So now let's go to some data. Let's go through some statistics. You know how we like to roll out these statistics every so often. These are the best universities in Nigeria. University of Ibadan is the foremost. You know, University of Ibadan has been the lead university. It's the first university in Nigeria, by the way, and I think it's the first university in Black Africa, certainly in West Africa, I suspect, or unless there's an older. And forget Khartoum. Nobody counts Khartoum. That's not even a university anyway. That's all just some mud hut that these people try to. I think you want to categorize University of Ibadan as the first university in Black Africa. I think you want to categorize it unless you know better. So it remains the best in Nigeria. Best universities in Nigeria. University of Ibadan is number 1. University of Lagos is number 2. Bayero Kano. So this surprises me because I did not really think that any of the northern universities, especially rated, and the only one that you might give somewhat of a mild mention, you would have thought was Ahmadu Bello University, but I didn't even know there was a Bayero University, but apparently it's the 3rd best university in Nigeria. Best universities in Nigeria: University of Ibadan, University of Lagos, Bayero University, Covenant University, Landmark University, that's number 5, Ahmadu Bello University, that's number 6, Federal University of Technology, Minna, that's number 7, University of Ilorin, that's number 8, University of Jos, that's number 9, University of Nigeria, Nzoka, that's number 10. You know, I want to contend this list, actually. I will concede the top 2. I won't push too much of an argument that that University of Ibadan and University of Lagos, they are the topmost universities in Nigeria. I can concede that. There's arguments for that. But what argument presents a Bayero University as the 3rd best in Nigeria, in Kano? I didn't even know they had any universities in Kano. So what argument presents that? And this Covenant University, Landmark University, I never even knew that such a thing existed. I thought these were just some glorified technical school. And Ahmadu Bello University. So this list, I want to contend it. Where is University of Ife? Are you telling me that Bayero University, pardon me, are you telling me that Bayero University ranks higher than University of Ife? How can anybody? So I think this is a stupid list. I'm not quite sure. Even if it was collated based on contemporaneous arguments, there is no argument that they are telling us on this list that University of Ife is not in the top 10 universities in Nigeria. You know, what are we? It says source 2026 World University Rankings by Times Higher Education. So I think this actually comes from an international space. Is what are people saying? It says, where's Unical? Which one is? So UniJust is better than UniBen. So people are fighting for their schools, I think. What criteria makes UI the best? Well, by virtue of being in Oyo Alaafin, I suspect. First and best for a reason. Proud. Okay, so that's an alumni. Abu 6 as how now? So that's my thing as well. I think we can disregard that. It says what about Uniport? Look at this. The one where they call Obafemi Awolowo Nko. Why is my university not on the list? OAU no they there care. Look at that. The top 10 universities in Nigeria, they are telling us that the topmost university or in Nigeria is not on that list. So you may well want to throw that list in the bin. I think I apologize for bringing you that. Actually, that such a thing will never happen again. Let's go from that list to a different list. And by the way, can people subscribe, please? let's push up the subscription button. We're looking to hit targets. So let's push up the subscription button. So we go on from that to this. This one now is a corruption list. So now, when they tell you this is the list of before I even show you it, this is the list of the most corrupt countries in the world. So so when you hear the most corrupt countries in the world, being in Nigeria, your mind naturally gravitates that Nigeria will be either number one, certainly in the top 3. So now this next list now, next list now, it gives us then the most corrupt countries in the world. It says most corrupt nations in the world 2025. Corruption perception index score. Lower score equals higher perceived public sector corruption. So the most corrupt country in the world, according to this list here, is South Sudan, followed by Somalia, and then Venezuela, which are one of the justifications that Trump used to go in. And then Yemen is number 4, Libya is number 5. You see, there are arguments for all of what we've read so far, because you cannot really argue that these are not corrupt spaces. Just instinctually, you think of them as corrupt spaces. South Sudan, Somalia, Venezuela, Yemen, Libya, and then Eritrea is number 6. And then Sudan itself is number 7. Nicaragua is number 8. Syria, number 9. North Korea, number 10. So those are the top 10 most corrupt countries in the world. So that will come as a surprise to you. I wonder what the obedience will make of that. They say, is it not that Tinubu? They don't know it's still in. You are wondering where Nigeria is in that pyramid, on that table. Nigeria is number 37. So there are 36 other countries more corrupt than Nigeria, based on what's being collated by this statistician right there. This data. This is the perception. This is the data coming out of as early as next year, not next year, as early as last year, which was just 2 months ago, even a month ago, even. So that's that. Nigeria is the 37th most corrupt country in the world, which is to tell you that there are 36. It says, why is Nigeria not there? You see, these are the usual suspects. Peter Obi's last born. Well, you don't know anything. How is Nigeria not first on the list? So yes, you know that this sort of people will go there and make those sort of comments. But according to data, Nigeria is the 37th. Is it 37th? We saw 37th most corrupt country in the world, which is to tell you then that there are 36 countries more corrupt than Nigeria. So that's that. Let's go on from that to this one now. All right, let's go from that to this one now. This one here, Makinde article meeting with IBB over ADC vice presidential slot. So that meeting did take place. Sheyi Makinde did go to Minna. It says between, who is this? Peter Ayodele Fayose. So this is Fayose coming out to speak. Let's see. So everything is topsy-turvy within the political cycle now. It is condensing, but everybody is playing. Peter Obi may well be outmaneuvered in this game of brinksmanship that is going on presently. Makinde article meeting with IBB over ADC VP slot. This is Fayose. Former governor of Ekiti State, Ayodele Fayose, has alleged details of what transpired during the recent meeting between Oyo State Governor Sheyi Makinde and former Vice President Atiku Abubakar in Minna, Niger State. Fayose made the claims in a statement issued on Wednesday, shared on its verified X account, titled Between Atiku and Makinde, Untold Story of What Happened in Minna. The former governor said Makinde traveled to Minna on Tuesday to meet Atiku, and that the venue and key figures present at the meeting were deliberately selected to ensure what he described as confidence and acceptability amongst the stakeholders. According to Fayose, the discussion were influenced by concerns over the choice of a possible running mate for Atiku ahead of the next presidential elections. He claimed that the former vice president's camp believes that the Labour Party's presidential candidate Peter Obi would neither accept to run as Atiku's deputy nor be generally accepted in the North as a potential successor. So that's what quite a curious thing, actually, because Peter Obi's acceptability in the North is slim to non-existence. He has some high-profile people that follow him. Yes, that's right, but it doesn't have widespread acceptability in the North. I don't think that's a controversial thing to say. I think we all know that. So that speaks to that. Yeah, so that speaks to that. So that's the tweet right there. Between Atiku and Makinde, untold story of what happened in Mina. Let me go to his Twitter handle. I'm still calling it, by muscle memory, you call it Twitter, don't you? That's just what muscle memory tells you to do. So let's all right. Let's take it from here. Let's take it directly from Fayose's Twitter. Let's take it directly from Fayose's Twitter handle. Let's see what it's saying. It says, between Atiku and Makinde, untold story of what happened in Minna yesterday. It is no longer news that the governor of Oyo State, Seyi Makinde, went to Minna, Niger State yesterday to hold a meeting with former Vice President Atiku Abubakar. Here is what happened behind the curtains. Venue and personalities involved in the meeting were carefully chosen so as to ensure confidence and acceptability. Consideration was given to the fact that Peter Obi will not accept to be Atiku's running mate, and it won't be acceptable to the North as Atiku's successor. Also, Atiku is 70% certain of getting the ADC ticket, having ensured the non-zoning of party presidential ticket. Makinde agreed to join the ADC on the condition that he will be handed the party's vice presidential ticket as Atiku's running mate. This is expected to be presented to Atiku's inner caucus for further discussion and ratification. Makinde offered to make available a sum of 10 billion naira to be released in 2 tranches as his initial contribution towards what he called proper takeoff of the ADC, and make additional funds available when campaign begins. The governor also assured that for the ADC primary, he would deliver the Southwest delegates and use the influence of his wife, who is from Rivers State, to secure delegates' vote in the South-South. He posited that for the general election, using him to divide the Southwest vote will give the ADC the needed advantage. So there it is right there. So that is Seyi Makinde somewhat touting himself, prostituting himself, but then of course that in fact that's quite harsh a thing to say actually, because that's exactly what he should be doing. So that's Seyi Makinde signaling his exit from the PDP and then to go and join Atiku as a running mate. But Obi could ultimately be played out of the politics to come. So Obi could ultimately be played out of the politics to come. So this now the central piece. Let me give you the headline, and then I'll play you that clip from Arise TV that covers it a lot better than me having to read it out. So there it is right there. U.S. lawmakers propose bill to sanction Kwankwaso Mieti Allah over violence in Nigeria. So that's what's been proposed right there. So let's take it from Arise TV, who covered it not extensively, but they covered it sufficient enough to set the background for our conversation. So let's pick it up from here. Tell me if you can. Tell me if you can hear. Oh, all right. Tell me if you can hear the Arise clip. Tell me if you can hear it, so that I'm not just listening to it by myself. You can't hear it. You cannot hear it. Okay. Can you not hear it? Oh, all right. Okay. Let me do something. Just let me do something. I'll do something now, and then hopefully you'll be able to hear it. So give me a moment. Let me play your song, and then I'll be back in a moment.
Shi ya so ta ɗausaiti, kudin wakar ya biya a dimminti, bauchi kira ɗai suke taho wunti, mu sai bola tunan bu sai wunti, kuma an sami kifi mama remi, mata 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 mata, mata 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 mata. Ba. Samu gaida fislege mata. Dan taka. Samu gaida fislege mata. Dan juya. Samu gaida fislege mata. Daga bakwai ya tela na budar dangi. Mata. Nan mota sai ya bani mamaki. Mata. Direbobi dole sai da kutuki. Mata. Sarki ranar hawa ya hau doki. Mata. Ashe morewar kuɗi a kai banki. Mata. Ashe gona za ta so a kai taki, kuna ku daban ne, mata da kunan ki ku gane, kuna ku kullum zabari ne.
All right, let's give it one more try. If this doesn't work, I'm just going to literally abandon the stream. If this doesn't work this time around, I think we just say good night and we go.
Joining us now with stories trending around the world is Vembai Muchinhiri Ekpeyong, our Zimbabwean
Can you hear it?
Niger wife, whose president is trying to remain in office beyond 2030, after the age of 83.
As usual.
Even the man that was challenging him, the man died very conveniently last week. But that's not the story.
That's not the story, Dr. Abati. We'll deal with Zimbabwe's issues on another day.
But you're used to it now.
Of course, you know, I've only known two presidents all my life.
But you are a supporter of Mugabe. You supported the while.
Yes, I did. I support all Pan-African leaders who want to take the land back from the colonialists. Good morning, Dr. Abati.
You supported him with his atrocities.
All right, great.
I was killing the people and all of that.
Did he kill people?
All right. So the first thing I want to start with is nothing to do with the Kwankwaso storyline. I want to start with that they are taking on this Vembai. You know, I've never really approved of the idea that this Zimbabwean woman is occupying prime time on Nigerian television. Call me a jingoist, call me narrow-minded, call me anything, but I've never really liked the idea. She's running her mouth against our politics, against our politician, speaking ill of our country. She's from Zimbabwe. Not a human being comes to who is a, I don't know one human being that comes from Zimbabwe. She comes out of the depth of the back of beyond to come to the bright lights of Nigeria, and then she's running her mouth against our politics, our politician, and our country. Where is that line now? Where is the line in Nigeria that people must not cross? So I've never liked that lady in Zimbabwe. And I especially detest her because she took the slot of Tundu Abiola, which was my favorite on that Arise TV. That was the only one decent journalist on that Arise TV, Tundu Abiola. I wonder what happened to her. But at last they are calling her out for being a Zimbabwean.
Joining us now with stories trending around the world is Vembai Muchinhiri Ekpeyong, our Zimbabwean Niger wife, whose president is trying to remain in office beyond 2030, after the age of 83.
As usual.
Even the man that was challenging him, the man died very conveniently last week.
Look at what they are saying. No, I didn't even know the president of Zimbabwe is some 83-year-old man who is killing all the oppositions in order to, a bit like Museveni, that they all do. And she is now coming out to set standards for Nigeria and talk down on our politics.
That's not the story.
That's not the story, Dr. Abati. We'll deal with Zimbabwe's issues on another day.
But you're used to it now. Maybe,
of course,
you know,
I've only known two presidents all my life.
But you are a supporter of Mugabe. You supported the while.
Yes, I did. I support all Pan-African leaders who want to take the land back from the colonialists. Good morning, Dr. Abati.
You supported it with his atrocities. I was killing the people and all of that. It's not some Pan-African leader making life difficult for the people. You supported the bad candidate.
Rufai,
just like you supported Nagagwa.
We don't have a lot of time this morning.
Go ahead. Whoever is coming,
we'll bring the story tomorrow.
Yes, let's talk about
your president.
I will give you insights. I will come as a specialist analysis, and I will. Let's go to what's trending.
This ZANU PF #1.
I wonder if she has a big bum, because Zimbabwean women, they are noted and notorious for having big bums. I wonder if she has a but she did in la, because she did in la almost Zimbabwean usually.
ZANU PF, we will support.
Actually, can somebody send the link to her Instagram page? Now that I've said it, I'm curious to know if she does have a big bum. If you have images of her, if you have her Instagram link, please send it in. Let's check it quickly. Does she have a big bum, this Zimbabwean woman?
I do believe in the party that liberated us from colonialism.
ZANU PF.
So let's start what's trending this morning.
2030.
We start what's trending today with an exclusive story that we're breaking here on Arise News. As U.S. Congressmen Riley Moore and Chris Smith have proposed the Nigeria Religious Freedom and Accountability Act of 2026, recommending targeted sanctions, asset freezes, and visa bans against former presidential candidate Rabiu Kwankwaso, the Mieti Allah Cattle Breeders Association, Mieti Allah Kautal Hore, and what they describe as Fulani ethnic nomad militia. The bill alleges that the named individuals and groups are responsible for severe religious freedom violations. Shared by Moore on X earlier today, the document outlines statistics and historical accounts of attacks on Christians and on Muslims who advocate religious tolerance. It cites a lack of prosecutions or convictions of jihadist actors, characterizes this as a failure of the Nigerian government, and calls for coordinated support from France, the UK, and Hungary. The report also urges investigation into cases where non-Muslims are allegedly subjected to Sharia or blasphemy laws, and makes reference to victims including Rhoda Jatau and Deborah Yakubu. Now let's take a look at some tweets coming from the United States X space. Sean.
All right. Let's actually go to the Twitter handle of that American politician. So there he is right there. That's our representative Riley M. Moore, who seems to be the go-to person for Nigerian politics in the Trump administration. And indeed, so if you wonder who he is, there he is right there, running Nigerian down on Fox News to the right-wing Americans. So there he is right there. And this is the particular story now. It says a powerhouse team of Representative Christopher Smith and Representative Riley Moore today introduced a new bill on religious freedom in Nigeria, increasing accountability measures, including REC recommendations that should mean for sanctions against Fulani militias and former Kano State Governor Kwankwaso, who introduced Sharia criminal law there. So I don't think just introducing Sharia law is sufficient enough reason to brand somebody a terror sponsor. So let's take the story from here, actually. U.S. lawmakers propose a bill to sanction Kwankwaso Mietiala over violence in Nigeria. 2 American lawmakers have introduced, let's see, is this a hyperlink? Let's see, does it, because I want to see that bill myself, actually. So let's see if this, so this is the bill, yes. How many pages? It's 13 pages long. Does it give us bullet points on, just hold on one section. Let me show you this. This is the actual bill being proposed. 119th Congress second session. So that's the bill right there being proposed in the House of Representatives. A bill to require a comprehensive report on United States efforts to address religious persecution and mass atrocities in Nigeria, to be enacted by the Senate and House of Representatives, and on it goes. What does it actually give us? Okay. I just want to see what the headline spaces are. Hold on. All right, let's just read these bits. It says, hold on, bear with me. And I didn't even want to read the bill, now we're in the bill. Suddenly, now we're having to have a look at it. It says a bill to require a comprehensive report on United States efforts to address religious persecution and mass atrocities in Nigeria, to be enacted by etc., etc. This act may be cited as the Nigeria Religious Freedom and Accountability Act 2026. So that's quite amazing, actually. Congress finds the following. 1, systematic religious persecution has persisted in Nigeria since at least 2009, including mass murder, etc., etc. And estimates indicate between 50 to 125,000 Christians. You know, this data actually came from some spare parts dealer in the southeast somewhere. It was never anything verified or checked. Fulani ethnic militias in Nigeria, including a network of armed groups engaged in organized attacks on civilian communities, have carried out repeated acts of violence that meet the statutory definition of terrorist activity under section XYZ, blah, blah, blah. These militias have conducted attacks involving targeted, so they're building justifications. So these are all justifications to justify why they're proposing the act. For Congress, hold on. So where are we? Oh, all right. I'm just looking for where they list the people they are looking to designate. Where Kwankwaso got a mention. All right. It's just this is still building up the narrative to try and justify then why they are. It says the prior administration removed Nigeria from the CPC list in 2021, coincided with a marked escalation in religiously motivated violence. So so this is just the build-up. So let's leave that, actually, because that could wind and wind and wind forever, and we're not going to go through 13 pages of just a legal document. So let's take it from here instead. U.S. lawmakers propose bill to sanction Kwankwaso Mietiala over violence in Nigeria. 2 American lawmakers have introduced a bill to the U.S. Congress seeking to impose sanctions on Rabiu Kwankwaso, former Kano State governor for alleged violation of religious freedom. The bill identifies Mr. Kwankwaso, a former senator, defense minister, and presidential candidate, as one of the individuals contributing to systemic religious persecution of Christians that have persisted in Nigeria, furthering a narrative it sponsors claim, but which has been disputed by local and international observers. The bill seeks to require the United States Secretary of State to impose a visa ban on Mr. Kwankwaso, freeze his assets, and implement other targeted sanctions against him. The proposed sanctions in the bill, titled Nigeria's Religious Freedom and Accountability Act of 2026, also targets Métis Allah Cattle Breeders Association of Nigeria, MACBAN, Métis Allah Cattle Hore, and the Fulani ethnic nomad militias in Nigeria. The bill was sponsored by two Republican lawmakers who have repeatedly pushed the Christian genocide narrative against Nigeria, Riley Moore and Chris Smith. The Republicans said the former governor and the named associations must be investigated for providing support to Fulani ethnic militias who carry out violence and must be held accountable. The bill states that the Fulani militant group, alongside other extremist organizations operating in Nigeria, have been engaged in organized attacks on civilian communities, particularly in the Middle Belt region. It said the repeated acts of violence met the statutory definition of terrorist activity under sections 212 sub A3 of the Immigration and Nationality Act. These militias have conducted attacks involving targeted killings, hostage-taking, hijacking, and assault, massacre of civilians, destruction of property, and forced displacement of local population. It recommended imposing sanctions under the Global Magnitsky Act, an American law that authorizes the United States government to target foreign individuals or entities involved in human rights abuses or corruption worldwide. So Magnitsky Act. I think I've heard that before. Actually, maybe we should look that up, familiarize ourselves with what it means. The bill would have to be passed. The bill would have to be passed in Congress and signed into law by President Trump for it to become law. It is not clear why Mr. Kwankwaso was included in the bill. He left office in Kano in 2019 and has not held any major public office since. The bill also referenced data from the International Society for Civil Liberty and Rule of Law, alleging that between 50 to 125,000 Christians have been martyred between 2009 and 2025, with more than 19,000 Christian churches attacked and destroyed. But multiple investigations have shown that the inter-society data, which had been floated by U.S. officials, including Mr. Moore and Smith, since 2025 is questionable. A BBC investigation last November revealed the methodology used to obtain the numbers as opaque. Inter-society, I think we followed that story actually. The U.S. bill also highlights the use of blasphemy laws to attack dissent as a primary example of religious intolerance in Nigeria. He cited the murder of Deborah Yakubu, a student of Shagari College of Education in Sokoto, who was stoned to death by a mob of fellow students for allegedly making blasphemous statements in 2022. And Rhoda Jatua in Bauchi, who was arrested and jailed for 18 months for criticizing Deborah's murder. It also mentioned the case of Yahya Sharif Amin, a Sufi Muslim musician from Kano, sentenced to death by hanging in 2020 by a Sharia court for sharing blasphemous song lyrics on WhatsApp. I wasn't even aware of that. Oh, Nigeria is a very dangerous. Nigeria is a crime scene. No, we just can't get the way we live in that, or the way they live, because I don't live there with them. The way they live in that country is a wonder. The Nigerian government routinely denies that religious persecution exists and have failed to adequately intervene, including on early warning notifications of upcoming attacks, including the October 14, 2025 Plateau State massacre. A part of the bill reads, the new bill also seeks to have Fulani ethnic militias designated as foreign terrorist organizations. I wonder if they could use that bill to also designate IPOB as a foreign, because IPOB, by all the same argument, is also a terror organization. The new bill also seeks to have Fulani ethnic militias designated as foreign terrorist organizations. It also seeks to require that the Secretary of State provide an annual report on Christian persecution and weigh whether U.S. assistance in Nigeria encourages Christian persecution. It states that the Nigerian government should thoroughly investigate instances of penalties or imprisonment under blasphemy laws or Sharia law and work to end this practice and repeal such laws. So they are essentially asking Nigeria to strike Sharia from its legal system. What is the consequence of this? How far can the Americans go? Is the question. We've already seen how far they can go in Venezuela, but how far are they willing to go with Nigeria? It declares that religious violence and the action of militant groups in Nigeria are a threat to U.S. national security and foreign policy interest. It states that this destabilizes a strategically important region, jeopardizes religious freedom rights, and exacerbates the threat environment facing West Africa. I don't know what that means. Moore said that the legislation will build upon the momentum of President Trump designating Nigeria as a country of particular concern and the recent U.S.-Nigeria Security Framework Agreement. The U.S. is a Christian nation. As such, we must stand with persecuted Christians around the world. So I think the next half is the news platform's opinion, because they're saying most false narrative. You know, it doesn't really matter if it's a false narrative or not. The Americans have happened upon that narrative and they are propelling it, and it chimes well with their base. So they'll just go on. They are going to enact that thing into law, and at some point they will action it. So are they going to action it in favor of Nigeria or against Nigeria, or to an agenda, you know, that we don't yet know? But TikTok, the plot continues to thicken in that space. So TikTok, the plot continues to thicken in that space. We've got Baba with us, so let's go with Baba, and then we'll see what happens after that. So Baba, good to have you. It's somewhat of a funky section. I mean, sort of in a weird. I don't know quite. I'm not fully geared, but hopefully, conversation with you will.
Maybe I'll be able to ginger you up a little bit. This actually caught my interest.
Yes, carry on.
Yeah, first, let me. I'm forgetting my manners. How are you? How's been your day?
It's been good, thank you.
Yeah, and my people in the commentariat, the favorites are there. I hope our guy is coming. Abi, Chioma Jajon, Alaji Adano, Prince Daddy. I salute you all. You're welcome. And esteemed viewers, I salute you too. I hope you've clicked the like button, and if you haven't subscribed, please remember to do so. It is very important. Yes, woman.
Sorry, Baba. We need some aggression in that subscription something. we are determined to hit 100,000, maybe by mid-year, certainly by this.
They will
the
eventually come.
Yes.
You understand? It's the word of the Bible. I can't remember.
I want that silver flag. That's just what I want. Give me that silver flag, and then I'll try the platform.
It's in the Bible. I can't remember. It says, "Toba debi toba tin pidon, toba debe iriro peteni." Imbi totin soro luwa shasha eniyan lo ma duro gbo. So it shows your platform has evolved as a platform of truth. And truth takes time to germinate. Truth takes time to germinate. They are in the background, they are watching, they are eavesdropping. But
if by August we don't hit that 100,000, I will join the obedient camp, and then within 3 months we get to 100,000.
That's not going to happen. A lot of them will change their minds when everything unravels, and it will. It's coming little by little. If you remember a few weeks ago, I said on this panel that I look forward to the day when the Sokoto Caliphate will be designated a terrorist organization. Didn't I? I think on 2 occasions I mentioned it. So I look forward to the day Sokoto Caliphate, and it's inching towards that, because the Imieti Allah, the Imieti Hore, Imieti this, Imieti that is an arm, an offshoot of the Sokoto Caliphate. So it's getting closer to the Sultan. And that means, and the Sultan is a symbol of the Caliphate. So I'm very happy at that bill. You see, Magnitsky was a journalist in Russia that was trying to expose corruption in that country. And he died in Russian jail. And since then, the Americans adopted it and as a symbol. And that's why they enacted the Magnitsky Act. It just states that it's only for foreign targets, not nation, individual, actually. And those that are designated as corrupt, people who have abused grossly human rights and things like that. So Kwankwaso must have fallen into that category because of the Hizbah police, Islamic police introduced in his state. And he was the foremost governor, I think the first to declare Sharia law. And Sharia law is obnoxious, particularly in a multi...
sorry, Baba, a lot of people have disputed that. They said it started in Zamfara or something. It wasn't the first to declare Sharia.
Okay.
Yes, it wasn't. Yeah.
Okay, that's good. Thanks for the correction. But at least he declared, because as we speak, almost all of them, I think, apart from 2 or 3 states, I can't readily remember, are all Sharia states. And in a multi-religious nation like Nigeria, it's not permissible. Because, so for instance, if the old South now says they want to introduce canon law, what happens? That means if we introduce canon law, then all those mosques in the South have to be restricted to a certain area. And of course, they can't stop us from eating pork, things they consider to be haram. So there will be confusion in the South if we say, okay, we want to introduce canon law and stuff like that. Oh, I don't know. So I'm very, very glad they've introduced this. And this is what I've been complaining about our president. As much as I'm a supporter of his, I'm a believer in his policy, when it comes to this matter of insecurity, I still will continue to score him 0 until he starts picking these people. Because if you don't go to the roots of the whole matter, you know, when the terrorism thing started with George Bush, that's where the whole world financial system collapsed. It was free for all before, but they have to nip it in the bud because of the money sending system of Islam, where they use individuals to send money to Pakistan, to Bangladesh, to Saudi Arabia, and to Palestine, and all the rest. So they have to go in against the funding of terrorism. So these people that are perpetuating it they have and sponsoring terrorism in our country. They are the people to be rooted. When the terrorists, the operators, are starved of finances, they will fizzle out eventually when they spend what they have. I mean, look at Malami, for instance. I don't know why such people should be given bail. There should be special law for terrorism. If they discover a cache of dozens of military grade armaments in your house, you are a terrorist. Are you a soldier? Are you a militia leader that you stock that kind of military grade weapons in your house? You should be locked up. There should be special courts. That's what serious presidents will do. You take it serious, and people will know that this president is serious. If they catch you, we should have a low bar when it comes to law to capture into that net of terrorism.
Baba, why do you think Tinubu is not acting decisively? There's even the argument, some people will suggest that it panders to the terrorism space. When you consider that the Minister of Defense was Badaru and the Minister of State for Defense is still Matawale, who have associations with links to terrorism and all that, and we don't see. Do you think that terrorism space, the banditry, the Fulani something, do you think is bigger than the state? Do you think that Tinubu understands that this thing is bigger than him or the position he occupies? Why is it not as punchy? Because I agree with you, it's not doing enough now. It's not doing enough.
As far as I'm concerned, it's not even doing anything. If I must confess, well, man, I like him. You understand? I like him very much. He's doing very, very well at all other levels. But it's this security matter. And to be honest, I think he's complicit. He has soiled his fingers. Somewhere in 2014, 2015, he soiled his fingers. And not that he's being blackmailed, but he's being very careful because he knows that those he was in cahoots with then could easily betray the confidences they all shared. That's my own thinking. I'm just thinking aloud. Because why wouldn't he apply simple things? I mean, why should El-Rufai be walking free? Why is it that the Americans will be the one to come now to try and deal with these people? He should be the one even supplying them the intelligence. That now they are exposing the intelligence to everyone. And let's see what he does with it. Because there is no, there is a situation like this in serious countries where this president is serious about keeping his citizenry in safety, you make special court. It's a period of emergency. Nigeria is at war. Nigeria is at war. It's a period of emergency. You have the powers. Create special courts. If the judiciary, they are reluctant because they are afraid of attacks or anything, then designate the military adjutant. That's what America did when they were threatened during the September 11 bombings. That's what they did. And when they say, no, they are foreign combatants, you can't bring them to the soil of America to try. They created the Guantanamo Bay, close to the Bay of Pigs in Cuba. And when they have to do extraordinary rendition, where they cannot poke something into their where the sun doesn't shine, they send them to countries like Egypt to do the dirty job for them and extract information from these people. Look, you know how many people being killed every day? What's wrong with the president? For God's sake. Save lives. Grab these people, yank them in. Put them in dungeons.
I agree with you, Baba. We don't see anywhere sufficient enough the level of urgency. We're talking about human lives now, Baba. Look at what happened in Kwara.
It's exasperating.
You know, Kwara, just about 200 in Kwara just last week, 2 weeks ago. And God forbid, but almost with certainty, within the next 2-3 weeks, there'll be another round of it. You know,
Every day
human
you wake
lives,
up,
so
that's the
human
first thing you
beings.
just fear.
Yeah.
What has happened today? It is not done anywhere. And you just keep quiet. Look, even if you have your fingers soiled, brave it out. It's their words against yours. It's their words. Who will believe them? Even if they point back at you, who will believe them? Get a propaganda machine to work for you and go against them. They will all run away because they are becoming brazen every day. What kind of thing is this? You have hordes of men on hundreds motorbike, two
Baba,
carrying sophisticated equipment.
Baba,
Yeah.
stay where you are in that conversation right there, because I don't want you to gloss over that. So what you just said there, you have about 50 to 100 people on motorbikes carrying weapons, traveling through the plains of Nigeria to go and cause havoc. And nobody sees them, nobody does anything. Not once, not twice,
Strange.
but every week. How is that possible now?
Not every week. It's like every 3 days. Today is in Zamfara, tomorrow is Sokoto, next tomorrow, this thing. And you know what gets my goat in all of this? The MAGA issue, where they grab those Catholic school girls and boys and kids and their teachers. They told us that the military were there. Somebody called them to vacate the space. And within 1 hour, they came in. Who did that? Christopher Musa is not telling us today. The president is not telling us till today. Is it too difficult to know who made that call? Was he a major general? Was he a platoon commander? Was he a brigade commander? Who made that call that withdrew the troop? I mean, why are we being taken for a ride? Who made that call? And there are several incidents like that. Who betrayed the brigadier general that was killed? Who strayed from his troops when they were ambushed? And the poor officer was cut down just like an ordinary person. I mean, what is going on? What is going on?
Do you think the Americans should designate the Nigerian security forces as a terror organization in itself? Because I think there are too many of these people embedded. I think that might well be where the fear is. There's too many of these people, especially over those body years, 8 years of recruiting terrorists into Nigerian security forces.
Look, in a serious country, you see all those retired generals, colonel, brigadier, and all the rest, including the emirs in the north, all their children in the military, the officers' corps particularly, they should take all their names and start retiring them one by one. One by one, because those are the children. Imagine Gumi has about two officers. Two of his children are officers in the Nigerian army. So waiting snake born not be long, they long. What do those children? Nobody can guarantee that they are not informants. I don't know, because I hate it to see everything. You go to Nigerian newspaper portals to read, you find out they've come again consistently, easily. What is it? And the president is leaving all these people free. Why wouldn't they have mouth? That psycho, El-Rufai, 2 days ago, went to Egypt. Maybe they've informed him there that he will be arrested because El-Sisi, Fattah El-Sisi, Egypt's president, is a very good friend of America.
I think he lives there, you know. I think El-Rufai lives.
And we have the Brotherhood there. That's another den of terrorists. So when you see them go to Turkey, they go to Yemen, they go to Egypt, what are they going there to do? That's what they do there. And now he broke the news that I will soon be arrested. He knows the Americans are coming. That's the only language they understand. Violence for violence.
Baba, this is my headline right here. I would dearly love for somebody to be picked up in Nigeria, a big fish, and taken to Guantanamo Bay. I would love to see that. Especially one of those abokis. One of them picked up, taken to Guantanamo
Baba,
Bay.
Yes, sir.
Can I ask you a question?
Oh, Larry, how are you? Go ahead, please, by all means.
I'm all right, sir. So don't you think Tinubu is deliberately allowing America to come help him do what's been difficult for him to do? Because of how Nigeria is set up. And why I said this is because you see, Nigeria is a very delicate country where everything is around tribalism, religion, and every other thing. And for a president to be objective to face those guys, it's a little bit difficult. And for me, what I think personally is the fact that somebody that has been crying, looking for help, right? And he sees the help coming in, and he's now basically more like, yeah, America, come in and help me face these guys out. Particularly the key politicians. Because if you see that ever since this American thing, all of them have been silent. If it were to most of the things that America has, American this, American that, if it were to be a normal Tinubu, it's the normal Jonathan politics that they will play. Oh, he's against the North, he's killing, he's doing this. So don't you think Tinubu is deliberately, America said they are sending 200 troops. He's been silent, and more will still come. The wife went to America and was kind of like telling them that, yeah, the Sokoto bombing was a blessing. Don't you think it's more of Tinubu kind of like saying, I'm asking for help. Somebody has come to help me, then I'm going to accept whatever help they give me because I can't deal with these guys.
Yeah, I understand where you are coming from. But my own take there is be seen also to be doing something. Don't just keep quiet. It's not in everything the president should be silent about. Sometimes you come out boisterously and attack. So you can, by doing so, you drive fear into them too. To show, like the other day when the Christmas missile attack on Sokoto, that thing has more deeper meaning, which a lot of people are not even looking into. Because whether we like it or not, I believe, and analytically, that all this thing coming is emanating from the house of what's the Sokoto Caliphate founder now? His name, Usman Danfodio's house, which is the emir, the Sultan of Sokoto. He knows. That's why they attacked that place. That's why they attacked that place. Because it is that caliphate is at the heart of all of this terrorism issue. Have they attacked anybody around him? Has he been harassed? Has he been kidnapped? They kidnap other emirs. They do atrocities around every other place, but not his territory. So, like, he's keeping quiet, and we are putting this suspicion at his doorstep. So, also, the president's quietude is making us to suspect him. So, he should do things that will not make us suspect him, or further the accusation against him. Because people are being eliminated every day.
The thing I don't get, Baba, is that why is Tinubu being quiet? Own people being killed in Kwara State, he's being quiet. Why is that? He's a Yoruba guy. Own people being killed in Kwara State, he's being quiet. Why are you being quiet when we be unalive by these people? Speak up. What is he being quiet against? Tag these people. They're whack tags.
The Quara one, there is no time. You understand? It's something I'm still watching with keen interest. So that's why I don't even want to talk much about it, because it's about the next election. It's about the next election. If US had not come out to say we will not allow Nigeria to divide, maybe I would have extended the whole thing to say, okay, if it's about the next election, who is sure there will be a Nigeria in which an election will be undertaken? But then the US has guaranteed that no, you are not going to divide. Nobody's going anywhere. We will marry all of you to you stay in that marriage. So the Quara thing is baffling, because now the last one in Woro and Kuta or Nuta or whatever they call it, was against the Muslim because they refused to be Sharianized. And they look at the numbers of people. That was traumatizing. I've not been able to open the video people sent to me. I deleted some. But so the president just is lucky. America is helping out, though I know it's costing the country, but then he has to lend his voice. So if I still have time, quickly, let me go to this new permutation about Atiku and Makinde issue. Do I still have time, woman? Okay, I'll take it that I have time. Well, this thing we've been talking about is all about 2023 all over again. And I think it beats me that adult, grown up, people who are supposed to be politically knowledgeable or who are deep players in our political space will be repeating the same mistake all in the space of 4 years. But I don't know. If they're not acting, if they cannot, grown up politicians cannot sit in one room and sort out themselves, because there is much more confusion in the opposition camp than even the ruling party. The ruling party is even in a hurry. They are forming this committee, forming that organization, and gingering people up. And it's like they've taken over all the space. Governors donating vehicles and things like that. In the opposition camp, nothing is happening. Nothing. Other than they are trying to reorganize themselves. Have anybody wondered why Amechi came up yesterday, showed up at the protest ground at the National Assembly, and at the same time claiming that they should zone the ADC's presidential ticket to the South? Amechi said that, and I was surprised. So that means he's breaking rank with Atiku. Because he came out just like
it's been on that line though, Baba. I think he even said if he doesn't go to the South, then he'll be leaving the ADC. But Baba, give us about 3 more minutes. We move.
Thank you for that 3 minutes. You can see, so they are breaking ranks. Maybe that's why Atiku ran now to the new so-called nucleus of PDP or Nigerian overall political leadership. In disguise on the Minakasto to now go and talk to IBB, and Makinde was there. So they want to make it a new format that Makinde will have to be the VP. Makinde has money. He's a sitting governor. He has a lot of money. So that's just like the way they use Okowa. But Makinde is only playing a very dangerous game, because if he team up with Atiku and they lose that election, he will be a candidate for EFCC cell. They will start with that expose of Fayoshe, who said he received 50 billion for that bomb, that explosion in that mine in Oyo State. He came out now, so he came out later to say, okay, it's 30 billion I received. And you received 30 billion. That thing was less than half a kilometer damage. And you gave the few houses there, you gave them, I think, 3 million. not even up to 1 billion. So what did you do with 29 billion? Is this Atiku partnership you are saving it for? Or is it that's why people want to come around you and make you a VP candidate so that they can chop that kind of money? 30 billion they gave him out of the normal budget. As I consider it to even be a gift. He didn't make PIM to tell the people that, oh, we thank federal government. Asuro gave us 30 billion to ameliorate the suffering of the people who were victims of that.
Or why did
explosion.
Asuro not highlight that themselves? Why did they not highlight that they did that?
Good question. Because they didn't tell us. If not for Fayose, we wouldn't know. Even the recipient, the people who suffered damages and things like that, they thought that money was from Oyo State coffers. It's Makinde they were thanking rather than thanking the federal government. So that is kind of injury this government is doing to themselves. You take out of the purse of the country and give a man to help the citizen. And he didn't do anything with it. He put all the money in his pocket. Now that he wants to use that money to fight you, you now use Fayose to come out and expose him. That's what happened. Because he will not join their political camp. You are hiding that money. We didn't know. I mean, what's stopping him from giving those people good money? 50 million, all the victims, repair all their houses for them. You put all that money in your pocket, that is bloody $20 million. Bloody $20 million. That's 30 billion. Makinde put in his pocket. Jeez. Now he wants to be VP to Atiku. That means Obi is running, maybe back to LP, because Nenadi Usman has captured the LP's head office. She's in charge now. I don't know what game they are playing. She's still a registered member of ADC. Are they going back to LP and leave ADC for Atiku? Or they will leave ADC for Obi and Co. and go get their own party ticket somewhere, Atiku and Co., and take their money and structure there. But whatever it is, they are in disarray. They are in disarray. So it's a win-win situation for the president. Anyhow, is looked at or permutated. It's a win-win situation. And I think it's believable because Atiku will look at, if Obi is running alone on his ticket, Obi will lock down the Southeast. So if I even take somebody as VP from the Southeast or South-South, I will not get anything. Amici is a spend force. So let me look for somebody in the Southwest who has money, and even if you will guarantee me a place, because the Oyo votes, I mean, already is PDP today as we speak, and Oshun still, despite the Adeleke on a court party ticket, is still a PDP state. But then, luckily for the presidency, there is a man who is the Arusa one of Ibadan, who is a very good friend of the president and a politician. That's Olubado. He has ruled that state before. He has a lot of clout. So it's going to be a neutralizing factor. And a good fight they are going to give Makinde as VP to Atiku. So they will all divide their votes and the Jagaban will be on top again. I yield one man.
Oh, all right, brilliant. Excellently put. So, guys, we'll do 5 minutes monologue to get through the room quickly. So, Ola, please, can you do us the favor and log in as a host? We need you to be logged in as a host. We kick off the 5 minutes, start it with Prince. We go in the order that we have on the screen. Prince, Comrade, Larry, Charlie Boy, Isaac, and Ola. So, Ola, if you're listening, if you can come in as a host, please. Prince, the floor is yours. We're talking about the curious narrative of Kwankwaso appearing as a person of particular concern to the Americans. That surprised me somewhat. Not so much that a Nigerian gets the designation, but Kwankwaso, because of all of the names that we're conjuring with in the terrorism narrative, Kwankwaso was not first and frontal to that narrative. So what are you then making then of this visa ban proposal against Kwankwaso in the United States? Prince Daddy. All right, comrade. You there, comrade?
Yeah, I'm here.
All right, good to have you. Floor is yours. The question to you, I don't think Prince is fully ready yet.
All right, I wasn't listening to the question though.
We were talking about, have you heard that the Americans are proposing that they designate Kwankwaso as a terror-related person, put a visa ban on him, and seize his assets globally, something. Did you hear that? It was all over the news.
Yeah. Yeah,
all right. Did you also hear about Sheyi Makinde somewhat twerking to Atiku Abubakar for the vice presidential slot? Did you hear that?
Sure, but the source, I wouldn't know. I think it's coming from Fayose.
Yes.
I wouldn't know if it's coming from the position of sincerity or political banters that is going on between them. But anyway, in every rumor there are some elements of truth. Woma, thank you very much. What prompted me tonight at the show? I'm very happy tonight that I'm hearing the kind of things coming from Baba and the kind of response you giving back to Baba. I wish we would just continue in this trajectory. I think there will be hope for us in Nigeria. This is the best I've ever gotten from your platform. And I cannot with it's coming from the heart of utmost sincerity. Sometimes when we fight among ourselves for these politicians, we sometimes think they dare to represent our interests. And the questions you raise, if the president is doing enough or not, somebody came, interjected, trying to defend, sorry about my voice, I have cold, trying to defend the president for allowing the America to come in and all that. That is a hogwash. The president ordinarily wasn't willing to allow the Americans to come in. It's just that at a point, he had no option. He has been in America. He knows what Donald Trump is up to. He knows what Americans can do when they mean business. So in that regard, he has no business. He has no option. If he wanted America to come in the first place, there would have been no denial of no genocide this, no genocide that. The time we spent dwelling on whether genocide or no genocide would have been enough for us to, make some positive steps forward. So we were arguing at the beginning if there was genocide or no genocide, but nobody was able to deny that Nigerians were being slaughtered on a daily basis. So to say that he's the one inviting America, it's nothing for me but a way of trying to shy away from the truth. So nobody, that does not, for me, that does not hold water. So Baba, kudos to you for saying that in your own opinion, the president is not doing enough. He's even doing what he's not supposed to do right now. If not for the intervention of America, I can bet you, it was almost on the same trajectory with Buhari. But I want to assure you one thing. We are like people that don't learn from history. From the bombing of Ahmadu Bello in Lagos to the attack of Action Group in somewhere in Kano or Sokoto, to the Operation Wait here, to the colonialism, to the Civil War. We seem to be like people that don't learn from history. And those that don't learn from history will always end up on the bad side of history. The reason why I'm saying this is that we have enough, things, lessons that will have given us, the right direction. But we don't learn. I don't know if because of our tribal religious sentiment. Sometimes we see the truth, we're looking at something black, we want to say is white. It's not helping us and it's not going to move the country forward. Tonight, I'm surprised. I was at a point, I was even asking myself question. Is it Baba speaking or somebody else? I thought I was dreaming. I washed my face. I discovered I was not sleeping yet. So I have to come into the show to make sure this is a reality. I mean, I wish we can continue like this. And I want to assure you before I yield my mic that they know more than we know. They are privy to certain information, security information that we don't know. So they know how they came into office. You could even see out of anger sometimes when they could not share the position very well. Sometimes they have the courage. Some of them have the courage to tell us what they did to get to power. So most of them are still equipped with those information. If somebody is saying RFI may be arrested, yes, he ought to be arrested before now. But ask yourself why he has not been arrested. He also knows more than you do. So it's something like, if you touch me, if you touch Israel, Jerusalem, it will touch Israel, how they say it. So if you touch Moscow, it will touch I've forgotten this. So that's exactly what is going on. So they know more than you do. They were once together. They will always be together. For the fact that they have argument right now does not remove the evil things they have perpetrated against us in the past. So they thought somebody came out to say, look at what they did between 2014 and 2015. How they have to go to the extent of inviting people, terrorists, bandits from other African countries, from the Sahel region, to come and invade Nigeria just to take away power from Jonathan. I'm not an advocate of Jonathan. I'm not a fan of Jonathan. I was one of those that preached any other person but Jonathan, you know. But then, as time we have been able to discover that.
Do you regret that? Do you regret that?
Yeah, regret on one side, no regret on the other side. If the same scenario presents itself today, I would do exactly what I did then. But the little regret is that I think when it comes to national unity and sense of patriotism, Jonathan will not go to certain extent of allowing the country to burn, even just for his own sake, for his own power. Other than that, governance-wise, administrative-wise, it was zero. It was almost zero. So I have no regret. Corruption-wise, a lot of allegations that were levied against Jonathan by Showere, Sahara reporters and all that, he has not been able to debunk any of them. Either directly or indirectly. Either directly from him, or those that were surrounded, that were said that he was surrounded, that surrounded his government. So the alleged madrigal of this was are still there. The jet that was discovered with Nigerian Naira in South Africa is still there. So a lot of allegations were there. So on that ground, I have no regret. But to say, okay, instead of the nation to burn, I better step aside on that regard. That is the only thing, that is the only valid, point he has been able to register in the hearts of every Nigerian, even, everybody, every meaningful human being that lives on the planet Earth. He wasn't willing. If he wanted to use the periphery of office to perpetrate himself in power, maybe he would have been there by now. But he had all the resources to say, you could say what the Yorubas of this world did. They never wanted to let him go. They wanted to use him to hatch their secret agenda, their selfish agenda, and to achieve their personal aggrandizement. He wasn't prepared to play that ball. So on that regard, I have no regret. But every other thing that he was voted out of office and booted out like a football, I have no regret whatsoever. I use the mic so that somebody, I'm happy that we are beginning to wake up. They are all in the same trajectory. As far as this thing is concerned, you'll be asking yourself for the first time, let me even shock you. Tinubu had the opportunity to becoming a vice to Buhari, but for certain reasons, for political balance, for religious, balance, he opted that. But he opted for Osinbajo. Did it not shock you when he came and he had the opportunity to balance even the equation more, that he opted for Muslim ticket? A lot of political energy, a lot of political permutations were in play. So people will come here and just wish it off on the altar of winning election. It was beyond that. A lot of conditions were attached to that. So on that ground, he had no option than to allow Shettima to run with him. If he had it in mind that it wasn't okay when he opted for
comrade, if Tinubu had not gone with Shetima, he would not be president now.
Yeah, let's not even go. Let's not even argue that one.
Yeah, you say Tinubu is a Muslim, but the Northerners don't actually. And by the way, can every single person not subscribe? Please subscribe. So if you are listening to us now, you are watching us now, you are not already subscribed, can you please subscribe? Very, very important. We want the subscriptions going up aggressively. Very, very smash the like button, as they say. Smash the subscription. If the subscribe button is showing as red on your screen, click on it to depress it to gray. So everybody listening to us now subscribe. If Tinubu had not gone with Kashim Shettima, comrade, he would not be president. The Northerners don't consider somebody like Tinubu of his own particular brand. They don't really consider him a Muslim. They want an easy to associate with sort of. If he had gone with a Christian, he would not be president. There's no way he would have won that election.
We are saying almost the same thing. I'm saying, in addition, there are a lot of conditionalities we added to that. That was why he knew it wasn't a good political equation for him, but he had no option than to go with it. We're almost saying the same thing, but from different perspectives. That one you just said came with other conditions, but he needed to win election. Because of politician, it's all about winning. Thank you. I hear the mic.
All right, brilliant, excellently put. So the example set by Comrade Omoru, straight and to the point, makes his point and yields the mic. On to Larry then. We're talking about the designation of Kwankwaso as a terror merchant. Sheyi Makinde twerking for Atiku Abubakar, Dangote becoming the biggest now in the world in production of crude and all that. So Larry, floor is yours.
Yeah, good evening, woman. How are you?
Good day to you. Good to have you.
Okay. So let me start with what I was asking Baba and the issue of insecurity in Nigeria. And I'm going to say it the way it is without being emotional. I've seen people blame Tinubu, right? And for me, I always want to be objective. What exactly is expected of a president when there is insecurity in a country that Tinubu has not done? The problem is we do not really know the extent at which Nigeria as a country has been conquered by these terrorists. This is something that has been for years. There's a lot of sophisticated weapons for these guys. When Tinubu got into power, he has recruited more in the army, more people in the police. They said, oh, okay, because some vigilantes do not have, they don't have the proper rifle. They said, oh, forest guard. They gave those guys, they brought those guys in, gave them AK-47 and all the likes of it. Bought more, put more into sophisticated equipment for the military. People were complaining. They said, oh, because the former defense minister was this and that, they needed somebody, he brought someone else in. Right? Fine. I understand the fact that, oh, people want a president that will be everywhere shouting. No, that's not how to fight it. Because basically, if you look at what is currently happening in that country is facing a very big problem. A very big problem in which the last 8 years before Tinubu's government, these guys were basically almost everywhere. They had free access to do things because they were being pampered. Now, we are actually in a situation where to even fight them is a little bit difficult for the army. The army is overstretched. If you watch what happened within that space, every day, you see, it's always easy for us to sit down, shout, they are not doing enough, the army is not doing enough. These are people that put their life in line for that country every day. They face these guys every day, they die every day, their family cry every day, all in the name of trying to make that country better. And all we do every day is to come in and say, oh, they are not doing anything, they are just there. That's what we do. And I you see, I do not really appreciate people that do not really appreciate what people are doing to defend their country. The only thing a politician can do, give them support, give them resources, give them ammunition, and it is now for the citizens of that country to now support their military. Sometimes, sometimes even on the internet, they say, this guy striked and you see people still celebrating, oh yeah, blah 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 blah. We all know the problem of that country. How many military guys do we have? What's the population of that country? What's the landmarks of that country? Where's the military? If you want to recruit into the military, where's it going to come from? Is it going to come from elsewhere? It's also the citizens of the country that are going to key in to be military to fight for the country. So it is easier for us to sit down and say, oh, they are not doing anything. They are not doing anything. They should just do more. They should just do this. No, it's not magic. Any strong country succeeds to fight criminality, succeeds to fight terrorism, because the citizens of that country are ready to support the military of that country to fight. As far as I'm concerned, that country is just, it's a lot, right? And everybody in that country, everything around that country is either religion or either tribalism. We'll talk about those guys in the north, right? We talk about the guys in the southeast, even some of those guys in the southwest. Because this issue of we talk about is Fulani banditry, and in some cases, you look at some of those guys that kidnap people, even in southwest, are not even Fulani guys. Because that's the what? That's the business. It makes them money. The easiest money to make is just kidnap one or two people and ask for ransom, and people. You even see people gathering money to pay ransom, which makes it a lucrative business. So if anybody thinks, oh, probably Tinubu should do any magic, there is no magic. A president can know, the only thing he can do as a president is to support the military, give them equipment, buy as much as possible, and support them as a president. While the citizens too have
Okay, Larry, may I interject you?
Yeah, you can.
How does a president support his troop? You are not talking about intelligence he receives every day. So, wait. Let me finish. A motorcycle needs fuel to run.
Okay.
It needs engine oil fluid, tire replacement, right? The terrorist group and people they kidnap, they need to eat bread daily, 2 chinkafi. Those things, items alone, part of the intelligence, they came from town. Who are the suppliers? The presidency or his cabinet, which include the DSSS, the NIA, and all the rest. They are not telling us anything.
Telling us anything in this regard.
Where are the terror financiers? Who buy the fuel? Who take fuel to them? Who protects them? Who gives information? We love our troops, and it is the love of our troops that is making most of us cry, because it's like they are sending our children to slaughter.
Okay.
Give them uniform and lead them to slaughter without protection, adequate protection of intelligence, or deweeding those that are bad eggs, which we've given uniform, weed them out of the military. The president is not doing anything. How about that?
Okay, let's start like this. You said, how do they get all those things? You're talking about a country with a very porous border, right? Where things enter. You're talking about a country where people are so inclined with religion, where they even within themselves support the terrorists.
You landed on my point now. Those supporters.
Wait now. The supporters are not even the politicians. The supporters are the citizens. In most cases, yes. Go and look
no politician is supporting them.
No, I'm not
morally, financially, and otherwise.
Baba, wait. before a politician supports people, the closest people to the terrorists are the people you know. What are we talking about? Everybody in Nigeria is just basically, I support my own, you support your own. In the Southeast, those days, when IPOB was everywhere, what was the citizens, the indigenous of those places doing? They were hailing them, not until they started killing them. The same thing happens in the North. They know those guys. Even on Friday, some of them even pray with them. So it's so delicate. And it's even difficult. The way it is, this issue of fighting Boko Haram, is it, the people I pity most are the Southern soldiers. Because in most cases, it's even a little bit difficult for them to even operate within that terrain. So if America is coming in, number one, if the I agree, I understand, I appreciate the fact that Tinubu is not saying anything, is accepting them, is ready to collaborate with them. If you have enemies within, and if they are not ready for you to take them out, then you look for an outsider to come and help you take them out. That's exactly what's happening. Let us not deceive ourselves. Let us not say as if we don't even know what is happening in that country. At every point, when Igboho and the likes were doing Yoruba Nation and every other thing, some Yorubas too were supporting them. That is how it is in that country. Everybody, do you think they don't know, all those northerners, do you think they don't know where Shekau is? They know where he is. Some of them pray with Shekau every Friday. Do you think the emirs do not know? They say they are negotiating. How do they negotiate with the terrorists if they don't know them? Some of them even at every point pay them ransom. Even if you even see governors negotiating behind the presidency. So if we want to face the issue of terrorism in that country, it's not just the president thing. It's from the citizens. The moment the citizens are against, particularly from the north, the moment they are against those people, then you start seeing that we start seeing results. So I yield, one man.
So sorry, before you yield, why do you think the North is sympathetic to these people? Because I'm halfway with you in your narrative, but why do you think that is? Do you think it's down to religion? Do you think it's down to culture? What greater good do they think they are doing? Yeah.
Why do you think the Southeast is sympathetic to IPOB?
Well, that's simple. They want an independent country.
Exactly.
But okay, the Northerners don't want an independent country.
So let me tell you something.
They want to expand
let me tell you something. Yeah. I've told you that two things, right? Two things in Nigeria. If it's not ethnicity, it's religion. Those two things are the key things. And at every point, right? And the fact that it's even a Southerner that is a president, right? To fight those guys. Because at every point, those guys are being shielded. So if anybody...
Why would they shield them? We've had incidents where they went to mosque and do suicide bombing inside mosque.
Baba, do you know
this is not in South where they said they are not Muslim enough? Baba, but this is the heartland of the North where they're killing Muslims like themselves.
You know, the problem is what you don't know. It seems you don't understand the terrain. In most cases, the problem of it is this. There are some of those guys that are so radical, right? Extremists. They see some preachers in the North that do not really go with their own extremism as enemies. While some are their friends. So that's why most times when you see that, oh, they killed this preacher, go and every preacher that has been killed in the North, every Islamic preacher that has been killed in the North, go and check their trajectory. They have probably been speaking against those guys or speaking against their own pattern of Islam. And that's exactly what's happening. And you even see the people, they know them. So if anybody is thinking, oh, probably Tinubu will just Tinubu has just he just had to be diplomatic and look for a way to take those guys out. It's difficult. It's even difficult for the army. It's difficult for everybody. Because this is not,
Larry, you say Tinubu has to go in and take those people out. But these people have been, we say they embedded under Buhari, but they've been embedding it even longer than Buhari. The system has always weighted towards the north in terms of the security forces. The top echelons of decisions are with them. A lot of they control the armories as well, and they control the recruitment. They have the biggest number within this thing. And then under Buhari space, a lot of people felt that rogue elements were introduced into the military structures right across the board for 8 years solid. So these people are so deep into the system. And then if they have that tacit support amongst the northern people as well, that makes it even bigger than a Herculean task. It's a near impossible task to take them out now.
Yeah.
Because they control all the guns. They have an embedment. Even, they reach even through the Sahels, and they can just open their borders, and even these people can overrun Nigeria easily, easily. And I think Tinubu knows that.
You are now basically re-echoing what everything I've actually said. This is not, it's difficult. And with what you said, right, prior to Tinubu, the military has kind of like concentrated in the north. What has Tinubu done? Tinubu has tried as much as possible, even though it's not something that you can just do in a day to decentralize everything. But at least we are seeing it. We are seeing it. The Southeast, for instance, they've not really seen military presence like that, taking ownership of things, but we are seeing it. Things are moved to Ebonyi, things are moved to Oshun. So, and that's how to do it.
What about, why can't the president use what I call the Israel method?
Which is
these financiers? You know what I mean by Israeli method?
Baba.
Take them out one by one.
Baba, this thing is not apple for apple, right? And that Israeli method that you said, it's easier to do with the system of government in Israel, not like Nigeria.
It's covert. We are not saying they should be advertised. By the time you take 2, 3 out, the rest will run away from the terrain, from our territory, from the country.
This issue of taking them out is easier. It's easy for you to say, "Oh, take them out." It's not as easy. It's not so easy like that.
There are special forces. Why do we have secret service? Don't we?
Baba, it is even better, right? That we are having outsider coming in to help us do the dirty job. For any president in Nigeria that wants to do that dirty job is difficult. A Buhari that was a northerner with them couldn't even do that dirty job.
He didn't want to do anything. He didn't want to do anything.
Not talk of a southerner. When even you know, not simple thing, even in National Assembly is difficult. Even not for Tinubu that is being smart to ensure that he kept Akpabio there. The first 1 year, they tried everything to remove Akpabio because if they had succeeded, then Tinubu, I'm not even sure that Tinubu will even survive first time. So to deal with these people, it's a whole lot. Now we are talking about Kwankwaso. Okay, imagine if it were to be probably a Tinubu or somebody that is talking about Kwankwaso. What do you think will have happened? The silence that you are seeing for the last 24 hours in the north. Look at the situation where probably it's a federal government that is saying something. Look at what will have happened in Nigeria. And more people will be mentioned. More people will be targeted. And there will be that silence.
And wait, if they continue to mention their names and the president is not doing anything by arresting them or taking them before a tribunal to try them, what do you think America will do?
Baba, okay, wait. So if you were a president, so you think Tinubu should just go and arrest Kwankwaso and start trying him?
I'm not saying he will gather evidence, which I think he has sufficiency of it as we speak.
Baba, let's not do as if Tinubu is probably a magician. This guy cannot do magic. Let's not.
We have structures, intelligence, military, both air and the sea.
That military that you are talking about.
We have human intelligence.
Baba, why are you talking like this now? Who are that military? Are there not people that are still sympathetic to them? Are there not people that see them as leaders? So you're talking about the military are probably they are coming from the sky. The military itself, to even clean the military is even as difficult as anything. And Tinubu is trying as much as possible to see a way to clean things up. We were here when this other military guy, this other man that died, that people were saying probably was poison or something. Do you know what that man faced when he was that Oshun man? What's his name? I've forgotten his name. That former head of military. The one that died.
Is it Lagbaja or something?
Lagbaja.
Huh?
Yes,
yeah,
Lagbaja.
Yes.
Do you know what
Lagbaja? It was they removed him now, they fired him.
Do you know what Lagbaja faced with these guys?
Sorry, Larry, 1 second. Sorry, can everybody listening now, if you're not already subscribed, please do that. So we need the subscriptions to go up. So if you're listening to us now and you're not already subscribed, just take that moment to subscribe. You would know you are not subscribed because the subscribe button will be in red. So if it's in red, press on it so it turns gray.
It costs you nothing.
That way you're subscribed. So it helps with the YouTube algorithm. And like Baba said, it costs you nothing. Sorry, carry on, Larry. Larry, I'm halfway with you in your narrative, but I'm still insisting that Tinubu is not doing enough. We are not seeing any heavy impact action in the insecurity space that we can build confidence upon. And it's 3 years in now. So there's not been one big hit that we say, this is something big that has been done in the insecurity space. And I'm not just talking about buying kits for, want some heavy, big something to happen.
Baba, Moman.
I'm listening.
I follow that space every day. And I know how much those terrorists are at the point, right? These terrorists are being killed every day. There is someone I follow on Facebook, and woman I will share his handle with you on Facebook. Every day this guy posts how much of these guys. At the point I was like, these guys no go finish, as in they kill them. They kill them in numbers every day. Almost every day when I open that guy's boom, all you see is boom. They kill them. And at the point, I'm like, okay, fine. They are killing them and they are getting more and more. And that shows the extent at which these people they've gone. Before, we were talking about Boko Haram. All of a sudden, the banditry business came, right? It started from the south. Before you know, the banditry business became a big thing. Coupled with the fact that, there was some gold, right? We have some foreigners and gold, and there was money in everything, and it became a big thing. So it's kind of like different things that the country is kind of like facing now. And they said people come and join military. People are not ready to join military now. So basically, if you are watching that space, that's why I said it's good to watch that space. Sometimes the Nigerian military handle too, they post some of all these guys. They post how much they've killed. They kill them every day. And I watch it every day. They kill them every day. And they keep killing them. They will still kill them tomorrow. The Air Force, at least, I give kudos to the Air Force. The Nigerian Air Force has been trying. They keep bombing them. They keep doing this. They keep doing that. But the unfortunate thing is, the more you bomb, I don't know where those guys are coming from. The more you bomb them, the more they become more. So, I don't know. As far as I'm concerned, I think the president should just invest more. If they need to buy fighter jet, buy anything, buy ammunition, keep bombarding those guys till we are able to really get ourselves back. That's what I just think. It shouldn't be just shouting everywhere. Anywhere it goes to, anybody that is ready to help us, anybody that is ready to sell us ammunition, you should go there, go and get the ammunition, give these guys proper ammunition, and let them keep firing all these banzas.
I think what's going on, Larry, these family people, they were kicked out in Nigeria and Mali. I think they're controlled by the French. I think French is funding these people. I be French funding this family band, funding the money. They were kicked out in Mali and then in Nigeria, go to Nigeria for the last stronghold. I think that's the plan. They were kicked out. to use Nigeria as a long stronghold for the attack. It's not gonna work.
But it's working already, Charles.
But woman, will you agree? I believe they were kicked out in the jail, Mali.
I think there's something in what you said. I don't disagree. I'm not going to say I agree, but I certainly don't disagree. But you know, if you are saying they are now holding Nigeria as a stronghold, then they are strong in Nigeria.
Woman, let me give you an incident that happened last week in the north. They kidnapped some children, and part of their demand was 24 motorbikes. And that's not a new thing. It has been happening over the years. There are things you can put on those bikes, and wherever they are using them, you'll be tracking them. What are they doing about all this? I watched another clip in Niger State, an Air Force off the normal base, where they have an aircraft. I didn't see the aircraft properly. They went in the dead of the night on motorbikes and raid that place and burn the aircraft. That is kind of brazenness they have now. So if they are this brazen, the president should do something desperate too. If they're trying to drive fear into the citizenry, the president has the power, money, everything to also drive fear into them. We don't fold our hands and like we are helpless. We are not helpless. We are not helpless. These armed robber not get wife. There is this adverse I used to love in those days. Armed robber get wife. Oh, that means there is information can come from anywhere. It shows they are human being. People supply this. Look, a Kalashnikov. You know how much it costs? One Kalashnikov alone. No, talk of all the equipments or machine guns. You see people on the bike. They are two, each carrying 2 Kalashnikov. And you went to a man's house. Wait, just a moment. Let me make this point. You went to a Malami's house. You saw a cache of arms, and you are living them. But the Mamu, the Gumi's Mamu lieutenant that you grab in Egypt or where he's still in a dungeon somewhere. So why is Malami not in that kind of dungeon? Because if you find over 100 or hundreds of rifle in your house, military grade, you should not be on bail. That's soft touch. You shouldn't be on bail. Yeah, go ahead, please.
Baba, I really don't know why we are putting all those things to one man's table, to Tinubu's table. Tinubu said he was looking for state police, right? Some people, they kicked against state police, right? There are 36 governors in that country. Now, there are 774 local governments in that country, right? And everybody is just doing as if fighting insecurity is more of a presidency thing. And nobody is calling these guys out. To even support them, Tinubu, an NSA office.
One man, are we still on the second man?
Hold on. Can I say something?
5 minutes is 5 minutes it's already now. People are waiting.
Sorry, Isaac.
They're not moving it around though.
No, I was actually just letting it flow because I wasn't sure how many people were fully with us. Yes. So let Larry land. I think Choma wants to interject, and then we come to you.
No, let's Choma interject and go.
Yes, let me interject and go.
No, you're not going anywhere, Choma. Yeah.
Huh? Why?
Because you're about to take over now.
Ola is there, Mr. Ola.
Ola is not logged in. Ola is at soccer practice with his so it's not here.
Okay.
But it's there, but not as a host. But carry on.
Okay, so this is all I'm gonna say for tonight on tonight's show is that, I think you guys are being too hard on President Tinubu. And the reason why I'm saying this is because, he's 100 years old, number one. Number two, you guys are forgetting his campaign slogan, Emi Lokon. I don't really think he came to be fighting your terrorists. I mean, these terrorists have been existing since Buhari. He came to answer President Tinubu. Like, let's be realistic. He's not trying to stress. He's trying to like get through the process, 8 years, and let and allow the stronger men to face the battle. I don't think he's trying to fight terrorists. He has his son to think about. What's his name? Shay. Shay has a political future. You guys are just way over your head thinking Tinubu has to do this and that. No, he doesn't have to do nothing because he told you. And that's the problem. We don't listen. He told you guys that it is his turn to be president. He's not here to fight for y'all. I'm sorry, but that's a fact. And that's why I'm like, you guys are being too hard on him because I feel President Tinubu like he's not trying to get his hands dirty. He knows what's up, he knows what's going on, but he's not trying to get his hands dirty. He just wants to do his job and then retire. Like, he's not a freedom fighter. He's not no what's his name? Showerhead. He's not doing all of that. No. So what makes you guys think, what makes you guys think President Tinubu has strength to even tackle these terrorists? Do you guys know that he's an old man? Didn't y'all see him falling? He's somebody's great grandfather. He's our great grandfather. Let's respect his old age and just let him rest. Joe, you guys should just leave the man alone. That's all I have to say. Thank you.
All right, thank you. So if he wants to be left alone, then he can pack out of Aso Rock Villa because we don't want anybody. It's not a nursing home for old people now. It's not a retirement home. It's not a hotel.
But he deserves to answer president. He deserves to answer president.
Yeah. Once he has
he's
answered
an elder
it for 1 day,
statesman. He's an elder statesman.
Choma, do you know that the moment the Attorney General of the Federation swore in Tinubu, if the minute after that, if he stops being president, he will still go on record as being the president of Nigeria, even if it's
Period. Listen, I'm just like him too. I just came to chill, make my money, and go home.
Yes,
I'm not here to fight with y'all.
So he has answered president now, so he can get out and let somebody do the job. He's not willing to do it.
He's looking out for his son. Shay has a political future, amongst other people. He's not a selfish man. That's one thing you guys don't understand about.
He has no future
Tinubu.
in anything.
Tinubu is looking out for the people in the back. His people in the back. Okay.
Should I tell you
he's trying to put a lot of people on.
Yes, I know.
Huh?
Exactly. Should I tell you what Shei's destiny is, Shei Tinubu?
No, it's gonna sound bad. I don't want to hear. It's okay.
No,
it's okay.
It's not bad now. He's already a dollar billionaire. He's going to live his life as a man about town, but he has no future in business or politics.
Oh gosh. Okay. Well, I did not hear that.
He's not gifted. He's not intelligent. He has nothing to offer.
It's okay, man. It's okay. It's okay. He didn't do anything to you. It's okay.
All right,
okay.
but stay with us, Choma. We go from Choma to Isaac. So sorry, Isaac, for the wait. I wasn't even sure because I go by people interjecting, etc., to know how active they are. But the floor is yours. We're talking about the Kwankwaso suddenly being spotlighted in the terrorism narrative. We're glad the Americans are taking a frontal, aggressive stance. But is Kwankwaso the first name that should come up? All that. Floor is yours, Isaac.
Yeah, one man. Good day, and good day to every one of us there. I'm going to come up with the layman aspect of it, not as an expert, but at times the layman aspect could also make sense. But my chairman there, Baba, don't let them cajole you into this. In fact, I'm annoyed with you this night. To be frank with you, I'm just so annoyed with you. The reason I'm annoyed with you because
sorry, Isaac. Don't be offended, Isaac. Let me build. Choma, shut it down when you guys are done. The super chat of the day is Isaac, the guy speaking now. I thought everybody had lost their wallet, but Isaac's wallet never lost. So thank you, Isaac. Thank you, everyone. See you tomorrow. Carry on, Isaac. The people that are not already subscribed, please subscribe. Every single person listening to us now, you should be subscribed. Thank you, everyone. See you tomorrow.
Thank you. So, Baba, I'm so annoyed with you, and I'm going to tell you the reason I'm annoyed with you. You know, in this platform, you are one of our educator. You know, we learn a lot from you, and you have previously come here to learn out every aspect of Bola Ahmed Tinubu from day one to the last day in office, which is the first 4 years and the second 4 years, the 2027. And now I'm surprised this night you are saying that he should just only do one term and then go and sit down. And we all know that this man.
No, I didn't say that. I never said that.
No, I will tell you why. I will tell you why I'm interpreting it to be so.
Okay, why you reach that conclusion? Okay.
Yes. When I get to the conclusion, you know why I'm saying that.
Okay, go ahead.
Okay. So you see, this man, when he came into office, he already had an 8 years plan for Nigeria from day one to the last day. And I have this great respect for him. He's a great leader. He knows what he is doing, and he knows where he's going to take Nigeria to. So when he came in, he already had the 8 years plan. And when he saw that, okay, if I go, when he won the primaries, if I go with a Christian northerner, I'm not going to win. Look at where his strategy started from. If I go with a Christian northerner, I'm not going to win. People thought he was making a very big mistake that time. Then, when the election was about to start, you saw how people already condemned that Muslim ticket, and they were basing their fact or their point on that very action that he took, that is the reason he's going to lose the election. And at the end, it played out that was the reason he won. So he's a strategist. He knows what he's doing. He knows how to play it. After he passed through that hurdle, he became the president. Now, can he fight insecurity? Yes. Can he order the airstrikes to go now and sort them out? Yes. But he needs to do just one term. He's not ready for that, because the program to take Nigeria out of where we are now, 8 years is even not enough. But at least 8 years will be, well, let's just say, okay. Taking Nigeria out of this mess is going to be like 25 years of consistent Tinubu. That is why I was saying the other time that after him, who is going to be able to wear that shoe that he's putting on right now? Whose leg will fit in that shoe? That is my greatest fear. So he did all that. You see, concerning this insecurity, allowing the Americans to play that part. Some people are saying that he's not aware. Who told you he's not aware? He's aware of everything. Tinubu, concerning the insecurity, has already gone far beyond Nigeria to settle the case, to settle the matter. And Tinubu never presented only insecurity to other people that he discussed with. He will present insecurity to them, and he will present the economic aspect of Nigeria, and every other aspect of Nigeria, the corruption system in Nigeria. He will present all the cases, numerous cases. Do you think Nigeria has just one problem? Nigeria has numerous cases that you need to deal with, not just insecurity, not just economy, not just corruption, not just. There are so much. Even the people, the way we live our lives there, especially in Nigeria, is a problem. The civil society everywhere, problem everywhere. So it's a very big problem. Now, you say that Tinubu should just take the GUM by himself, go into the bush and start buying them. No, it's not going to do that. But it's going to end insecurity in Nigeria. I assure you that. It might take this time because there is a saying in my place in Benin. He said, the meaning of that word is this: when you go to the bush and kill a bird and you have a hen in the house, you now set up a fire. You are now roasting that bird in the presence of your hen. Your hen will never be happy with you because the hen will not know the difference between the bird and herself. She will be feeling, one day you will carry her and then you put her in the fire like that. So he will never be happy with you. Our military structure, when he came in, the only person that can do what you are expecting Jagaban to do right now must be a northerner. And we missed it. When Buhari was there, somebody that will go and do that job and they will not say, he has come for us. Oh, it's because we are northerner. Oh, it's because... Since a sincere northerner cannot come out to deal with that situation, don't expect a southerner. You know the kind of country that you have. For example, we have the southeast. If Obi becomes president tomorrow and he wants to stop the insecurity there will be no problem. No problem. He can. A northerner will solve that for the north, and easterner will solve that for the east. Somebody who is from other region will be very difficult to attempt that. There are a lot of things I need to go into, but because of time, in my layman way, I will just put them there, and it will make sense. We should reason it so hard that by when you say you should start doing all these things, just know that by the 2027, you are not going to have your president. I assure you that. Because if you do that, if you were the president, just pack your portfolio. By 2027, just go home and sit because you are not coming back. So he wants to be there to finish his assignment, to finish insecurity, to finish everything he lined up. He has lined up things for himself, a lot of things. When point of correction to my sister, Chioma, you are so right. You are right in those points you made, that he said a Milocon. Truly, he said a Milocon. That he's coming in there to just come and answer that name. I don't agree with you on that. Tinubu has plan for Nigeria, sincere plan for Nigeria. He has been studying Nigeria from day one to this present age that he is. He knows what Nigeria is. He has been studying it, and he wants to make an impact sincerely. And that is what I believe about that man. So, brothers, we should all understand what is playing out. This guy can deal with that. If you have, for example, you have 10 soldiers, you want to send them to the bush. 7 will be northerners. 3 will be from any other region. If I am wrong, just interject me briefly and say, yes, you are wrong. 7 of those men you want to send to the bush to go and fight, I'm just using 10 as a number. 7 out of them will be northern, while 3 will be from the other side. When this man was sworn in, I believe, I'm not too vast in it, but I believe it was a northerner because Buhari left. It was a northerner that was heading the army. I believe he kept him. I believe maybe there was some noise. I think at a point he brought a Yoruba man.
What happened?
I think.
Oh, I was wondering what happened too, and I was enjoying the story.
Mm-hmm. So let me just, before you come in, he made some salient points. I don't want anybody to get it twisted. I'm a Tinubu's man until tomorrow. I said on all levels, for other policies, I believe in him and he's doing very, very well. On my scorecard, I give him as high as 80% in some cases. But on insecurity issue, I will continuously score him 0 until he did the needful. And what are the needful? Like Isaac just said now, if you have 10 people in a platoon, for instance, 10 soldiers in a platoon, 7 will be from the north. Well, statistically, it's near correct. But it is for those 3 that are not complicit, that are from the south, that are our own children. I am making this protestation because their life is not safe. They are just like goat taken to the slaughter with 7 sharks who can rat on them. Our soldiers have been known to be shot behind by their fellow soldiers. It's on record. So a southern soldier was happily eliminating some terrorists, and a fellow soldier was so mad from the same area with the terrorists that he shot that soldier because he was successfully eliminating them. That is the kind of situation we find ourselves. And when you find yourself in that kind of situation as a president, you don't allow the innocent to suffer. It was okay for me. I was not talking about it. When it was themselves finishing themselves, I was not talking about it. But like Martin Neomola, who said they came for the Jews because I was not a Jew, I didn't say anything. But eventually, blah, 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 and eventually they came for me. But now they are they've passed Middle East, they've gone into Kwara, and then from Kwara, now they will enter Oyo State.
Baba.
Yes, sir. Hold on, please. Mr. Isaac, can you please come back and finish your submission? Thank you. Yeah, go ahead.
Baba.
Yes, sir.
So you just talked about how skewed, right, the military is. What exactly do you expect the president to do?
I've told you before.
Wait.
Okay.
In terms of, to kind of like, reduce that skewness, get Southerners, right? Get them more in the military. What is it that he needed to do that he has not done? Even to the point of taking depot closer to them in the south.
Okay, you are answering your question yourself.
Yes, now, because you are blaming him because you are blaming the president for some things that I think there's nothing he can do. They will tell our people, join the military. They don't want to join. But an average northerner sees military as an opportunity. They sponsor them. They say it in the mosque. They say it everywhere. Because they know that in order for you to control that country, you need the country's military. And they've been able to push and push. If not for Tinubu, let's now talk about this. Even it's not just military. Take, for instance, let me give you an example, custom. Baba, you know how skewed the custom was before this time. Even if you go to Apapa, the key people in Apapa, who are they?
Even now, it's still there.
No, but it's different. The last
it is degraded, but it's still there. It will take time.
It will take time. You understand what I'm saying? And that's how it is. Go to custom. The only agency that I think will still have more southerner is probably civil defense. Why? Because the first CG of civil defense was a Yoruba man. And he allowed people, every other spaces. That's how it is.
You see, what I'm saying here, Larry, which is not registering with you. A president has a constitutional duty to protect the citizen.
How?
By whatever means, he has the money. He is the one who owes a string purse. You get my point. What I'm saying here is, as a president, he knows more than you and I and everybody about the happenings in this country.
But me, I want to
wait. Let me finish.
Tell me how you should do it, though, because if you're not
That's
telling me
where I'm
how,
going. That's where I'm going. He
okay,
receives intelligence report every day from police, from the military. We have military intelligence. We have Nigerian Intelligence Agency. We have another one again. We have Directorate of Military. Look, there are about 6 layers of intelligence services, and we have military, the National Security Advisor to both. We have the Defense Minister. So he has all these people. So what he receives every day, there will be names. You get my point? There will be names. Those
Baba.
Yes,
you want to turn to
Baba, Larry, please let me add my voice too. Baba, I understand your frustrations, but I think, because myself, I think everyone is frustrated, to be honest. But then, on the other hand, when someone look at this, something made Jonathan run away and said there are Boko Haram in his government. And something made Jonathan say that the blood of a Nigerian is not worth my ambition. So he left the office and even said, "What you don't know, you don't believe me now, right? By the time I leave, you will remember what I'm saying now." You know, he said all those stuff.
Yeah, he said it.
To me, when they are beginning to point to the like of Kwankwaso, you know, myself and Prince Eddie was chatting in the afternoon that, oh, Kwankwaso, I said, me, I don't care. Because the like of Kwankwaso, they put machinery in place for people that are extremists to key into and to use. Now, the issue of Nigeria, the way I see the thing is this: if they could infiltrate Jonathan's government, when Jonathan did not, when the shifting of PDP did not go and import terrorists in the name of election, it was even difficult to fight. How? Because the likes of America that we depended on refused to sell us weapons. When we were even trying to, Israel wanted to help us, they block it. Then they tried to use PFN, maybe CAN, maybe whatever. The Shah just wanted to use a private jet to get that, and they tip off. And within those periods, these people, they started expanding. So now, see, like what I would have loved to do that, because if we really want to do this thing, I know what I'm going to say is funny. You know, I would have loved a situation whereby we have United Nations that is very sound, and the role that the like of Obama played in allowing terrorism to fester in Nigeria should be explained. That's why that if America is pointing to the like of Kwankwaso today, I know Kwankwaso didn't start Sharia. Because I was surprised when they picked Kwankwaso first of all, before even mentioning the like of Jerima, because Jerima was the founder of Sharia in that country. He started it. And everybody followed.
Do you believe that it's because of Sharia they are going after Kwankwaso?
I don't know. That's why I don't know. That's why I'm just saying.
That's what the Nigerian media is feeding you.
I'm saying no. I said no. This is just my opinion. I don't know. I was just saying anybody that brought Sharia that allow extremists to key in, I don't care what they do about them. Why Sharia when everybody was giving their people education? You see, all this education we are having in the South and all those industries we are having in the South, the people in the North are the ones that are going to give unfair competition in the future because the leaders are not building their space. And you are paying your tax and you are building your space. They will come and have unfair competition with you. As already now, they are benefiting. Unjustified. You can't justify what they are benefiting even from the sweat of others, working, paying tax, doing all those stuff as I speak today. So because all they could do would be something that is anti-social norms, is what they do. So to me, I don't care whether they pick Kwankwaso. I don't want to have any pity when they pick any Southern leaders. Yeah, but the like of Tinubu, because one thing I've noticed, one thing I have come to accept is if Tinubu had gone full throttle on these guys, this guy will burn that country down. Those guys, they will burn it down. Because look at these people that are shouting Kwankwaso now, that are shouting Sharia.
So because they will burn it down. So hold on, what kind of statement?
Hold on, please. Oh,
No,
Mike,
hold
please
on.
no, I don't want that type of.
Hold on.
Okay, go ahead.
Hold on, guys. I'm the moderator. Mr. Isaac, did you want to
Man,
finish
shut
your
up, man.
submission?
Don't come and start bullying me. What's wrong?
No, it's not Isaac that is speaking. No, this is our last speaking.
Chichi.
I know, but he
Chichi.
had to finish his comment. Yes, sir.
Isaac is not
Simba may be likely to go into work very soon, so let him give him some time to.
Baba, let
give
me
him priority
so that maybe
Okay.
So let me finish my statement. Now, you will see those people that are shouting Sharia. They've stolen more than anybody in that country. That's why you see the like of Malami and Co. You understand? When you start dragging all those people, that's where you will know that all those Sharia, they were just a weapon to prepare their people. The food soldier, they refuse. When you don't train a child, even if you become Dangote, whatever Dangote empire must have built, that child that was not that Dangote did not train will be the person that will sell everything. So they were looting, they are busy looting, and they refused to train their people, and they made those people the ready-made tools for extremists to use. And that's the consequence of what we are facing in that country today.
Please, how did I leave this stage?
Welcome back, Mr. Isaac.
We don't know.
I'm in support that any wahala that America want to cause, that we are going to strike any religious thing out of our constitution. Me, I did get it. But if it's going to take us 50 years, we have to do it now for the future generation. Thank you, Shoma.
Thank you. So, Mr. Isaac, I don't know how you left. I think you were disconnected somehow. Maybe, did you charge your phone?
Yeah, sorry. I was just talking, and then when I look at my phone, I saw that it was on camera. That's normal camera. I said, what's happening here? And I look at the television, there was no Isaac there.
Well, sorry about that. So, but you can continue.
Yeah, please. Sorry, I don't even know where did I actually.
Yeah, you were talking about Tinubu, how
Yeah. I don't even know where.
Security in Nigeria and what Tinubu has been doing and what you think he can do.
Okay. Thank you. Let me just quickly round it off. Yeah, like I was saying, the last speaker just now, when I just connected back to the platform, the last speaker, there was a comment he just made, going almost alongside with what I'm trying to bring to your notice. He said something like, if he dares it, you see what they're going to be. That's the truth. That's just the truth. I didn't know how he put it, but That is just the truth if he dares it. So, but I think there's still solution to it. It's a very critical thing. So let me just go to the second point so that I'll just hang up. That is the Atiku and Makinde's marriage. You know, you see, somebody said Atiku might live there and then leave the ADC for the OB. I don't think so. I don't think Atiku will leave ADC and then leave it for nobody. I think what actually happened has happened. The meeting the Obi had with Atiku. That time we're hearing rumors that Obi and Atiku are somewhere having meetings, and then at the end they came back home. Before we knew what was happening, Atiku went to ADC. He went there just to water the ground, and then later we heard that Obi also stepped in after them Amechi and all that, which they are not actually the main factor. The main factor of that agreement for ADC is Atiku and Obi. Like I was saying before, I got disconnected. The agreement they agreed upon. I want to tell you that actually I believe that Obi already gave up the race, and it was Atiku that encouraged him to say, "Come, you are still young. You can be president of Nigeria. You can even see how old I am. I'm still running. So come, let's have a plan. I will be the president. You will be my vice. I will do 4 years. Then I will help you to become president." And that was the arrangement. I believe so. That's what I believe. And so that was why when they came back, Obi went there. Unlucky for Obi, the obedient went with him, which is normal. And when the obedient got there, they made a statement. And they said, Obi cannot be vice. Any day Obi become vice to Atiku, they are going to turn their vote to the Ikube, that is to the APC. And we all heard all that noise, and that was a big blow to Atiku. From the day one he heard that statement till today, Atiku is trying to come up with another strategy, and I believe it's not going to favor Obi. If there is a timeline to cross to other party by INEC rules and regulation, if there is a timeline, if Obi is wise, before that timeline elapses, he must leave. If he is there, hoping that Atiku, after getting the ticket, will say, okay, you are now you will be my vice, he is going to face disappointment. Because right now, Atiku's fear is that since his people already said they cannot follow Obi if he is vice, it means he's not going to get the vote that he anticipated. So definitely he's not going to get Obi by his side. So the new move, which is with Makinde, I believe that he will see that as a more fruitful journey for him to Aso Rock. So that's what I believe concerning this new Atiku Makinde's marriage. Thank you very much. Thank you, Choma.
Yeah, Shoma, are you there? Okay, before she comes back then. So
I'm always here, yeah. But go ahead.
okay. Okay, maybe Simba want to speak on mic. So
Yeah. I was listening to you guys, man. You know, 100% I'm supporting Baba, man. Baba is honestly, the only honest Tinubu supporter here, honestly. Like, he gives it where where Tinubu is not doing well. Baba points it out. It's not all these fanatics being a fanatic follower. I don't believe in it. We have to be straightforward. Like, in the area of security, let's stop excusing Tinubu. It's not good. It's not good at all. I listen to it's particularly Remy, Larry. Sometimes you do it, but sometimes you try not to do it. Like, I'm disappointed you today. Like you said, you're going to give that excuse, saying if it goes after them, they will burn the country down. So because they will burn the country down, if you go after them, we should leave them alone to continue buying us. So let's stop doing all these excuses. And then Larry said his hands are tied. What can he do? He can't do anything. What? Larry, you come here to tell us. It's like you're telling me to hire somebody to do a job for me, and the person is not doing the job. You're telling me he can't do it. What can he do? Then why do you tell me to hire the person? The fact of the matter is, this insecurity thing, like the basic things that government is supposed to be doing since Jonathan, they have not done it. It's just simple things, simple goddamn thing. And they haven't come out to explain to us why they are not doing these things. Some basic things. They are saying the military is infiltrated. The military is the easiest organization to clean out. Very easy organization to clean out compared to any organization. Because a member of the military is owned by the government. It's a subject, it's a property of the government. Every member, when you're in the military, where you are 24/7, must be accounted for. Even when you're on a leave, you must account where you're going to on your leave. So every member of the military, where they are, where they live, what they do on a daily basis is documented. So what is so difficult in Tinubu hiring a committee or is create another force, like a special force, where their only job is to investigate the military, investigate where everybody is, every member of the military, from the general to the recruit, what their daily activities are. What is so difficult in doing that since freaking how many years we deal with Boko Haram? Since 2011, no one in the Nigerian government knows that that's something they should be doing. Following detail, telling every member of the military to, first of all, military chain of command. It means every activity is ordered from the top to the bottom. Even to the last rank member of the military, before you do anything, it must be an order. It must be according to an order that was given from the very top. So who is doing something different? And everything you do is documented. So what the hell is so difficult to clean out the military if there are people that have infiltrated it? What is so difficult in people doing that? I don't believe in blaming somebody that I didn't employ to do a job for me, for my problem. This idea that we see here and say, oh, it's not the Tinubu's fault, it's not the president's fault, it's this group people that I don't know. So no, you that are employed to do the job for me, you are the one responsible. Tell me why you can't do the job. Get this job done. This is not difficult. So many, I mean, first of all, the country, you have a country where you don't even know what's, if you have a country where the government cannot know what's going on in every corner of the country, you can't tell me what's happening in one corner. If something happens, you can't document it. Then you don't have a country. You're not governing a country.
Mike, can I interject you?
Yes, go ahead.
Okay, Mike, I just heard what you said. You see, your comparison, sometimes you people say it here that you can't begin to compare apples with oranges. Now, let me explain it. You are comparing that to a gate man you hired to guide your gate. That comparison, like being a commander-in-chief or a president of a country like Nigeria, to be specific, comparing it to if I hire a gate man, will he say he will not do? No, it's not like that. There are a lot of things that are involved in this other aspect.
Now, why are you saying
So,
gate man?
no, like you say, if you hire somebody, I just use a gate man for example. Yeah, if you hire a gate man, you have to keep your door closed. Like, yes, you have to do it because there are no other things attached to that job other than there is no ethnicity. It's your house, you know. There is no all these things where the conditions around them, they are not there. So
I never use Gateman example. So, no, I never use Gateman example. I use the military example. I explain the military, how it works. And if I don't know the military, how the military operates, then there's no way.
Sorry, where you have a battalion of 1,000 soldiers, okay? And you have 800 as this problematic issue that you have to solve. Are you saying that you are going to that is remove that 800 and then move on with the remaining 200?
Yes. If that 800 are proven to be a problem, I will. In fact, if I find out all 800 are member of treason and carrying treason, I will execute all 800 and recruit new 800 soldiers. That's the job of a president. The military soldiers are not civilians where you are playing. They have rights. When they sign up for that job, you understand? They become property of the government. So if 800 soldiers are indisciplined, according to the military code of Uniform Code of Military Justice, you can execute them depending on the level of crime they've committed. If any 800 out of that 1,000 are found to be any kind of connection with terrorism or anything, or suspected, you put them to firing squad and you recruit the next 800. That's what the military is. Military is not, and you guys know what military is. This is it's a very serious organization. Military. This is not civilian, man. You're talking about military. If your military is suspected, it will be compromised. Imagine Americans suspecting their military is compromised, or Russia, all these countries. They will go heavy because that's the pillar of your country. Your security forces.
Baba, please, are you still there? How easy is that? Can I please just help Mike to tell us how easy that will be?
Like,
how easy? It's
how
difficult.
easy what will be?
The law.
Like you have 1,000 troops in your country as soldiers, and then you know that 800 out of them, because the Northerners are much in the army, you know that 800 out of this 1,000 that you are managing in that your country, 800 of them, they are the bad eggs, and then you just have two. That even that 200, now just manage. Then Mike said that you will eliminate those 800, bring new 800 on inexperienced. They've not handled, because I don't know where he's going to get them from. So I just want you to talk on it, how easy it is.
But you don't know where to get out 200 million population. You don't know where to replace 800 people. Okay, go ahead, Mama, answer his question.
See, like he said, not because he acknowledged me when he wanted to start. The military is a different organization entirely. It's a structured, well-disciplined organization. You do not function like you and I in offices or in factories or elsewhere. You get my point? So if 800 had to go and march for 200 that are functional, highly moral, would go, they can do the job because it will be clean. But no one has still answered my question, particularly Ola and Larry. Who asked those military men to vacate guiding those children, the school premises in Maga? They promised us. That could be a starting point for the president, because the buck stopped at his table. We were told those people were recalled, and within 1 hour, they came and captured over 200 teachers, children, people, students, male, female, young, old. Who made that call? Who recalled? Like Mike said, the military is a no-brainer. Those sergeants, those corporal that were withdrawn, they are whoever leads it, be it a warrant officer or a second lieutenant, will know those who gave them the command. There will not be more than 20. Tell us who phoned you or who radioed you that you should leave that place. Can we start from somewhere?
And that's exactly what I've been saying. These are the basic things. These are basic things. In the military, you don't do anything without the order. You don't, in fact, you don't leave your room without the order. It's an order.
we that are with the contrary view, we should answer that. Ola and me, let's all answer Baba. Ola, can you want to go first?
No, go ahead. Go ahead, please.
So let me answer Baba. You said when you have that 1,000 and you see that 800 of them, they are the ones constituting nuisance, and you have 200 clean. You will put away the 800, then the 200 can do the job, which I don't really agree with you. But let me tell you something. These 800 you are talking about, they are like this Boko Haram in the bush. They are radical soldiers, terrorists in the army, and that their leader. That 800, they have only one leader, and that it was that leader. You were asking who ordered the coming back of those army. It was that leader that ordered them to come back.
It's not like you are discharging them. It depends on the level of what the crime of what those 800 committed. At times, you have to execute them.
Baba, he just said they are Boko Haram member. He just said it himself. And he's, I don't know what he's telling you. His own idea is that just keep them. That's what he's telling me.
No, Mike, when there is a problem, people committed crime, killed innocent people, and then now you locate their hideout, and soldiers are already surrounded. They already to go and guide the girls. Okay, fine, to go and guide the girls according to the story. They were there, and then by the exact time that these people that want to commit that crime, by the time they set up to come to the area, they were recalled. It means they are also part of those people who came to commit that crime. That's why I call them, associates. You understand? In the army. So I think I'm right to say that they are terrorists in the army. Because if
tell us that MAGA one, for instance,
let me answer Baba what I know. Let me answer Baba what I know about that situation. You see, one thing is this: although a person like Bello Matawale, I'm still questioning his business as a minister of state. But let me just remind us what he said. According to the finding, they said they never gave any formal order of withdrawal. That's so far what the military has said, that the soldier on duty just left their post. They just that was as a delegation of duty, or maybe except some of them, maybe they were sympathizers to bandits or terrorists or whatever they call them. So it was just more of sabotage. So they, based on what we heard or what we read, so they say as at that time they were being interrogated and they could be court-martialed. That's what they told us at that time. So I don't know the updates now. Maybe we have to figure out the updates. So according to Matawale, he said there was no military order to formally withdraw them. It was just those
Ola,
people that...
do you know that in the military declaration of duty that leads to death or leads to even the sabotage of a mission is death sentence?
Yeah, that's why they say they will, because
you saw it during the I think it was sometime during Jonathan's administration, when some soldiers abandoned their weapons and they were court-martialed and they were sentenced to death. About 200 of them. It was the Falano that was because people started doing propaganda that international. I want to save those boys. Military is not a child's play. If you sabo a mission, if a mission fails, and the investigator found out it was a soldier, this action that made that mission fail, death sentence. Military is not a place. It's play during war. It's like during serious time. And you are the president of the country.
So those soldiers were actually arrested. So that's my understanding. So to me, you see the problem of that country. You understand? It is, I keep saying this thing. I want a full regional structure where we have our police, our everything, because the compromise is too much. It's too much. We are all in that country. we are all in that country where some people were just saying, let us reform Boko Haram. Someone was even telling reform Boko Haram can even terrorists can even become the president of the country. So even by that statement alone, you should have known the type of country we are. You understand? So, and don't forget that many people.
Let's not waste our time blaming country. I'm sorry. Let's not waste our time blaming country. There's one person.
No, hold on.
And that's the president of that country. I've been consistent with it. When Jonathan was there,
Mike,
hold on. When
Mike,
Jonathan was there, I said the same thing. When Buhari was there, I said the same thing.
Mike, hold on.
The president is one that got to make his decisions.
Let me be a little bit personal. Nothing so personal, actually. What I mean is that if either of you and myself were there today, we will probably fail more woefully than Tinubu.
No, I won't fail. No way.
Okay.
At least not on a basic level like this. Come on.
Let me tell you one thing. As strong as IBB was that time, he was scared of Abacha. He was afraid of Abacha. So did he
tell you he was afraid of Abacha? You guys just make statement and can't prove.
Hold on, Mike. This is not. You may see this thing as joke, but funny enough, it's not a joke. Even Buhari was even afraid for his own life.
If you're afraid, then don't be president. You have no business being there. That's why. Listen to me. Yes. Leaders are respected in this world.
Okay,
people
Mike,
like.
That's why I said.
Listen, some people that don't have business being leaders. Hold on, there's some people that don't have business being leaders. There are people. I will call natural born leader of men. Those are people we need to rule Nigeria. People like Jami Dada of Uganda, Donald Trump. See Trump. See how the guy is being decisive. Look at Trump. He's not looking at Obama. When Obama was there, the guy was being a puppet. He's afraid of Israeli politician. Even see Trump. That's a leader, decisive. You need leaders like that, man. If you are afraid, you are scared of Trump that almost got killed. I thought the guy would be shaking, be afraid to be, after that bullet misses his head. See the way he's still acting. He's not afraid of the entire NATO. He's making decision. That's a leader you need, man. That's how a leader should behave. If you can't lead, if you're afraid to die, then come there and lead. I don't need you there. You can't do the job. Get out of there. Mike, come there and make decision, man. Make decision and it should be made.
The only thing I appreciate. The only thing I appreciate in the matter of grant is America intervention and how Tinubu plays along, whether intentionally or unintentionally, whether he does not have any option. But then, why I think he's willing is just because of the budget now go into the military. Because, one thing is for you to have someone to cooperate with you. It's another thing for you to intentionally frustrate by not releasing money. But going by the way the country has been releasing money just to follow what America is helping us to do, make me feel.
And what exactly is it they're helping us to do? What exactly is it?
What exactly is this?
We don't know. We don't know because our president is not even coming to tell us what they are doing. For one,
yes.
When I say the basic things, he's not doing, like communicating with the people. You are not even doing that.
No. This is what we are communicating.
We are just speculating whether America is coming to help us, or they are coming to overtake us, or they are coming to rule us. We don't even know.
Mike,
how can you be leading me? You can't even let.
Of course, they are communicating.
Mike, that one.
What Nigeria wants is that to start telling you the type of gun they are bringing. Maybe we now.
We are not asking for that. We are asking for what is their end goal? What is their end goal? What are they there for? What deal are you? What agreement are you having? I mean, we need to know that.
Okay, Mike. Okay, Mike.
The thing is, that one is not possible. It's not possible because
we should be left in
the way you put your ear. These people you want to deal with, their ears are also on the ground to hear your strategy. How will you now say you should come and do
strategy? We are not asking you to come and tell us your strategy. We're asking you to come and communicate with us.
Okay, Mike.
But they already told us they are here. They already told us they are here.
Excuse me. You guys be calming down. Calm down. Thank you.
May I contribute?
Let me tell Mike something. Mike, do you know that the people you are fighting today now, they are deploying suicide drone? Are you aware? But the military are not talking. Our military, if you'll be shocked if I told you that our military, they've lost close to 30,000 men. So let me tell you one thing. So the thing is this: if these guys keep coming out to tell you everything, I think you see it depends on the way you manage some
Ola,
information.
they are not saying to tell us everything. They are not telling us anything. That's what I'm telling you. They are not telling us
They are telling
anything.
you, of course. See, look, and because I have Nigeria Army Twitter, I have Nigeria Air Force Twitter, I have the Navy Twitter. Yes, they are telling us things. No, yes, they are telling us things. Even on the national TV, yes, they are telling us something.
Ola, here's the
May I
basic thing, right?
contribute, please?
Okay, Baba, go ahead.
Go
Sorry,
ahead,
Baba.
Baba.
Go ahead.
Yeah, okay. Let me just apologize. Adini Andero, thanks for what you said. True, Malami is in the hands of DSS. I forgot that. I only remember that he went on bail, and I forgot that they rearrested him and put him somewhere. He's somewhere. So thank you, Adini Andero. Look, when you ride on the back of the tiger, as Tunumbu is riding on the back of the US Army, you have to be very careful, because at a point, you may end up in the stomach of that tiger. So the game is playing at the moment, allowing the US to do all the job, like Larry advocated that maybe he's using them. It is a dangerous game. If it's not seen to be an active contributor or participant, eager participant, anxious participant, if they have one scintilla of suspicion, that's the troops that are here, the US Army, they will report to their government, and that could spell trouble, if not doom, for Tinubu's presidency. That's my contribution.
But either way, sir, Tinubu's step will still be in trouble. Okay, let me give an example. Now, Nigerians in this counter-terrorism fight, Nigeria, we've been the problem of ourselves for a very long time. Now, my considered opinion is this: terrorists should not be forgiven. Terrorists should not be arrested when they are in the battle and brought to the courts. If you are fighting terrorists in a battle, if they are 1 million, let them become manure and future crude oil. Don't bring them to the court. Don't waste.
Yeah, they are enemy combatants. That's how America designate them. Enemy combatants.
Don't take them so that's why they have something to. But you see problem when you start seeing the like of Amnesty International, you see some of our people, they can say they've sold their soul to Satan, because they were assessing all this international NGO thing. They start saying, oh, extrajudicial pie, this and that, and this. You understand? They were sponsoring information against the government just because of what they are going to benefit, because of what they are going to gain now. And just because Nigeria, okay, if we have the same strength of Trump, if we're producing our equipment locally, if we are world power, you understand? You can best guarantee that some of these terrorists will not be living in that country today. Right under our nose, how many people were in the know that time that they took Jonathan and Nigeria to ICC? So the question is this: the type of leaders we have, they love life. Even as you speak today, there's one Mike Arnold. He keep campaigning because he gave 4 things. 3 things have happened now. Now he said the next thing is this: that Tinubu needs to have his day with ICC. Now I can tell you, me that I'm talking to you, if there's anything that I'm scared of in my life, it's ICC. Even I'm not the president of that country, for example. And when the world power is after you, only God can deliver you. And that is if you are in good time with God. So the thing is this: the question is this: who were those people that didn't allow Nigeria to quench these people in? Because if we didn't have any partnership with America, that is understandable. We have partnership with us. You sold all the equipment. We are not saying just because of one category, we cannot use this. And our people were the one providing United States of America evidences to nail Jonathan. to near their country just because of the money you were going to invest.
Before we go too deep into politics, let's stick to that military point real quick. Look at this.
It's military. Right? We are still talking now.
Let me say. They say history is the best teacher. You understand? And the fact that when I look at what's going on, I'm like, even the recent history, you can't even learn lesson on how things are done. Okay, during the Biafran War, right? When Ojukwu realized he couldn't get weapon anymore, and he realized, like, wow, we're in serious trouble. Back was against the war. What did he do? Immediately, he was like, whoa, we don't have solution here, but the brain, we have to solve the problem. What did he do? He went to the universities in Suka, all the universities, all the professors. He called all the people that are professors, or even students, chemistry student, physics professor, philosophy professor. All of it, brought them together and said, okay, put your brains together and come up with something. And within a short time, probably a month or so, they came up with a weapon. I'm talking about weapons. That's just a small lesson Nigerian government could have learned from just a recent history, what someone did. And for the past, since 2011, not a single politician or president in Nigeria has even attempt that same idea of, yo, we're in a mess here. All the professors of Nigerian University, students of every discipline, come together, brainstorm, come up with split, philosophers, thinkers, whatever you are.
Okay, Mike.
Give me a solution for this problem. They have not done that.
Okay, Mike, hold on, sir. You know, when you are solving a problem, there is a short.
They just sit around and talk ethnic rubbish. That's what they do, man. Go ahead. Sorry.
See, when you are solving a problem, you have short term, you have medium, and you have long term. You see all those professors in Nigeria bringing their heads together, all those stuff. Let me tell you one thing. Terrorism is a global challenge, and Nigeria, we don't have experience. So if our military will not have that experience, I don't know whether our professors and students will have that experience we are talking about. Now,
military.
What we are saying. Hold on, sir. Hold on.
We're talking about experience here. We're talking about brainstorming. We are saying brainstorming. You're talking about experience.
Hold on.
Because you got experience before you was able to.
You want
to respond to my point, man. Go ahead.
Hold on now. You are talking of experience when these people, they are gaining ground, they are capturing territory.
I didn't talk about experience.
Mikey Farabale. See, the best we could do was what Jonathan did that time, and Buhari unfortunately reversed it. What did we do? We hired foreign mercenary.
Oh God!
Now, hold on. But meanwhile, those foreign mercenaries, they were decimating the Boko Haram. But now look at where Nigeria is complicit, because all your professors, even if you like, carry professor from all Africa, if your president, your leader is compromised, you understand, it becomes difficult. The CPC, the people that were talking, when you look at the CPC arm of APC, they used, when they mention, when they announced they want to, they are sponsoring a bill in America to designate me Etiala. You understand? A terror organization, for example. They know, because those were the people they used to bring terrorists to Nigeria, thinking that Jonathan will not hand over. So your Buhari, your president, was it known? Hold on. So when this guy canceled the contract of the foreign mercenary that were gaining ground against terrorists, because those people, they have that experience. And along the line, Nigeria was learning along the line. This guy canceled the contract. So before you see, you don't have, you may have experience of building bungalow, and someone be building like skyscrapers for like 100 years, 200 years. You cannot, or even if you close all the universities in Nigeria and say, let all of them sit down in a year, they are not going to build Burujima Khalifa or whatever. You understand? They are not going to build that. You have to depend on those people that are experienced to do that thing for you while you learn along the line. So the problem we have in that country today, we have leadership that are sympathizer. We have leadership that are terrorists on their own, and they are.
Are you saying Tinubu is a terrorist?
Oh my goodness! I'm not saying Tinubu is a terrorist, but you see Katsina governor that was willing to release terrorists, the terrorists that Nigerian soldiers, even some
And
of
what's
them
it? And
lost
what is
their
the number
life.
one man doing? What did the number one man do about it? What's the number one man doing about it?
What's the number one man in who is the number one man in
I don't be the president of a country, a governor, or anybody believe me, we will be sponsoring terror, and I won't do anything.
Mike, hear me. Sorry, Mike, hear me out. Look at how Kogi State governor is investing in counter-terrorism. Now, see, the military were the one they are using the northeast in the northwest. Do you know that Kogi is mainly using police and DSS?
Beautiful.
You understand? You will see police was even the one doing the job of Air Force for Kogi State.
How can police do the job of Air Force? Are they flying like birds? What are you talking about, man? How can they do the work of Air Force? Air Force.
Let me tell you.
Anyway, give me a chance to respond to some of your points, man. You made so many points. Give me a chance to at least respond. You just jump all over the place.
Michael, give Farabale, Jackie, and Landy, Gary.
But I'm pointing to my lane now. I go make 50 points. How am I going to respond to all 50? One point you made, the point you made about Jonathan find a perfect solution when to hire foreign mercenaries. I mean, that's just, it's not something someone should be saying, man. It's like a man that he has a man head of a family, head of a household. You want to hire another man to come and be solving his problem, wives and children's problem. And I mean, come on, you trust another man. He's all my just like your daughter. You can't do that.
Mike,
you can't say if you have problem.
Mike, why are you not the megad in your house? Why do you have to hire megad? Are you not a man? Why are you hiring security
I don't.
To guard your house?
Hold on. I said if you have problem, your house.
If that's the example you want to cite,
okay.
Why you
already have military. You have a military, bro. It doesn't. Hold on. If I already have megad, why go and hire another megad? You already have military. Why are you going to hire mercenary? Your military is supposed to sort out.
So if you have a megad that is not working well,
hold on.
Won't you hire another one?
Hold on. What the hell are you talking about? If I have a megad, that's what?
If you have a megad and you feel that your megad cannot currently handle the security situation around your compound, won't you go and hire?
Won't you hire another one? That is the question.
First of all, I hire megad that I know, right? You go hire foreign missionary.
You processing the feedback.
Your analogy is not making any sense. First of all, hold on. Naturally, you're talking about territorial integrity of your country. Bros, give me chance. Give me chance.
As a man, you are looking for another man to come.
No, I said no. I said if you have problem within your family, your children, internally, right? First of all, we all know it's internal issue. It's internal terrorism, right? It's a family issue. Like you guys always claim, it's a Fulani boys, whatever. It's an internal issue. Now, you couldn't at least get your the family together to try to solve the problem first. You want to go and look outside, calling somebody to come in and come and it's like you're angry or the territorial secretary of your country, your national everything, handing it to somebody else to map your terrain and know another country's military. That doesn't make sense, man. If you're talking about another country attacking your country, and then wait. If you're talking about another country attacking your country and another country to help you to fight them, that's different. But yeah, we're talking about internal terrorism.
No. Let me give you another example.
First of all, if you are taking at least that first step of learning lesson from what someone has done in your country before, where would you put it? You call the thinkers together. Our government are not calling thinkers together. If they are putting that kind of measure in place, someone like me would have signed up for a contract because there's some basic simple security thing they are not doing. That should be done.
Yeah, Mike, please. This insecurity, I don't think it's something you have to. I don't think it's something.
Let's respond to you now.
Let us respond to you. Patoski, after you. After you.
Let me go. You see, I gave that analogy not because it's the perfect one, but because of the one that you gave. When you have issues as a man in an area where you do have capacity, but the kind of skills and capacity you have is not enough. Like, for example, I'm a man that raised my kids. In the course of my raising my kids, I discovered one of my child is beginning to go wayward and is having maybe doing marijuana and other things. Yeah, that's my fault. But there's nothing wrong in me go look for someone that can help with drug addiction. I don't have to go and take a degree in drug addiction because it's an internal problem.
Will you
Wait
invite that
now.
person to come and live in your house?
Wait
I mean, your daughter's room. All those
Have
things.
you finished?
Go ahead.
If I go and take a degree, that boy drug go don't kill and finish before I go take that degree. I can build my capacity over time. Why I seek help? We did it in Liberia. If we have left them, they would not nearly kill themselves finish. Now they are becoming a country, though they have not fully reconstructed, but they are becoming a country. We did it in Sierra Leone. Countries have problems. A man is reasonable. A man is a man if he can identify his limitation. There's nothing wrong in knowing that you can't do certain things and that you need help from people who can do it.
Patowski, I understand your point. That's after you've done all that you're supposed to do and you realize that, okay, I'm over. In the case of Liberia, like you mentioned, this country, it was already collapsed. Like literally, government don't have control anymore. And there's not okay now outside. We're talking about Nigeria, where you haven't even taken the step to find internal solution. You haven't even taken some basic step, basic thing. Like I'm just mentioning, I'll give you an example of what you could do. Where just say, hey man, let's do some thinking, some internal brainstorming first. Let's bring some Nigerian thinkers, Nigerians, because this is Nigerian problem. Are you guys agree that security is everybody's business? Both, not just the army or the police, everybody. In fact, number one, of security problem are the people. Most, if you go ask police, they will tell you, say, if people don't cooperate with us, trust me, 98% of our problem we will solve. We're not going to solve it because people go give us information and people go all those things. So we're talking about this internal security, and we have a government that's not even working with the people. You're not working with your thinkers. You're not looking inward to say which Nigerians have this genius brain to even give us idea. You haven't even make any of those steps. Secondly, you have local. I was there a few days ago, and I'm telling people, look. You have people before Nigeria was created, these tribes, villages, whatever. They had a way of, securing, patrolling their territory and securing their territory. They have people that are designated to do all those things, all those kind of things. And I'm not saying we should go back to putting things in everybody. I'm saying like, what is so difficult in government, working with the men or people in every local government and how to secure the local government. What is so difficult in that? You ignore them, you don't even communicate with them. In fact, these people, they are so defenseless that Bandit will drive motorcycle, enter their local government, come and massacre them, and they can't do nothing. They can't do nothing. The government haven't even informed them on what to do when this thing is happening. They haven't even come out to tell you that, hey, your local government can be the next one tomorrow. And this is what you should prepare for. This is what you should do. Or this happens.
You see the one you
never
just said
communicated
now,
with anybody.
I can
all they
agree
do
with
is,
that
oh,
one.
Nigerian will take care of it. I'm like, these are basic things. Nigerian government should be working with every local government on what's going on and what has happened. Details of how it happened to one local government. What can you guys do to prevent it from happening to you? If it's going to happen, this is what you should do. If you need to have machine gun mounted in this key area, in case they're coming in, you can fire back. All those kind of things. Nigerian government have not done it since 2011. These are basic freaking
Mike.
The government will tell the people how to defend themselves, how to work together to solve this. They are not working with the population.
Can you hear me?
They're just keeping us in the dark. Massacre will happen. We hear nothing from the government. And their supporters just come to kind of give you excuses. Oh, no, some people just make up stories. Like, most of the stories that come to tell us it's not
Mike,
true.
Mike,
I'm
can
sorry.
you hear us?
Yeah, I can hear you. Yeah.
Can you hear us?
Or somebody else talking.
Can you hear me?
Jama.
Okay. I think Mr. Ola was trying to interject you.
Oh, I didn't hear his voice at all. Maybe it happened again where sometimes someone will talk.
Okay, maybe
yeah, we can hear you. Ola, we can hear you.
Now? Oh, I'm not even hearing him right now. So I'll go back and come back. I'll go back and come back.
Let me log out.
Okay. Him at all.
Let me log out and come back.
Okay, before two of you log out and come back, Auntie Chioma, my point I want to take, because if they come now, they will allow us to talk. But the point I want to make is very, very crucial. For example, I want to use this girl, the one that was sending, the one they said was sending WhatsApp messages, for example. You remember that situation where they were sending WhatsApp messages? I think they were doing fasting, things like that. And then they said what she said is blaspheming their religion.
Deborah.
Yeah, and then they now buy her. Now, let me use only that environment as Nigeria. Now, you see those people, those youths, they have parents at home. These are the things they were taught. Their parents already have that thing in their head. They taught their children. And now, mistakenly, a Christian girl went into their group with the mind that I want to go and study. I want to go to school. She now went there in the class. These people with their parents at home with the same mentality, almost the whole community, the same mentality. They taught their children. Anybody you hear, say you just talk anything about Muhammad, Mona Paya. They are already surrounded. The girl is already surrounded by this community. Now, that thing now happened. You are now the president from Aso Rock. You are now asking the community now to go into that matter. What do you think will happen? And Mike is just here saying they are not doing anything. They are not going to do nothing because both the people, that community, I'm using that community now, they are the soldiers now. That community now is the one the president from Aso Rock now will send message to, because he cannot go there and go and carry the GUN and begin to buy all of them. No, he will not call the community. I heard what happened. Oh, you are going to the matter. Everybody that is involved, no single one should be spared. What do you think will now happen? Will they do justice for you? That is my question.
Okay, thank you, Isaac.
That's
So
just
now,
a
this thing that I want to add to it is this. See, there's a reason we have 36 states. The only and I keep saying this thing that people look at that Abuja. You know, I'm not someone that likes situation whereby everybody focus on Abuja, and the only reason people focus on Abuja is just because they want to go and loot, nothing more. If they are not offering us anything. When the issue of kidnapping was becoming something else in the Southwest, you know, Sunday Igboho and Co, they could not bear it, all those stuff, you know, they responded, but thank God for Akeredolu of the blessed memory. He was able to summon courage and said, no, we have to do this. Meanwhile, all of them, they failed their duty because naturally, they ought to have employ forest guard. Forest guard has always been the duty of the state government. I even thought forest guards for a forest guard was out of the role. You know, just like less than 2 months ago, I found out that they were even supposed to have. So the Amotekun, they were even forming without even codenaming it Amotekun. Every state should normally have forest guard. That as those people were settling far back in 2014, when they were settling in our forest, that was the time that the forest guard normally should have taken them out. You understand? Even
sorry, Ola, sorry. This is your forest guard issue. Now we are talking about the insecurity problem in Nigeria. This forest guard issue you are saying, for example, in Osun State, there is no terrorism there. You put forest guard. It is going to be the Osun people. Now, those Osun people, because these people are not terrorists, they will guard their forest against external this thing. But where this thing is happening mostly, you put forest guard in Zamfara. This forest guard, before you know it, they will become the bandit because it's in their blood. So you cannot send your forest guard in Osun when something happened in Zamfara to go into Zamfara.
No, that's not what I'm saying.
Forest guard is in Osun, it will work. In Edo State, it will work.
What I'm saying is this: forest guard normally is just a level of state police. Even the state police we are requesting for, I understand the psychology. We want state police that can carry assault rifles, basically. But I'm even telling you that even the Amotekun is a form of forest guard. And whether we like it or not, they are still restricting these bandits in our forest, whether we like it. So what I'm saying is this: our forest should not have even been left unguarded to start with. So that alone is the failure of the governor, because our governor, you understand, they love, since they love power so much, they hijack the resources of the local government and all those stuff. You understand? They ought to have put forest guard on ground even before we started having this bandits. That means that the governors there, including the like of Fayemi, Fayoshe, and those people in the southwest, and everybody generally, including Obianko, every one of them, they all failed. Because that is like saying, because you don't there's no war now, so you don't have a soldier. You don't have you don't have the military. That is exactly what happened in those states. So they failed. When they were settling the camp, the like of Iba Gani Adam, they said, there was some kind of terrorist camp now coming there, Fulani terrorist camp now coming up in Southwest. So I told you, I can tell you, Yorubas and co where they want Shabel. Shut up! Just because they will take money, Iranima is lying. You see how we are. Well, instead for the governors to respond and recruit forest guards, because normally, whether bandit or no bandit, we were supposed to be guarding our forest. So that because forestry is a big deal for some country, you understand. Even if not to protect our the lumbering industry, timbering and lumbering industry only, and to protect all those reserved games. So they were supposed to be doing that. So if they be doing all those things from the beginning, it could have even been easier for them to take, to take down any intruder from the beginning. They all failed. So now we are talking of president today just because we've been manipulated to believe that president is the only person that can solve problems. That is why the like of Makinde will get 50 billion that nobody heard about it. Even when we heard about it, what did we say? Nothing. 50 billion is not a joke. 50 billion in Nigeria today is enough to build at least three good, what am I able to say? Yeah, well-equipped, three well-equipped tertiary hospitals in that country. And the man collected that money, and this is how these people, they be collecting money and they don't do anything. Now, Kogi State is proving to people that the state governors can actually do more. I don't know whether Dangote is contributing to whatever is happening in Kogi, but look at it this way now. These people, when they cannot operate in Kogi, they are going to Kwara State. And Kwara State, naturally, before now, I don't know of now, Kwara State is supposed to be wealthier. You understand? It's supposed to be wealthier than Kogi State. But you see, when these people, now, you know how many investment in Kogi State alone, if the information I assume that the information I'm giving you was right, you understand that was not a lie or something like fabricated. If it was true, Kogi State invested so much in air wing, every air wing of Nigerian police in Kogi State. You understand? They bought a lot of drones and they are using helicopters. When I said the other time that instead of saying, okay, please, we need the Air Force, so it was actually the air wing of police that is going to that is using a gunship to be dealing with all these terrorists. But whenever the same thing happened in Kwara, everybody seems to be helpless. So what I'm saying in this exercise is this: governors too, they have something to contribute, but instead they are playing politics. When the like of Seyi Makinde got 50 billion for goodness sake, I don't know why I got that 50. Even I just say very, very nice to helicopters, or let him deploy some drones. You understand? To deploy all those, to be guiding the forest. You understand? Use that money. If you said, okay, when they asked 30, because it was denied, I say, oh, I didn't collect 50 billion. No, it was 30 billion. So if Fayose did not talk, nobody would have known that that guy got money. You are now even saying, Shebi it's not 50 billion, just ordinary 30 billion. What way? What are you doing with that money? So you were simply gathering that money for you to perpetrate yourself in power. Maybe you want to become, you are planning to contest, whether Senate or whether you want to become vice president or whatever.
So, Ola, please. You see, sorry, Ola, you can hear me?
I can hear you, sir.
This our military structure, whatever they call it. Now, is it until maybe you lift up an aircraft or a fighter jet, you now become an air force, or these are separate? It's a separate, should I say, organization apart from the military on ground. Are they separate? Because since we be talking about this insecurity, for example, when you're talking about, I thought when you're talking about airstrikes, that has to be with the Air Force people. And then
No. What I just said is this. What I just said is this. The military, we know that the military has been compromised, right? But then the Kogi state is proving to us that even our police, when you equip them very well, they can do a lot. Just imagine, it was the state police, it was the Kogi State Police Command, air wing of the Kogi State Police Command, that was covering air, that was doing air. You know, it is always good when you deploy your army to give them air coverage. Because now look at those people going to Mandara, Sambisa, all those areas, very difficult terrain. Because you don't even know where those people are hiding. So, number one, you need intelligence, and you need some aircraft that will have some kind of thermal sensor, and you need some technology that you understand that can feel human where they are. You understand? Those things were lacking initially because, as a matter of fact, that was one of the reasons I think Nigeria engaged military consultant during the time of Jonathan. Because you know what happened during that time of Jonathan, that you know that our military was compromised. America wanted to help us rescue the Shepherd girl. They planned that, okay, we were going to fly in and deploy gas, and these people will slip off so that they will take all those kids, then I'll finish up the terrorists. You know what happened? By the time they got there,
they were wearing gas masks.
They were wearing masks.
So is that I can't verify this story, sir. I've been trying to verify that story. I don't know.
Hello, guys, hold on.
Mike, you cannot.
You know what was going on? I used to say Nigeria playing India.
No, Mike.
1991.
Mike,
stories,
man. Mike, hold on.
Guys, Tunisia, are you there?
Yes, it just came in.
I know, but I wanted to confirm that if he's there, if he's present. Tunisia, are you present? Okay, you guys can continue.
I am present.
Okay, so I was going to give you a rundown on the discussion. So Baba and some other panelists believe that Tinubu is not doing enough to counter insecurity in Nigeria. And then also, who else? Ola, and then Isaac, yes, they believe that. And then, of course, Mr. Larry believed that there's nothing much Tinubu can do. He's just playing it safe, basically.
That is inaccurate because Tinubu himself said he was going to do something different at Chatham House, and he hasn't done it. He has done everything else, including the ones people don't like. But the one that would save Nigeria almost $50 billion every year, he didn't do it. So you can see that for whatever reason, he doesn't want to do anything about insecurity. He has the capacity. Clearly, he borrows. He borrowed about 21 billion at least last year. They spent almost $8 billion defending the currency last year alone. And while all it takes to get the manpower of the Nigerian security forces up to 500,000, then the next year up to this is 700, then the year after that up to 1 million, it's not even close to $4 billion. But yet they spend money wasting it on other things when clearly the best economic investment you can make is in your security. But they spend money on other things. Why? Nigeria has lost more than $1.5 trillion in the last 10 years in terms of GDP because of insecurity. Do you know how many lives that could have saved? But these guys pretend as if they don't know. They play games with Nigerians and they tell Nigerians that we need training, we need technology, all this fake stuff. As if America and Israel and all these countries don't have these things. They have them, but they have big terrorist problem. Why is it that America cannot defeat terrorists? I don't know why people can't even do deduction. If I tell you now, I'm coming with you on foot. I tell you that I'm going to give you Rolls Royce. Are you not going to ask, where is your own? How many terrorists has America defeated everywhere else they've gone? How many? And yet they will come here and they will start telling us, oh, America has technology. No, the key thing that they have in their country, that's why terrorists don't overwhelm American state, is because they have manpower everywhere. If you call police, they will show up in less than 5-10 minutes. Why is it that we don't want to
no, it's because every American have a gun. That's why. It's not because everybody have a gun.
It's the same thing for Nigeria. I mean, sorry. It's the same thing for the UK. It's the same thing for Germany. It's the same thing for Japan. It's not only America. The reason why, whenever you call security forces, they are there for you, is because they are not far from you. How can you have a situation?
So that's why they don't have.
Yeah, of course. Now it's common sense. You have to have a grid of security outposts everywhere. You have to. It's just common sense. That's what every other nation does. You can't just leave your country, whole areas undefended. Terrorists can operate for 10 hours. Nobody will show up there, and people can't see the problem. I don't understand how our people think. It's people that you need. It's not technology that you need. As a matter of fact, if you are talking about technology, human beings are the most advanced technology that you can have today. Why can't you use them? We have thousands of people in Nigeria selling all kinds of nonsense on the streets.
In Nigeria, for the first time, you told me you are making the best argument. I'm so impressed. Thank you very much.
So now your argument and my argument is not far apart. We are almost saying the same thing.
Patoski, what argument is Tunaja making? It's not making sense to me. I don't understand.
Look, let me tell you what it is.
It's making a little sense, but not
Tunaja has made
something
that looks very complex.
Wow.
Very simple. And it looks like it's a simple solution, but it's a solution. The best technologies are human beings. In uniform and ordinary people in the community. There's nobody that can gather intelligence like human beings. Use 50,000 drones. You won't get intelligence the same way you get from human beings that are there.
But that's what I said earlier, Patoski.
Tinubu made that case when he was campaigning. He said, we have more boots on ground. Nigerians are not well policed. We are going to clear some forests. Why is he not doing that? He has the money now.
No, Patoski, please. When Tunaja came in, I knew he was going to be harsh. When Tunaja came in, I knew he was going to be harsh on Tinubu. But my question
Shoma set him up now. Shoma set him up and he's working.
My question to you is this. How many soldiers or military men went to Venezuela to arrest Maduro?
So Maduro now is not terrorist, eh?
No, for you to go to presidential villa, like you are coming to Aso Rock now. You mean you should go and park all the boys in the street before you can come there to come and catch Tinubu? That's why I'm asking you, how many military men went to that operation? Did they pack more Americans?
You know why it's different? You know why I don't...
That doesn't correct with Tunaja's
That's not the same operation. That's not the same operation at all. I'm talking about reaction time.
Maybe he didn't understand you. I don't think he understand your point, Tunaja.
No, sorry. I thought he said that Tinubu should just go to the street, that there are boys littering around. They are not doing nothing. You should just pack all of them and put them in the military.
There's a lot
to recruit more people. That's what he's saying. He's saying to recruit more, like a lot more soldiers.
You have to have more footprint on the ground so that you deny the terrorists to operate.
Yeah, your point is is accurate, like more you have, the more problem you solve, definitely. But the question I want to ask is, how many number of boots soldiers do you think can secure every perimeter in Nigeria? You know, Nigeria is very huge.
Based on my calculation, just under 1 million can do that. And if
1
you
million?
put out, yes, if you put outposts between, let's say, 5 to 10 kilometers between these outposts, the terrorists will not have any space to operate at all.
You
They will
put
not
one
have any
every what?
space. Every 5 to 10 kilometers. If you put outposts every 5 to 10 kilometers, remember, it's not everywhere because they don't show up in the city anymore because the city.
Can somebody do the calculation, like Sulu Nigeria's size by square mile?
I've done it already. I've done that calculation already.
Yeah,
Yes.
you know,
So if you want soldier about what? One soldier about what?
You have to have not one soldier, but 20 soldiers in one outpost. You have to spread them all over the country. Yes.
And how far apart are the outposts? How far apart are the outposts? How far?
5 to 10 kilometers.
No, to Nigeria, I think I differ a little. We need more people. But you see, when we have 500,000 people with the right equipment and the right logistics, they can do the work of maybe 700,000. For example, if within 10 minutes, somebody can get into a car and drive, not be say they go wait, DPO no get fuel. This one, you won't wait for them to call you. They will have enough car to patrol. Like if we put like 20 or 15 cars on that Lagos-Ibadan expressway, you don't need too many policemen now. Each car with 4 men, just be patrolling, just be driving like troopers. You understand? They don't have to be
So
stationed.
4 men is going to stop 200.
No, 4 men in a vehicle, and you put like maybe 15 of that on Lagos-Ibadan Express with gadgets, with equipment, such that if they see anything that they can't handle, they can call reinforcement, and within 15 minutes they can get. People are coming from Shagamu to join them. People are coming from Benin or Road to join them. People are coming from Ibadan to join them because they are spread. They are not as many.
Yeah, but the area you are talking about are not areas that are the serious insecurity problem that we have in Nigeria. Sorry.
Sorry, people. Let me make one apology. You understand? It was a wrong information because someone told me that whosoever gave that information that they were just talking trash. Nigeria has never lost up to 30,000 soldiers, so say it's a lie. The maximum Nigerian soldiers could have lost was around 5,000. To that, even though 5,000 was too much, but someone saying 30,000, that was a BS. Sorry, apology for saying that. Please go ahead.
Yeah, the insecurity problem is mostly in the remote areas where they are busy wiping out whole communities and people are living in IDP camps within Nigeria. That needs to end. And if you want to end it, you need boots on the ground for at least 5-10 years to completely change the culture and pacify the whole region. If anything, you will have extra soldiers to go into the Sahel and clear that nonsense.
Do you think the reason why the government, like those areas, like you mentioned, those rural areas, those poor areas, do you think the reason why the government is not spent, because it cost them, security costs money, why they are not putting the money to go secure the areas, because they don't extract enough taxation or revenue from that area, so they feel like
no, Mike, you see the governors we have, like I told you, the governor we have, they are Jaguda. You understand? Because look at this. Look at Kwara. Look at what federal government has done for them. They send them forest guards. They have enough military.
Wait, before you derail me from that financial part, because I noticed
that's exactly where I'm going to now.
In America, for example, area where they don't get a lot of taxation, those kind of things, they are less. They provide less security for those places. So more expensive communities, they provide more, because the more tax you pay, the more the service the government give you. So I'm thinking maybe these rural places, the government feel like, I have to spend 1 million a month to secure these people here. We don't extract any revenue from them. So maybe that's the reason. I don't know.
Hold on, Joe. See, the thing is this, Mike. It is you see, look at where the terrorism reigns supreme. You understand? When you look at it, northeast, northwest, then you come back to Kwara State. Look at something that in common with those people. You understand? They are not showing enough interest. And right from time on their own, they've been showing extremism. And Kogi State is beside Kwara. How come that terrorists are comfortable in Kwara State, but the Kogi State is hot for them? You understand? Like the guy there, Ododo Abi, what they call the name of that guy? He has bought tens of drones. You understand? He deployed all those into border town. You see the strategy. That guy, they deployed drone to the border town of those areas where all those terrorists where they can come in, including all.
So the governor is doing the work there.
Exactly. Now this guy is equipping the air wing of Nigeria police there. Are we saying in Kwara State there's no Nigeria police air wing? Why are you not doing that? You understand? Because you alone, you've got forest guards, you got soldiers, and this thing is still. What exactly are the governors doing?
To be honest, you know what I think we should start understanding. I think more of these issues that happen within the state should be more. I think the governors should be the ones who should go after more than the president, because they are from that state. They understand the culture, the issue, the political, the issue of the terrain of their state. Because a president, I don't think Tinubu has ever lived outside of Lagos. You understand? To be able to understand what the terrain or the cultural politics of all these other places. I don't think so. Sometimes I think presidents really sometimes, but where we hold the president accountable is okay. Then work with these governors. I think you don't understand. I don't understand it. Then you should be, just put the governor to like, hey, come, what's going on? Explain your state. Have people, design people to go to that state and work with them. But to me, I still think the governors, those eternal state issues should be the people of that state or that locality should be the one to come out to say this is what we need, this is how we can secure ourselves, this is what we need from government. So government people there has to be a government people partnership. I'm telling you, that's the only way to solve this problem. It's not going to be America.
Kwara State, apart from those special security funding there, you understand, they are drawing more far bigger allocation from the federal post than Kogi State.
Ola, let me tell you something. The thing is this. The leaders of the country, some of them, they are part of this program. They sponsor these people. They protect them. They tell them where to go.
You are getting my point. You know the emir of Ilori, for example, is Fulani.
Yeah, when you see Kwara problem. Kwara problem is even beyond this terrorism. There is that Yoruba culture trying to, still hold ground in that place, while other people are trying to subdue it and wipe it out. But it's very unfortunate that we have a Yoruba as the president, police, and everything, yet they are unable to do anything when it comes to Kwara. Very shameful. But the truth of the matter is this: whether we recruit all Nigerians to become police, we are still going to fail, and we will fail woefully. The reason is this: in every society, no matter how that society, the numbers of police or technology they are, the first thing they do is to profile their citizens, register their daily activities, where you work, the business you go, and they are able to put structures in place to know where you live. Take, for example, somebody is found in the forest. What are you doing there? You are a cattle area. Are you permitted? Are you among the people that have access to those places? If you are not one of them, then you have a question. Take, for example, there's a place of crisis in Europe. And maybe it's far away, and today I'm controlling that place. Even if I return back to my country, they are not satisfied. They will contact the police here and tell them, we find this guy in this particular area is one of the suspects. They will definitely follow me up and question me because I did not register as part of the person that live in that area. And that is the first step of investigation. You cannot be parading cattle and giving priority to cattle, rieras everywhere, primitive way, and you want to come and secure. Remember, they brought the army from the barrack. Their duty is not to patrol the street of Nigeria. They were never trained for that. They were trained to defend the country against external aggression. And when they brought the army, their excuses were, let's flush them out. Today, they are flushing Nigeria army, destabilizing them. They are even overwhelming them. Now, Kwara has happened. The people will look for another weaker point because Tinubu is going to mobilize troops there, and they will look for area now where you remove troops, and they will go and strike there again because they have free movement.
You see one thing I want that country to do. I want the National Assembly to do. I think we need to Nigerians. Nigerians we need the National Assembly. We need Nigerians. You see one thing. You see the immunity they are giving to this government. You understand all these governors, and even where possible they pray there themselves. If you are performing your duty, your normal administrative duty, you should be immune. But once you have figured out in criminal activity like sponsoring terrorism, whether you are negotiating peace deal with them, you understand, that should be criminal, and they should be able to take you to court and sentence you. We need to remove all those nonsense.
I think all this is true, but what I find problematic when people talk, and it's why they paralyze us, and I think some of these people, they are becoming a little bit irritating and frustrating because they create the atmosphere that ensures we remain where we are. They complain about lower tier problems that almost every state has. Do you know, just as we speak, the UK, one of the UK top ministers had to resign because he was sharing information of UK government decisions with foreigners. There are always people that want to undermine your country. That is not an excuse not to strategically move to do the right things. Because those people that are serving you right now, trying to keep us safe as much as they can, they need reinforcement. They need people to support them so that their careers will have to actually have dignity. This idea that you complain about, they don't have, they move here, it's my neighborhood is different. Stop. That's not the point. You need the people on the ground first. Then you can worry about lower tier problems.
Hold on a moment. You said the guy was sacked. How many people are they sacked in Nigeria? Even when the people confess, this man gave me gun, do they arrest them?
You see what I mean? This
Why are you comparing with UK?
No, they are, yeah, of course, because people that are like that, even in Nigeria, they don't always remain in office. If they find clear evidence, and like how people keep saying Gumi, as if Gumi just came out and he was a terrorist guy. It's like Nigerians are completely unreasonable, and it's people like you that things that are not even that doesn't even make sense. People just make argument for it because you don't like somebody. I don't know why people do these things because it's not helping the country. The important thing is that people need to be secure. For 10 hours, terrorists were operating and killing people in Kwara State recently. You are not there, but all you people do is argue instead of getting people on the ground so that to prevent all those things from happening. In the Western country you are living in, if you make a call to security forces, they will show up there for you. And yet in Nigeria they will not show up, and you have people on the street that don't have jobs that you can give even more dignified jobs that they will have pensions and everything, and you keep making excuses why they should not put them there. I don't understand it. Even if it's not something about it.
I think you and I we were going almost on the same page before the.
I think tonight.
No. Complain too much. Complain. Just do the right thing first.
The few police, the few way we get, they cannot deploy them.
For 1 minute, please.
There's no equipment to even deploy them fast. How much more we have men? How will it work?
They are in Abuja here, they are in Lagos, they are in Benin, they are in the River State, they are in Akwa Ibom, they are police people everywhere.
Another thing I noticed, don't show up there. There's a senatorial district in every part of Nigeria. So how come we don't even ask all these senators from all these zones to come and explain? How come these senators? You know what I think about Nigeria? I'll be honest with you guys, man. Because we all know that Nigeria is a system where everybody that goes into politics.
We can hear you.
They don't go the right, man. To me, I just think they're all serious man, just make money.
Okay.
It's really not a serious system. The system is it's not really serious. It's not like the country where
what I was saying the other time,
everybody just wants to enter that place and collect something. That's it.
Mike.
I know the Southwest is not yet tested, but on paper now it is assumed that the Southwest is the safest in that country today, right? Or relatively safe, right? But what I can tell you is this, you understand? When Fayose was ready to drive out all those kidnappers, all those S-men in Ekiti, it was just Dingono and Macheto. You understand? I think they understood the message. They ran away. You understand? I know that they are not the type of the one that we have in the Northwest. At least they were unable to converge. That is very critical, right? Now they were in Ondo State Reserve, the reserve forest. You understand? But Akedolu was able to use Amotekun to force them out. And what were they using? Double barrel gun, shotgun. You understand? Now, assuming this my hypothesis, you understand, was true. You understand? If they could secure, you understand, the Southwest, you understand, with such, it's telling you that these governors that we are talking about, they are not totally powerless. Imagine 36 state governors spending the security votes that they are giving them, assuming they are not taking that money to London, to Paris, to Switzerland to go and keep, assuming they are spending that money. I think we should not be having that problem. Although I know that the problem, the one in the Northeast, you understand, those guys are not where those people, they are all repentant sympathizers, and coupled with the fact of illegal mining. You understand? So a lot of things compounded the problem of those places, because you will see that is where we deploy all our soldiers, our air force. Honestly, maybe at the end of this terrorism, when we fight this thing finish, I hope they will make all those regions pay for it, because anybody that is taking money from us, when the dust settled, they should find a way to pay dearly for it, so that will be a deterrent for future reoccurrence. Because so the thing is this, I'm just appealing to Nigerians that let's not forget. Yeah, if you want to take Tinubu out, you can take him. But let's keep focusing on this local. Even the local government chairman, as we speak today, you understand, they should be able to contribute to that security. Like what we are talking about now. If they have local government chairman, as Mike has been saying, if not just to go and build some kind of tower in some villages and get some people with gun and put some camera around and so that at least for people to just respond. How could people just operate for like more than 8 hours and unlive so many people?
And I think let me add something quickly. You know, there was a point Mike was making whether these people are worthy of defending. It's not even necessarily about them, because it's affecting the entire Nigeria. If somebody wanted to go and invest in, let's say, some kind of mining industry, that would have revolutionized the Nigerian mining industry, but they can't, because those areas are completely unsafe. I myself have had, not that I'm that big to be doing mining, but I've had a second thought when I heard that the terrorist was close to a state I wanted to visit. So if a Nigerian can have that, imagine how foreigners feel. This is why we've lost more than $1 trillion in GDP in the last 10 years. That is a lot of lives that money could have saved. So investing in and protecting those rural areas is actually beneficial to the entire Nigerian economy. About what you were saying regarding den guns and the areas that because the south areas, these terrorists don't tend to come to the south areas. And if you look at Akwa Ibom, Calabar, all those areas, they don't even know they've not had much of that experience. I'm not even sure Bayelsa has had much of a contact. So to have the southwest that actually touches the north a little bit more peaceful, it shouldn't be too surprising. The reason why the south areas and the southeast was unstable was mostly in the last maybe 7 years or so due to the issues going on in the southeast. That said, in terms of the insecurity in the north, we really need to separate problems you have with the security forces, because we forget that there are a lot of police officers, a lot of security service, all of them working in Nigeria right now, keeping most of the states safe. When we talk about states, the capital areas and some of the towns that they can expand up to, that is why terrorists don't show up in those areas. These terrorists, they are not that sophisticated. They are just capable of moving around and operating in areas where you are not. If you put that tower like you are talking about right now, you go and put that tower up. The moment you are putting it up, they will see you and they will like, oh, who is going to come and save you? By the time your security forces go, they will come and do what they did in Kwara. That's what they do. This is why even Jide on TVC the other day was saying, what do you want these governors to do? when security forces are around, then hold on. When the security forces are around, they will want to they will tell you, oh, work with us, do everything. But then you will leave. Then you leave them with the terrorists. What do you want them to do? They will be like, I want my people to survive. I might as well work with terrorists. That is what is going on. And some people accuse them of working with terrorists.
No, to Niger, do you know why I'm not? See, if I have my way, I will drag these Kwara State governors and the Emir of Ilorin to ICC. If I have my way. Now, see, whatever they are doing in that state is criminal. I will tell you why. You see, in terms of population, Kogi is more than Ilorin. Now, in terms of revenue, Ilorin is making more than twice, if not close to thrice.
You mean Kwara?
Yes, they are making up to almost more than 2 times of what a Kogi is making. And look at the investment. No, Kwara.
Do you mean Kwara? Okay.
No, I'm talking of Kwara. I say if I have my way, I will drag Emir of Ilorin and Governor of Kwara State to ICC. I believe those guys are complicit. Because see, because the more I talk, the more I look at Southwest, although I'm saying that it's yet to be proven though, because we assume, you understand? But I will give
I hate wasting my time with all this finger pointing. I don't like wasting my time with it.
I'm not doing finger pointing. No. I'm talking of concrete things that we are seeing that they are doing. You understand? If Kogi State, that is big now, Kogi State, for example, I think is bigger in landmass. If I'm not making mistakes, someone should please correct me before I goof again. You understand? The thing is, I think Kogi State should be bigger in terms of landmass. I don't know. Or even if it's not bigger in terms of landmass, you understand? But for Kogi State, with less than revenue, to still have a way of patrolling its border. You understand? That means that the terrorists that are supposed to be hanging in Kogi, they now find safe haven in Kwara State. And Kwara State is where they deploy forest guard. And they are even for a forest guard there. What is that state governor doing to support the effort? Okay, we know in Lagos State now, for example, we know Nigerian police, they don't buy a helicopter, but we know that Sanwo-Olu, was it Sanwo-Olu or the governor? It's Sanwo-Olu bought a helicopter for Lagos State Police Command. You understand? So we know there's others, they be investing in drones. Southwest, I know Amotekun have some drones, but I don't know the numbers. There was a time they raised like about 500 million or thereabouts to invest in drone. So I'm interested in what that could be, because if you are not seeing effort.
Tunaja, I have a question for Tunaja. Tunaja, that your idea of recruiting more troops. Now my question is, are you recruiting them from all over the country and posting them everywhere, or what's the? Because
you could do it from the NYSC, from different ways all over the country. Ideally, you want to get from all over the country, but it might be tilted towards one side because maybe poorer people are on one side that want to apply for the such jobs.
No, but now, if you have a situation where you post a soldier that's not from a place in another place, does that really? I mean, would that really do much? You know.
The result is the same. What I've found is that it doesn't matter what configuration.
What if you end up recruiting bandits and all those kind of things?
See, the way it works, no, you're always going to recruit bandits. You're always going to recruit sympathizers.
Wow.
But the way it works is that, of course, every security force have traitors. You don't know that.
Okay, so the reason why, okay, now I'm thinking your idea will be good, but then I'm thinking that the better way to do that is recruit people from where people that will be securing a place, you will recruit them from that place. You understand?
Yeah, you could do that, but the danger is that
the process. Hold on, wait now. But the process of recruiting them, you can go through their community chiefs and people that know them, because the chiefs and all the people in that community, they know who's a good guy, who's a bad guy. So that way, it's easier to do a background check on them, right? And then they also grew up there, and they also have desire for their community to not be attacked, so they have more reason to defend their community more. So I'm thinking the recruitment should be done within each local government. And to me, I don't think they necessarily have to recruit them to the army. To me, it's just got to be selective service kind of a thing, where people will serve. It's a kind of like a mandatory service for the nation, where you just do the patrolling and all those kind of things. So that way you don't have to government. It won't cost government too much money. You know what I'm saying?
It's not, the government is wasting a lot of money. They just spent $8 billion equivalent defending the naira needlessly when they said they floated it. So if you want to invest in something that saves lives, you better spend real money in it, because what I've seen is that I don't have any reservation issue with what you are saying in terms of recruiting from the states. But the danger is that if it depends on the future you want Nigeria to have. If you want Nigeria to be more and more integrated, you don't want to be creating security forces that are state-based. But if you are okay with that, then I don't have any issue with that.
So you're against state police then?
No, I'm not against it. I see you are, but if you want a state police, better make the center strong.
No, but that's what I told you. Hold on, but that's what I told you, that it shouldn't be military recruitment. It will be more of service, like a selective service, in a sense where they are just doing. You kind of like, to me, I believe we do what they do in Europe, where every 18-year-old will serve some weeks. You understand? It's kind of like it's a service. We can call it whatever I want to call, security or whatever it is. It's a service where you must do in order for you to
military service.
Yeah, military service for 2 weeks. Maybe after all senior secondary school. 2
years.
Exactly. You have millions of senior secondary school students now. Maybe you serve 2 weeks before you get your high school diploma. So at least you know that who you are. You can account for whoever you are recruiting. So all they're doing is, what we really need is more of intelligent this thing. So if you have people that are patrolling the perimeters of communities, right? They are patrolling. Their job is to patrol, to gather information. So whenever bandits are coming or things like this is about to happen, you have people that are doing a patrol that can see it coming and they can quickly report. And then you can have like a team of maybe the Nigerian soldiers ready to come and counter it or whoever. So those people you have, they are doing the patrol, doing that. Their job is to just gather information, gather intelligence.
So you think that those places where they were being attacked for 10 hours, they didn't send information to soldiers to show up? See, sooner or later, I don't know why you have reservation about having military.
Yeah, I get what you're saying, but
let me
also,
say this. The military doesn't only serve against the terrorists. It also serves against the forces that generate them, because sometimes some of these forces are foreign. They threaten your nation. They threaten your leaders. And they make you do things that you don't want.
Foreign country has spies all over Nigeria. I'm telling you, they have.
But that's the thing, and that's why you have to build those infrastructure to resist them.
Exactly, resist it. Exactly.
They are a nation's immune system. You have to be able to resist.
You know why someone like me will say we use secondary school students, because most of the people they are using to spy against Nigeria, they are some grown-ass adults, man. Many of them are even Nigerian diaspora. I mean, like. There are some grown-ass adults, man. I'm telling you. So to me, Nigeria, you have to be proactive in your thinking, in a sense. And also, let's also consider that if let's assume, because there's this accusation that it's foreign countries that are causing instability. Don't forget that this foreign power, they have a satellite in space, right? They are zooming down on the ground. This satellite, these guys, they may be zooming down on the ground and seeing the movement of our security forces, and then be giving those bandits information about the movement of our security forces. So personally, if you have a government that's thinking and you're already knowing all those kind of things, what you want to start investing right now is when you start building tunnels. Learn from what Iran is doing. Iran, they have tunnels. So all their security forces, they all reside in a tunnel. So you can't, satellite in space cannot see the activity of what's going on the ground. You understand? Yeah. So Nigeria, and to dig a ground, when you start digging, also think about another angle. You know that these bandits, whenever they want to attack a community, sometimes they come there to come and survey, look around, right? Look at their target, and then they go back before they attack, right? But if you have like tunnel within communities in Nigeria, within local governments, and these tunnels, nobody know where they are. Or whenever you are building them, just don't build them secretly, so nobody know where they are, and they have underground. So whenever something, and you can have, you just have your armed security forces always in that tunnel, right? And within that tunnel, you can also have like a monitor where you are viewing your camera, maybe your camera that's outside viewing everywhere. Within that tunnel, you can have your security monitor screen where you are watching what's going on outside on the top. And then when it's time to attack, your troops just come out of that tunnel to go and launch your attack against the bandits. So that way, whoever is spying against the community cannot really do that much. So there's so many ideas, man. I'm telling you, so many ideas.
Okay, can I contribute?
Go ahead.
Can I contribute?
Yes.
Okay, yeah, good morning. And you guys have spoken very well. And I can see Mike giving a lot
I'm
of
not hearing anything.
solutions. Can you hear me now?
I can hear you.
Yes, I
Wait.
can hear you.
Okay. And I can see Mike give a lot of solution. And I can see the internal general, to Niger, fighting the war with his mouth. It's as easy as done like that. Actually, to me, I think the main problem of that country is that tribal division and religion. And when you have some people that, unfortunately, they don't have exposure to education, and unfortunately, they also have religion to weed them together and to tell them what to do. And because of our not planning over the years, so these are the results we are seeing today. And secondly, unfortunately, we are practicing constitutional democracy, whereby the president cannot just use his power to do whatever, to do anything, to do whatever he wanted to do. It's not easy because he has to look at the people that voted for him. A lot of interest is at stake. But first, I will give a salute to our gallant army. They have been trying their best. There's a lot of success stories, which sometimes we do not know because we are not at the theater, we are not in the front of war. But I will suggest one thing, and that is how do we tame religion ideology on both sides of the religion, whether it's Christianity or Islam? If we can find a way to tame that one, the first thing we should do in Nigeria is that there should be every child should go to school by fire by force. And if you are serving the Nigerian, if you are doing your youth service, or maybe you graduated from the high school, like what Mike said before, you should go for a military training of 1 year. And if you are also doing your national youth service, part of the 1 year should be 3 or 6 months for military service training. So we have a lot of backbone of reserve to call in when we are in trouble. Because I do not see any reason why you send people go for NYC, we just do 2 or 3 week training exercise of something, and we cannot know how to use gun. Here in Finland, when they graduate from high school, they will go and serve their military for about 1 year or 6 months? I've forgotten. So that is why they have the highest number of soldiers in Europe. They have 1 million reserve, and they can call in another 2 or 3 million at any time. So it's not going to be easy for any European country to fight against them. And they have prepared for war over the years. They have a lot of underground, they have a lot of supplies, they have a lot of water they put there. So in terms of war, there are people who just go inside there. So Nigeria, the first thing is ideology. Then secondly, we are not a united country. That the people there are, I'm also a Nigerian. If we check our patriotic level, I don't think it's up to 50%. So most Nigerians are not patriotic to their country. What they are always interested in the downfall of that country. But that country continues to remain firm and stewed. So the president that is there now, in terms of insecurity, to me, I would say it's not trying his best enough. But we have seen a lot of success story. And you guys complaining that America is coming to your door to help you. I remember when Donald Trump talked, a lot of you guys some of you guys were in support, some of you guys were against. But as we stand today, there are some things we cannot fight by ourselves. We have limitation. We don't have the right military equipment, and we have to buy it from those people. So sometimes you have to hedge your risk. Which one are you going to take? So for me, coming here to help us, I think it's a welcome development, whether we like it or not. because at the end of the day, I see a country where some people want progress, and I also see a country where some people want backwardness. They don't want the country to continue to progress. So it's a welcome
Sorry,
development.
Tunanja, are you still there? Tunanja?
Yeah, I'm here. I'm here.
Yeah, I want to make one point when Remy finish. I want to see if we can also see something from that angle as well. So Remy, let me know what you're doing.
Okay, I'll be quick. So in a nutshell, what is happening in Kwara? I think, to be frank, the governor of that state is so docile because if Kogi can do it, they have drones, they have helicopter, they have everything to monitor their own border and the forest there. Why can't you do the same thing? And sometimes I wonder. So that is why I said I'm sorry to use this word on Nigerians. I think Nigerian people, we are bad people. Because we all know that those people committing this crime, majority of them are also Nigerians. They live among us. Why can't we root them out ourselves? But we wouldn't. But when such thing happen, then we now cry over it. The fire, they do this. But you know them initially, and you know the doctrine they are preaching to you is not good. I'm not talking about Islam alone. Even in the Christian world, none of them is good for that black nation. Because the other one is exploiting the people there, and their pastors and the rest are buying Rolls Royce, limousine, flying all around, and their followership are in abject poverty, very poor. While the other side, in the Muslim side, they are using stupid ideology to cage them, to die for them, and to use them like slaves. So when you look at both, which one is better? None of them is really better. So I'll rest my case on that so that Mike can say whatever I want to say. Thank you for the opportunity.
Yeah, Tunanja. You notice like one of the industry that's growing in the world right now is a private army. Like some people they create like private army and then they just get contracts from governments or countries to go carry out operations for them. And I'll give you an example of the likes of the Blackwater, the Wagner Group, and there are so many of them that are really popping up. Usually former military people, they start their own security company and they create a private army, they carry operations. Do you think some of these things that's going on is like some private army somewhere that has been contracted by some government somewhere to go and be carrying all this madness, in all over the place, all over the world? Because these guys, man, their tactical level is on point, man. These are like they're very, the way they operate, man. It's not easy. The ordinary person that just trained for like short period of time cannot really be carrying out those kind of operations. Those guys are carrying out, man. Do you think it might be some private army from somewhere has been sent to do all these things?
Yeah, there's a lot of private militia out there that are used for plausible deniability purposes, especially from the US. Because you notice even the aircraft that is carrying out surveillance over Nigeria, they said it's not even like directly linked, directly part of the US military, but they have to, it's a private company that they hired to come and do those things. So yes, and my thinking is that in the near future, that will be something that society will be frowning against, because I think society will turn against all these privateers that are very, very powerful, especially when people start losing their jobs because of AI and all the robotic revolution that is going to be facing us in the next 5 to 10 years. When people start losing their jobs, they are going to start feeling like, okay, why should we be beholden to all these billionaires? We need to take control back from them. And that is going to be the struggle that we're going to be facing in the next 10 years or so. But that said, private security forces, they are for private endeavors. As a matter of fact, I don't think it's very good. It's damaging the American state. As you can see, American state now is suffering a lot of reverses because of all these antics that they have. But in the case of Nigeria, we don't need them. We have more than abundant people. As a matter of fact, people that know about these things always tell you better to have a national security force, not a.
You're not understanding my point. I'm saying like private armies, no, they are not affiliated with government. Although they get they register with of course the company, so you have to register your company. You understand what I'm saying? And also, of course, some government, whatever what do you call it? Whenever you register, usually they can give you
So you are
regulation
saying
when
that
to
they are
register.
using that to destabilize different parts of the world. Is that what you're
Yeah, to
saying?
destabilize places. Yeah, they will send them like they just contract them because it's not
Mike,
possible
I
for.
think your mic is malfunctioning.
Destabilize places. Yeah, they will send them like
I
Can you
think
hear me
they
better now?
do that. That's what most terrorists do now. They use terrorists as a kind of private army in some ways. Sometimes they will send specialists to come and assist them. So that is not entirely unheard of. They do that quite often. But in the end, we have a particular problem that we need to confront. All security challenges, we have to face all of them. Because, like I said, if the UK can fire their own minister because they shared information with an ally like the United States, that they are part of the Five Eyes, not to
So now, yeah,
mention, people
can you hear me?
undermine each other all the time. Yes, nations undermine each other, and it's for you to
So
protect
now,
your own
so
nation
now,
from being
so now,
undermined.
yeah, you have to agree with me that every war is all about economy. You know that, right? It's rooted. The reason is rooted behind is economy, right?
Yes, sometimes.
Now, yeah. Most, in fact, in almost every cases. Now, when you see a economy that's maybe a emerging economy, but you know that when one country rise economically, it affects another country. You know that, right? Like every country has already established. So, if you look at Nigeria, if Nigeria really emerge economically, like with that population, and also if your country emerge economically, your population makes you more powerful because it means, do you think Nigeria emerging economically pose a threat to existing powers? Because one thing I can say, I begin to look at this thing from another angle, because what I notice is that this whole insecurity in Nigeria, it looks like this Western media, they are just putting it out, and I'm wondering, like, why you guys so, like, Nigeria is not the only country like where those things are happening, but the Nigerian one is particularly talked about in a sense. And I'm thinking one thing I think they want to achieve is they don't want investors to come there, because at this point, Nigeria being a virgin ground, it's a wealthy country, money is there, so it's a right place for investors to make a lot of money. And also, if investors come there, it can actually potentially make that place economically, it can really advance the economy and the place can take off. Do you think some people don't want that to happen? They are like thinking ahead, that we have to do what we have to do to make sure these guys don't get there, that kind of thing. Like thinking ahead.
If the US is linking this in Kwankwaso for one to terrorism, we have to be careful about what is going on in Nigeria. I think there's noise coming from your this thing, Mike. So and also I heard that from the news that there is suspicion that America wants to create a drone base in Nigeria. This is something that they chased them out of Niger Republic, and now Nigeria. Under this president, some of the things that are going on in Nigeria is just unconscionable. And I just hope there's going to be a vote in the House, and I'm sure the Northerners are going to block it, and rightly so. And because
it's one of the reasons why I'm also not so happy, man.
Yeah, because some of all these actions, they don't consult the people. They just go ahead and do. This guy is going to sell us in the hand basket. And one of the things that the Western people, one of the things the Western people like to do is they want to have the power to threaten our leaders. In other words, to say, I can divide your nation anytime. And the reason why they have that power is because we are divided within. If they can use the Biafra, they can use Islamization problem. They'll say, oh, a Muslim wants to dominate the Christian. They have so many ways to divide the country. And because we as a people are not conscious of all these things, and we make ourselves so vulnerable. I don't understand it. For someone like me, in my mind, I'm not going to let them. I won't let them. No matter what they tell me, I'm not going to listen.
It's because
many of us are so susceptible. Many of us are so susceptible. We are willing to just dive in without thinking about the consequences to that entire region and our heritage. We don't think. We just so narrow-minded.
So Niger, just look at it. We can't blame America for trying to champion their own interest. The French. The question you should ask yourself: what is even Nigeria himself interest for our citizens, for his own land?
So you have to
What
ask
we
this
have in,
question.
what we have in
America,
Nigeria is we have ethnic interest. Every ethnic group got its own interest.
no,
That's the problem we have there.
Mike, look, not the problem we have in Nigeria. You see, what we are facing today, these are problems that were created by long time ago presidents, the past president, like Babangida and the rest. You see, all these states they created, it means the end of progress for the land. And the more they divide us, the weaker we are. Look at the
What do you
set of
mean?
people
Like,
that,
I mean, wait.
yeah,
Before you go for
Mike,
that, wait, how did the creation of state divide us? Explain.
look at the way the creation of state to whom Nigeria, I want to tell you. You know, when a country is so diverse in ethnicity, definitely there's always that interest of conflict of identity. So what the government need to do, within region they find themselves, you recognize their space for them, you give them equal autonomy at a certain level of sense of belonging.
Hold on, wait. Hold on. How did the creation of states cause ethnic division in
want
Nigeria?
To tell you, look at the way the creation of state destroyed Nigeria. When these military guys were creating the state, they were created by military guys. To be honest with you, people were not consulted. Okay. But what they taught people was that, look, when we divide you guys, it will faster development, it will faster cooperation, it will, diminish the ethnic and tribal.
Okay, so what is the problem? What is the problem
that is befalling the country? The problem is that when you are not listening, you just asking question. I'm trying to answer it, my brother. Wait. When they created all these states for us, it was to weaken unity of Nigerians seeing Nigeria as their home. Instead of seeing that country to sacrifice for the country, people now believe in their tribe. And those
Midwest. Wait. Before, hold on. You don't need to make a long story. So before they created states, people didn't believe in their tribes. They were not tribalistic towards each other. Is that what you're telling me?
Wait. It was far manageable than this. Let me give you an example. Where I'm going. What has happened in Kwara today? A few days ago or last week, I don't know. If, for example, we are still to be having administrative government for western region of Nigeria, it will carry more pressure on the government to do something about this nonsense. What has been going on in the northern part of Nigeria, if they were to be having an administrative government of the northern Nigeria, it will unite the people. Now, today it has happened in Taraba, what is it called, Kwara. And tomorrow, look, the entire, wait, Mike, you complain of the international news media. It is the international news media that were telling the whole world that 160 people were killed in Nigeria. Nigerian medias were silent. No protest, no activists. It means we have accepted this notion.
Well, what I'm trying to understand with you is that if we were like in a region, like when we had 3 regions, right? It would have been.
Even if we have 4 regions, we have 6 regions, we have 8 regions, and the people agree on that region, and they identify every ethnic tribes that make up that region and create their space with map, where survey for them, and you grow up to know, I am this tribe, this is our space in the map. There is no need you will be conflicting with your neighbor. Then you look for administrative system that will make people gradually.
So right now, people don't know their tribe now. Wow.
Wait, they will grow together. They will gradually, that tribal something will start dying down. I will give you an example. Tribalism in Nigeria, like 20 years ago, is better than the one we are facing today. When I was growing up in Edo, I don't care to know who is Igbo, who is Yoruba, who is Hausa. Ask anybody. Delta State is the same. You as a Lagosian, you will also say the same thing. But today, we are now looking at ourselves with suspicion of dominance.
Why are we looking at ourselves with suspicion?
Huh?
Is it because of creation of states? So because of creation of state is why we are looking.
Wait,
that's why we are looking at ourselves with suspicion.
Yes, it's the creation of the state. Because I will tell you why. Within a state that they created, ethnic nationality that make up are not even satisfied. You don't even know where exactly is their space. Okay, if Nigeria government said they want to come and create state today, what of those that were so liberal that other tribes were moving closer to them, they did not chase them away?
and why you cannot go to other people's place. You want to come and carve those land and use it to create state for another person. Were they not debating it the other day?
But that's different now. Wait, hold on. Midwest, man, y'all calm down. You say when you were growing up, you didn't know no difference between Igbo man, Edo man, but because they created states.
I know.
Difference.
No, maybe I did phrase it well. I know who is a Yoruba. I know Hausa, but we don't care about that your ethnic nationality, the way we relate to one another.
So the creation of the state is the reason why you not care.
I will not talk down on anybody.
Can I try to explain?
I'm trying to understand. Please explain what he's saying.
Yeah, the point he's making is not accurate. The reason why I'm putting it that way is because one, before the evidence shows that our division was so strong that it led to a civil war, and secondly, and it's the changes that has occurred in the country in terms of creating states. It may appear as if it is, recognizing ethno-nationalities within the...
Tunaja, sorry, before you even continue, it was people that were agitating for state for themselves. Even till today, people are still agitating for state for themselves.
That is the point I want to make. That's the point I wanted to make.
Some people are still saying they want state for themselves.
It's very, very important. Nigeria as a country tried. They are making efforts to try to bring every group in. This is why they created the states, and now they also make it 6 geopolitical regions, and also empower their governors so that they are not able to be prosecuted. So, in other words, the states are almost small regions amongst themselves. That is not the reason why we are having our problems. The reason why we are having our problems is because we are not used to 26 years of democracy or politicians misbehaving continuously. Like Nigeria, the first one was around 6 years it lasted, isn't it? Then the second one was 3 years or so, 3 or 4 years. So we've not really had democracy for 26 straight years of politicians misbehaving, and they divided us along ethnic lines quite significantly. So that is the main reason.
Tunaja, I know another thing. Tunaja, I know another thing. You know that when that 1999 democracy came, right? You know that many people were suspecting that the military, another coup will happen, because every time the civilian come in, a coup happen where they overthrow that civilian, right? If you look at the timeline, the first coup, they overthrew a civilian. It was a bloody coup. And then when we went back to civilian in 1980, I can't remember, 81, 79 something. Then later they did another coup. They jailed those civilians. So, and then by 1999, a lot of Nigerians, a lot of Nigerian civilians were thinking, politicians, like real-minded, the one that are quality people, were thinking like, oh, I can't go there because another coup might happen where they might assassinate me or something. So the only people that were brave enough to go and join politics, they didn't care whether coup will happen or they will kill them, were criminals. You understand? Because a criminal will take danger, doesn't care. You just see, so most of the people that run into senator, to become janitor, governor, run into politics in 1999 were people that were going to steal. But actual positive-minded people, quality Nigerians, they actually they mean well. They were afraid, like, no, if I go there, I don't know, it's not what, this guy might kill me. So they were not interested in stealing. People that were not interested in stealing, they had a good mind to go there. They were like, no, I can't go and die because these soldiers will come in and kill people. So people were expecting a military coup. But by now, the right-minded people are coming out saying, okay, we want to come in. But those criminals already took over, man. It's like now you have to knock on the door, find a way to overthrow them. So now it's like we have to do a civilian coup to overthrow the too many corrupt senators and criminals that's just all over the place, man. So that's what I think the problem is. Because Nigeria has a lot of quality people that should be running for offices.
And also the democratic system that we are running, like the American system, is adversarial. It doesn't lead to proper accountability. If you look at this Epstein stuff that is going on now, you can see the difference between the way UK is reacting and the way America is reacting. In the UK, people are already retiring. People are getting banished from royal family and all the rest. But America, they are busy double down in the way Nigeria doubled down on things going wrong. So you can see the similarity between the system. The kind of system we are running, it doesn't hold people accountable soon enough. It's a serious problem that I've noticed that we really need to think carefully about if we want to go on in a country that has a level of accountability. That's what I see.
So now sometimes it's not just the system, it's also who's running the system. You understand? even if you put the best system in the world, they give it, and you put the wrong people, they're not willing to prosecute. That just where you can easily bribe the prosecutor, you can bribe the judge, you can bribe the police, the EFCC, where it's just people running it are criminals. You're gonna have the same problem. You
Of
understand?
course, that's true.
So
But
maybe
the
the part of the system we have
tend
to
to have
work
its
on
own nature.
is how people get the process of people getting into positions is number one thing I think we have to work on. Like how people can access, get into, all kinds of background checks, screening. I think to me that's one of the ways we can move. That's where we have to start.
Mike, look at it from this angle again. You see, in a country whereby people design a system to weaken the citizens because they have an agenda and the citizen accepted it, on the long run, they will achieve the agenda. What is going on in Nigeria it's beyond just like insecurity. There is a purpose behind it. And that purpose, people want.
I'm sorry. I don't think democracy weaken the citizens. In fact, I give you power.
No, I'm not saying. I'm not talking about democracy or dictatorship. I'm just talking about the system of how people divided Nigeria, and they pieces everybody. If something is happening in Edo, the Delta people are quiet. When it's happening in a Delta state, the
it has not to do with system now. It has not to do with system. It has to do with mentality of people. We just don't care.
Get my whole point. This issue that is on ground, they've planned it long time ago. The reason why they created it was to weaken Nigeria unity. It was to weaken Nigeria unity to make sure a time like this will come. And because we are no longer united people, the leaders can do anything.
When were we ever united? Midwest, when were we ever united?
The politics makes us more divided. I just told you, look at America today. America is very divided too. The way the system is designed to be adversarial. It's not designed to be conciliatory where people work together.
Yeah, but
that is
no. I understand democracy. Yeah, democracy. Of course, we always divide people. Politics.
The American type especially does that.
Yeah, exactly that type. Politics always divide people. There's no question about that. But he's talking about system of the state creation, all those kind of things. I'm like, no, those are not the reason why you're divided.
State creation that caused the
problem, exactly. Right? So.
So
they always, to me, this idea of putting the power of vote in hands of just anybody, I don't believe that makes sense at all.
Yeah, Mike,
I get that some illiterate are the one that will go and vote the next ruler. I don't believe in it. I think if we want to, this democracy, one area we have to polish it is maybe we have to assign, just like America did in the beginning, but they changed it. It's not everyone that can vote. You have to be qualified to vote. So maybe we just have to screen out among every state. We pick out the best-minded people, all the highly intelligent, educated people that have studied candidates, and then they really want to do the voting. You understand? So that way we know that people that are going to do voting are people that are going to make good decisions to pick the right leader. But the idea of just telling the entire population to go and decide who will rule Nigeria or who will be governor, presidents, the most clownish, the most crazy criminal will constantly win the elections because they are the one that know how to talk to the criminal gets sweet mouth pass. So basically, what will determine who will rule is who get the sweetest mouth or who got the most money. We are not going to get anywhere like that. The Chinese, they don't. That's why Chinese say no. We're not doing that kind of rubbish. But just the population go and vote. Well, we all know that majority of the population are illiterate. So why would you let all the illiterate go and decide who be illiterate? Well, you can easily let quality people, the best-minded people to make the decision. So to me, I think that's the area we have to change in our democracy.
Yeah. See,
I don't know if I make sense.
If you want, yeah, I'm making sense. But if that's just papering over the issue. If you truly want a system that is stable, because I really think that Nigeria should be stable, you want to look at the direct democratic system that the Swiss has as a model. They've had it for about 200 years. This country has not been to war, and yet they are very warlike at the same time. So, and the very, very stable system, and it's very, very rich too, and it's designed for a diverse population. That's what it's designed for. So if you want a system that works, that is the model you want to go. And it's designed to be conciliatory too, not adversarial. It forces, they have a presidential council system where the presidents have to make decisions on behalf of the nation from different regions of the country. They call it cantons. And when they go to the center, they are forced to work together. It's like the people send you people there to work together, not to go and fight yourselves. So you have to make decisions together. And you have to have a system that implies that people have to work together, force them to work together. Because the way it is right now is designed to fight each other with the parties in the way Nigeria works. Because one region can appoint somebody from a different party. The other region can appoint somebody from a different party. But they will force all of them to work together.
That's how many tribes? How many tribes do they have?
They have at least 6 major tribes.
How many tribes?
6 major ones, and they really hated each other when they came together.
Yeah,
We're talking about people that had guns and everything. They really hate each other.
Yeah, two Nigeria. When people come together to form a nation, and they understand their differences at the same time, their suspicion, they open up to talk about it by themselves and start looking for profound solution on how to manage those differences. It's quite different. If you come to like Sweden where I live, they tell you their history, carry their map very well. They always describe themselves land. In history, don't mistake cross from another man land to another man land, you are gone. When the Viking fall apart, they started taking different. So if you carry their map to you, will be see county land, this one small land, this one land. They have to look for a way to manage themselves. And those things they agree is what is that get them chance to build to where they are today. In Nigeria case, few people will put their heads together, they will sideline the rest people, and they will be profounding something that can never really satisfy the neighbor as a solution. And that's why we have this problem today. Nigeria is a place where we lost 100 something citizen. No mainstream Nigerian media, they were not ready to debate. They don't even talk about it.
Yeah,
Then you look at it, everybody mind their business. What is wrong there? Because the people no longer see themselves as one, and that is why they are exploiting it. They planted this seed long time ago, and it's still going to bite us. So if you said what?
Nigeria has never been one. So I think
hold on a moment.
Has been one.
Hold on a moment. We've never been one. I agree, but we have lived together. If we are opportune to sit down, you that is speaking, you are from somewhere. Maybe you are not satisfied with what is going on about your place. Me, I'm not satisfied. I echo my own, you echo your own. We put our heads together and say, okay, let's run these things together.
Okay, so what you're basically saying is you're calling for the national conference, the confab that Jonathan tried to do and it didn't work.
I'm not recommending that. What I'm just saying is this: we should know that we have a problem, and that problem is foundational. Let's look inward and see how we together can identify and agree that there is a problem. At the same time, to find a solution. Whether it's fast, whether it's but this idea of it will work, or maybe because America is now involved, we released the army from the barrack about 14 or 16 years ago. They were never trained to do that kind of policing, but we know they have what I would call a force. They have that kind of power, military force power, so that they can come and flush the bandit. That was what they were promising us.
Yeah,
and they released this. They are not able to go back to barrack. And the thing has grown beyond. The thing has
but you are changing again.
My bro, let me explain something to you. The thing is, look, 1914 when Nigeria was amalgamated, there's never been. It's just Nigeria has always been based on interest. Everybody with their own interests. So now I think this is my own solution. I think everybody that is called Nigeria today, you need to recognize that this is who I am. We are different. We are very different. So now, if you come to my own territory, we have ways of doing things. If I go to your own territory, we have ways of doing things. Now, if we want to truly be together and be patriotic, I think everybody must sit down together and talk and say, this is what I want. It's not like somebody going to another place and saying, because it's Nigeria, I can do whatever I want to do in this place. After all, we are all Nigerians. No. Yes, technically by law, we are Nigerians. But if you go to other people's spaces, you have to recognize that it is a different way of living in that place. Number one, if you put that in mind and you make that conscious awareness, I think we'll be fine. And number two, the way Nigeria has been structured in a way whereby it will never work. It will never work. So you will always have this conflict, this confusion, and this argument and this fights going on. Now, in my own humble opinion, I think that constitution is a big problem, very, very big problem, and people are not. They don't want to accept. And this thing of Tinubu, the president this, the president that, I don't think even the local government people themselves, the chairman, the governor, they are not being held accountable. So the president can sign things into law and say this and say that, but he cannot govern your state for you, and he cannot govern your local government. You need to hold. If the government was not, if the federal government now was not disposing money to your state or anything, then you can hold them accountable. That why is money not being paid into our account? Then you can hold them accountable. But once the money has been dispersed, then you hold your governors and your local government chairman to ransom, and your representatives, because they are the problems. They are the ones in charge of your own the restrictions, not the president. The president can just oversee and say, okay, this is what I think is best for my country. But when it comes to the indigenous people themselves, it's their representatives and the local government chairman and the governors. Now, fast forward to what is going on now. I think there's a big agenda going on that people are not clearly seeing. Now, the same tactics, fortunately for Tinubu understands all this insurgency and all this thing going on. He understands very clearly. He's not a stupid person. They know what is going on. Now, he knows that the same tactics that was used for Jonathan is what they want to, these people are using, right? So he knows what is going on, and he's partnering with different external forces and other forces within. While he's trying to clean up the mess in the house, he's also getting help from outside, because he knows people that are doing the whole shebang. Now, I heard you guys speaking about security, build a tunnel, put a camera there. All these things they know what to do. If they want to flush out these people, they know where they are and they will do it. But what you need to ask yourself is, can you and I carry a gun or carry anything and say we want to go and be terrorizing the place in Nigeria and we will not be caught? We will be caught. So if these people have not been caught, then you should know that there is an agenda and there's a big hand backing these people. So your question should be, who are the people behind this evil agenda going around terrorizing people in the name of a religion and all these things? And bear in mind, they've written another letter now to the Kwara state government that they are coming to the same place they attacked, that same local government, right? So what is the governor doing and the local government chairman? Are they getting reinforcements or are they getting help? What help are they getting and what are they doing? That should be the question. And the question also should be, what is the agenda? Because behind every insecurity going on, there is an agenda. The Goodluck Jonathan one was, the agenda was insecurity, similar to what is happening now. And it was to get that guy out of the government. And they succeeded. Now, they are doing the same thing again. You should be asking yourself, what is the agenda? That's the question. Or when you find out the agenda, then you will have a solution.
Let me say this. The agenda that whenever any insecurity emerges, there are various agendas that are at play or interests that are at play. Some of them are for religious reasons, some of them are for financial reasons, some of them are for geopolitical reasons. You can't even start counting the myriads of agendas and interests that are at play. Point is that we have created an environment that has enabled these interests to converge and created terrorist groups and that are terrorizing the nation. And the only way I've seen that most people overcome these things is by having a lot of footprint on the ground. It's very, very common sense, isn't it? If somebody comes and attacks you, you hope that somebody can respond and come and save you inside your house within 10 minutes or so. Because, or maybe 5 minutes, you might be pushing the door before the person comes in and you're all struggling. You hope that police or whatever is on the way. But in the context of Nigeria, there's nobody on the way. That's why those people can still write a letter to that governor, threatening that governor, because they know if they pull the Nigerian military away from wherever they are right now, the Nigerian military is going to leave some other place vulnerable because you don't have enough people there. If the day you start seeing terrorist groups using suicide bombing in Nigeria and attacking buildings and taking hostages, that's when you know your security forces have started arriving. Because now you have denied them enough space. They know that they don't have room to escape anymore, so they will take hostages, and they don't have any space. They know they don't have any space to escape anymore. They start relying on suicide bombing, car bombing, and all that nonsense that you see with terrorist groups. And after that's their last phase. When it gets to that last phase, if you were able to deal with that last phase, then they are gone. They are gone completely. And they do this to many nations. Egypt went through it. Algeria went through it. Many nations go through this, and they overcome it by having people everywhere. Because you have to deny them space. It's a simple security principle. And Nigerian government has refused to do it. The question you have to ask yourself is why? Not all these other people excusing them is just pretending as if you can't see that these people are literally standing the whole population down. You have 230 million people at least in that country. And you can't get your military up to 1 million. Seriously? And you spend $8 billion defending the currency. You look up, Nigeria is losing in almost $50 billion every year, 50, sometimes up to 45 or so. We are losing that in GDP every single year due to insecurity. What is more of an economic investment than into your security forces? But you don't see them doing that. So when you are asking about, when you ask who is causing the problem, because you're asking about whose interest is it, you have to ask, why is it the government themselves are not doing anything? And it's not like only this Tinubu government. Buhari got there, didn't do much. Jonathan was there, didn't do much. So why are they not doing anything significant to change the trajectory? Yeah, they waste so much money on so many different things. Why is your government happy to travel overseas all the time when they can build an ultra-class hospital in Nigeria with $1 billion? They can do that. They have the money, but they won't do it. It just tells you that something is wrong with our elite class. They are captured people that are not doing anything to support, protect their people, to defend their people's interests. They are not working for, basically, they are not working for you. They are basically serving other people. That's why.
My brother, you know what pissed me off when I was watching the last election before 2023, when the 2023 election was going on, and I was seeing different actors, and I was like, why are these people going to this particular guy called Gumi? Dele Momodu, Mr. Dele Elede, he went to Gumi, to ask him for help, for presidential this thing that he wants to run. These other people, they were going to Gumi. You can, we that are normal citizens, we can clearly see the handwritings on the wall, and we know. So we know the people that are in charge of these things. If this person, how can somebody? So you're telling me that Nigerian security is so dumb that one man will just go and say, I am the one that will be negotiating with these people. I'll be going there to where they are, collecting information on what they want, and I'll come and tell the government. Like, it just sounds so stupid and it sounds ridiculous. Because
but it doesn't make him a terrorist too, though. I don't know why people keep going on about like the guy is some kind of superhero or super terrorist. He's just a man trying to be a bridge. I don't necessarily sympathize with terrorists, but people have different ways of dealing with the same problem. And I think all those people that keep talking about repentant terrorists and rehabilitation, I don't subscribe to it. But it doesn't make him a terrorist.
But I've not said anything about him being a terrorist. But what I'm
but
just
sometimes
saying,
people talk as if he's one already.
yeah. But what I'm saying is, in the concept of Nigeria, if anybody else tries to do what Gumi is doing, they are gonna. So you need to ask yourself, why does this guy have that much power? And why is he a connector? Why is he a bridge? Because think about it, me and you, I don't know where you're from, but if you try to do what these people are doing, my brother, you'll be shot on sight, dead and gone.
Talking
Now,
about Oyema helped the Nigerian government talk peace with the Niger Delta people, and Nigerian government negotiate with terrorists all the time. They negotiated with Boko Haram, and they even came out and announced that they had a deal with Boko Haram, and Boko Haram reneged.
So you having a deal? Wait, hold on.
Can I say? See, Nigeria government, everybody have a cause, they have a purpose, right? Whatever they want to do. In Niger Delta, it was very clear that look, if people are cheating us, you are taking our resources, you are building Abuja, why you neglected our place? It was well defined. Now, and they started fighting the government. So the government have to come to terms to say, okay, we do this, we create Niger Delta, this, we do this, we settle this. Let's work together. You can see that approach. It is good for such people who know their agenda, and it's very clear. I'm not in favor of those crises, those guys that have, I did support that. So not have supported it. But when you look at people that have long-time agenda of conquest, who created states, deceive us, and even to recruit you to Nigerian army, they put up a standard, and it was very clear where you come from, the tribe you belong, will be a first requirement for you to go to Nigerian Defense Academy. And up to today, nobody has addressed that very kind of system. We're talking about it.
Hey, can you guys let me confirm? Can you guys hear me? Midwest, can you guys hear me?
Yeah, I'm hearing you now.
Oh, okay. Yeah, you guys couldn't hear me earlier, that's why I keep going out.
Okay. Nobody has ever put enough to say this thing, this structure on ground. We never have the future for us to build a formidable army. Why must it be on tribe, region, where you come from, before you can go to and defend the country? That is to tell you, the people themselves don't even believe in the country. What they believe on is what they structure Nigeria towards. And that's what I'm trying to present before my fellow Nigerians here. That this problem
that is true of all nations. I don't know why they keep doing that. All nations, you have to tell them where you are from. Everything is about tribe.
Up to today, they have now made it like a normal thing. We have to Tinubu today. Go and look at the police and look at the people they are promoting. They are Southwestern people. You go to the army.
And there's nothing wrong with that. Because
I don't know why. That's the nature of democracy. Come on.
Wait.
It's not the nature of democracy.
If you look at our country and our nothing. When you say nothing is wrong with it, you wait a little bit. Where Nigeria is going, even you that think you are standing, the Northerners will cut you off on the ground and you will never have voice. Go and mark my words.
What are you going on about the Northerners?
Wait. What you need to understand is the Northerners are just normal people like you and I. So the thing is, the way Nigeria is structured, it is biased, and unfortunately, if anybody gets there that is from different region, they're going to look after their own people because that is the way Nigeria is structured. When Buhari was there, he puts his own people in power. Same thing with Jonathan and same thing with Tinubu. So you don't expect.
I think people just appoint people they understand.
Those
guys. No, it depends how you grow up. If you grow up around just certain kind of people, maybe your people or something like that, when you get to that kind of position, and because you want to hire somebody you understand, where you can read, you understand. So I think that's the reason why some of these people tend to put people that come from where they come from. Whereby,
look
I
at
can look at this guy and I can read him because I grew up with his kind. But hold on, I'm coming. If somebody that grew up like very diverse environments, right, become president, he's likely going to just appoint very diverse people, you know. And one of the reasons why Obasanjo, yeah, go ahead.
It will never happen. Even if we grow up, we all grow up with different.
But another reason may be our ethnic, the way we treat each other, election, those kind of things. Like we make everything so ethnic.
Let me explain something to you, right? The thing is, look, the way Nigeria is structured is like Ojoro thing. Now, look at the game Tinubu is playing. He knows he cannot put. They say, you are putting your Southwest people. No, okay. Now he went to.
Wait, define that structure first before we understand what you are saying. Can you define that structure? You say the way it's structured. Which structure? Can you define the structure?
The structure is there's different geopolitical zone, and in some certain offices, you cannot put your own people in there. So you have to substitute it with people, i.e., the president, the vice president, the senate president. You know, you cannot just the vice president, I want you to be from Yoruba. The senate president, I want you to. So you have to substitute this one from this one, and to make things fair. Right now, the game, some like Tinubu is playing now because it's very obvious. We can all see it, and it's just the way Nigeria is now. If I cannot pick somebody from Southwest, I will pick somebody from Kwara, which is the North, or pick somebody from Kogi, and that person might likely be a Yoruba person. But you cannot say, people will come and say, another Yoruba man, this one, but it is not from Southwest. So you see how they can shuffle between different.
So give us the example of the people that
hold on now. Let me have my own say. I think this is just red herring, really, because this is why when we talk, we really need to pay attention to what is happening in the world in general to be able to make a kind of objective statement. Because if you look at Nigeria today, Nigeria has made more effort than the US, than the UK, and the French combined in terms of representation in the center. We have what they call national character. We have even in the military, we have similar formula that we put in place. This is something that they don't do in other countries. They don't care about that because to them, that's a strong point. Like in the UK now, most of the leaders are coming from the southern part of the country. Most of the investment is in the southern part of the country in the UK. They even have what they call north and south divide. I can't go on, and the same thing goes on in America. The coastal states is where most of the money are spent. The interland, they don't even like the coastal region. They consider them like people of iniquity and all the rest. So people are different in different parts of nations, and even great ones. Like the British Empire that conquered most of the world, and the United States that is the most powerful country in the world today. So I don't understand this thing where we make it look like, oh, Nigeria is no. Nigeria if you go to South Sudan today, the problem that they're having there, they are very, very, very nasty towards each other. They don't even have any kind of national character behavior at all. They were just the people that are like 30% of the population want to dominate the entire population of the country. Nigeria has made a lot in the right direction. If you ask
Nigeria is called secessionist politics. People that play those politics are people that want to divide the country. That's what it is.
Okay, my brother.
Whenever I want to preach Nigeria to be divided, I will say those things too. In every society going in what will be different, man. Let's just face it.
But the thing is, you're saying federal character, this character. You use UK as an example. People still get things done, no matter where you're from in the part of the country. You have your MPs and everybody that will fight for your constituency and do things. And
that tells you that the structure is not the problem.
That's the issue of incompetency. Incompetency is the issue, not structure.
My brother, when it comes to, I'm pretty sure, I don't know which part of Nigeria you're from, but I'm pretty sure you will not allow a Fulani man or somebody from another geopolitical zone to be a governor in your state. It will not happen.
But even
They will
in the
not allow
United
it.
States, if you are not from that state, you can't just become a governor of that state now.
Exactly.
You are not,
So
you know.
no,
So
this is
it's
what I'm
normal.
saying.
So you can't say that makes Nigeria a problem, you know.
No,
So
exactly.
what you're saying is
That's
structure
exactly
is
what
not a
I'm saying
problem.
because he's
Even before Nigeria was created, a person from the same tribe of different village cannot just come and become a chief in the next village now. You understand?
Exactly.
So yeah,
So
so
this is
you can't say Nigeria
when
is a
he's complaining
problem.
about federal character, this one and that one. Federal character cannot work in Nigeria. Federal character will.
No.
See,
The
when you
federal
say
character
stuff,
makes it
you're
fair.
not.
What Nigeria is trying to say is that Nigeria at least is better than most countries in terms of the inclusion of everyone. That's the point Nigeria is trying to make.
Yeah, exactly. And then we hold on. Let me give you another example again. We even make the state governors immune from prosecution. They don't have that in America. They don't have that even for the first minister of Scotland in the UK. They don't even. We do everything to try to placate these in the different regions and ethnicities in the country. That is not our problem. Our problem is men talking about things that are not objectively the core of our problem. Go ahead.
When you're talking about,
I agree
when
to
you're talking about,
the root problem of Nigeria is not what Nigerians discuss. I'm sorry, I agree to Nigeria. The root problem of Nigeria is not what
when you're
Nigerians
talking
talk about.
immunity is very wrong.
Hold on, let someone talk now.
But let's not focus on immunity.
Answer my question. You said structure is not a problem.
Yes.
Did I hear you say that?
It's not the root of the problem, is what he's saying. It's not the root of the problem. That's what
all structures that you have in the world has managed to perform well. It's not based on structure, because if you look at Saudi Arabia is doing fine, China is doing fine, America is doing fine, UK is doing fine. All of them have different structures. What does that tell you? Something else.
The problem is who's running the structure.
Hold on. Structure is one of the major problems. You are saying, as a matter of fact, it's even the major problem is the escalation.
Thank you. Structure is not the main problem.
Guys, talk now. You've talked for more than 1 hour.
If it was true,
what you can say is
all nations will have the same structure. If it was true, all nations will have the same structure.
What you can argue, Tunaja, let me say this real quick. What you can argue is that there can be a better structure. You can say we can have a better structure, but you can't say structure is the problem. It's people running the structure that are the problem.
Exactly.
Hold on.
Exactly.
Look, guys, look at it this way. Now, you have oil in South. The people in the South, they don't have says on their oil. But someone from Kano, from Katsina, they even have oil block, and some people in the South they don't have block, and this is on your land. And when you now have gold and everything, mineral resources on their own, they use banditry to make sure you can't do so much there, and they hold themselves. So oil
banditry has nothing to do with structure.
But you need to listen to what he's saying.
That's criminality. It cannot do with structure. That's criminality.
No. You're not listening to what he's saying. He's saying that.
Allow me to speak.
Exactly.
No, he said structure is a problem. Convince us what structure is a problem. Don't tell us other things about criminality, all this other stuff. Tell us how structure is a problem.
He's explaining it to you now.
You change structure. If you change structure, banditry can still happen. Structure does not stop criminality. No matter what structure you bring in the world, you still have banditry.
It is evidently clear. Structure is not the core problem.
Mike, what is happening in our countries is the result of the structure we operate. So there's no way you can take
hold on. The problem of Nigeria, one, is poverty, and lack of good performance.
Let someone speak.
And
let
criminality.
Someone speak. I was even
those things have nothing to do with structure.
Let someone speak.
Mike, wait. It is the structure that is creating that poverty.
Midwest.
It's not structure. It's people. It's people.
Let me finish my point, please.
Okay.
When you are saying structure is not the problem, I don't know what the problem is. You understand? We are talking of state police now, that even you want to police your state, you want to police your country, you have to go and post police from Kaduna, Katsina to come and be guiding Ekiti. And we are saying structure is not the problem. What are we talking about here? Structure is not the problem. They are just moving.
If you hire a competent police from anywhere, you do a good job. Go ahead. The thing is with you don't like interjection. When the only time you don't like interjection.
When interjection is too much.
What I notice about you is this. Let me say this. If I'm interjecting you and you are presenting superior arguments, hold on.
You've been speaking for 1 hour, and I want to speak for a minute. I did not even.
Okay, I'll let you speak. I'll let you speak for 5 minutes without interjecting. Okay, I'll let you speak for 5 minutes without talking. But what I will say is this: what I notice about you is this: whenever your argument is superior, you don't have problem with the interjection. But whenever you feel that the other person's argument is tougher, then you start complaining about interjection.
My point. Let me finish my point.
Go ahead. Go ahead.
Now, we are saying structure is not a problem. You understand? We are decentralizing electricity, for example. You understand? Where you will have someone generating, but because of the federal government is the one that is holding on, for example, to transmission line. And you know the bureaucracy of that government will not allow things to work. And you are saying structure is not a problem. We are saying structure is not a problem when federal government was the one having a NITER, Nigerian Airways, all those things crash. And we have to now restructure in such a way that we have to allow private people to contribute, to start doing all those things. And we are saying structure is not the problem. You understand? You are saying structure is not the problem. We have to get Amotekun, you understand, outside the central police for even kidnapping to even stop a little bit. You understand? You understand? We are saying structure is not the problem. Structure is not the problem. Some people started Sharia and you are saying the same economic value of what you are sharing here, they cannot share there, but they can take your money and you are saying structure is not the problem. Go and look at how we operate in the First Republic. Even though things was not perfect, you understand, but everybody was moving within at its own pace. I was saying structure is not the problem. So how do you explain it? How do you explain it more than this?
Okay.
Do you want me to explain it? So that can I just come in real quick?
Okay, go ahead.
So that can I say real quick? Okay, that's the deal. First of all, when we say problem, we have to define problem. And when we say problem, there will always be problem. Now, roots problem is the main problem. The root problem of Nigeria, if I ask anybody, one, poverty, lack of good performance, criminality. Those are the root problem of Nigeria. Now, no matter the question you ask is why is this thing not taken care of? No matter which structure you put in the world, if you have competent people running the structure, those problems will be taken care of. Now, if you have the argument you are presenting is that you can have a better structure. A structure can be better than that structure. But no matter what structure you have, if you have the right people running it, those problems of Nigeria will be solved. That's all we are telling you. We are not telling you that the structure.
Are you saying the local government structure that we have and the government structure and is not the right one? So those are the structures.
Listen. Yeah, all over the world, China have different structure from America. All the advanced countries in the world, they all have different structures. Now, some structure can argue is better than the other structure, but they are all functioning. Why? Because the right people are running it. Nigeria today, if you take the best people running it, even give a structure as worse than this structure, right? And you put the best people running it, they'll be performing better than. Well, they will take us to a better place than where we are today. And even unlike the structure the better structure that you propose, which I agree, that is a better structure than this one because people control their resources. I agree with you. If you bring that structure and you bring the worst people running that structure, and with this structure that we are right now, which is not inferior, not as good as that one, and you bring better people running this structure, Nigeria will be better under this structure than that better structure.
See, Mike.
That's what we mean by. That's what we mean by the problem of Nigeria. It's not structure. Structure is not a primary problem. It's not a root.
Hold on. See, sometimes you contradict yourself. You understand? Maybe. Hold on now. I will tell you. You always agree when we speak that okay, when you want to secure people, that number one, you have to have local people securing themselves, and so that you hire people within the locality because they understand the locality. You understand? But now today we have federal police. You understand that you hire centrally and they deploy anyhow in the name that we are trying to integrate Nigeria as one. That's a structural defect to start with. Now, I've just gave you an example of when government was running Nigeria Airways, that even how many times they granted Nigeria Airways just because of landing wheel. But now, since we have private people doing the thing for us, since we have private people doing our telecom, we are better off. The same structure that didn't allow us to have electricity.
Let me add to this. See, all the things you are arguing, you are kind of diagnosing this in correlation for causation.
Will you
Hold
ever
on.
agree? Let
me explain. I talk with evidence. I'm not talking with this thing.
Which
just because no, I'm not just talking for the sake of it. Hold on. Just because certain things happen at certain times
What
doesn't
else
correlate. I
I
might as well say that Nigeria was able to manage its Nigerian Airways because I was younger then. I might as well correlate it with it, because what you are attaching it to is not the reason why. Like, if you look at the state of the world today and all the nations that are functional, they have different systems. And if you look at the nation today, Africa today, the nations that are dysfunctional, which is majority of them, they have different systems too. From military to dictatorship to the ones that extend constitution, and all of them, they are dysfunctional. Because the reasons why nations do well versus why they don't do well is not structurally based. It's based on the awareness of their people and their ability to, the way they value life. Because it looks like there's something wrong with the way we value life. We didn't have the Nigerian system when we were doing slavery, when we were undermining our own security, where we were sitting there when they were having Berlin Conference. We didn't have that. So there was something essentially missing from our consciousness that led us to where we are today. It's not the structure of Nigeria, and neither is it because people are from different tribes. It's not the reason. And this is why I say we have to do deductive reasoning here, because there's a lot.
Okay, to Nigeria, all this. You must have done something like an organizational structure. You understand? Now, there is a reason that when you have too much bureaucracy, you understand, you are not likely to perform. So that's why they have this thing where you say you now start with delegating duty. You now start creating subunits so that it could be managed very well. Now, when you are saying structure is not a problem, and you listen to yourself at the stand too, the governors, they keep going to Abuja every month for allocation. Now, when they can actually use the resources, have resources to fund themselves, what happened when they collapsed our our regional structure? The central government hijacked the resources of the states, of the region. They now centralize everything in the name of exclusive list. What the state were supposed to be doing, just imagine today. Just imagine today, you understand? Why should the federal government be looking for water resources when Ekiti can easily construct dam and use that for its own irrigation, but the federal government is still want to control your dam? Federal government is controlling your national electric grid when a city where I live generates its own electricity and its own grid. And we are saying that's no way. And we are saying that's not structure. What are you talking about?
Ola, you think we disagree with you on that point? We don't disagree with you. That issue.
So when I say structure, why are you arguing?
But also, calm down. We're telling you a problem on Nigeria. No problem. Problem Nigeria. But then there's no structure.
Exactly. He's talking about it. He's saying that Nigeria as a whole has a structural problem. You can say, okay, the energy sector has a specific problem.
Nigeria has a wide structural problem.
It's not the reason why. It's not the reason why your nation is dysfunctional.
So let me even say this. So if you give all those things, you give it to the states now, right? And then you have useless state governors. You're still gonna, in fact, you might even have it worse. So at the end of the day, it's a better structure that you're proposing. But if you still have the same people, you're gonna have the same problem. So what we're trying to tell, the problem in Nigeria, the main focus, the roots, it's not just a misdiagnosis. The main problem right now is how to get a competent people, just the competency of governance is the root problem. That's the root problem.
Sometimes these are just big semantics. I don't see between you and myself. We look at example of what work. Amotekun is a living evidence today. They be shouting, "Give us access to automatic rifle." They've been able to demonstrate that having Amotekun, we can secure our forest better than the Nigeria police. Which is so glaring. Now, the same thing now we've seen Kogi State governor securing Kogi State better. And we are still doing, you understand? But when you now go and bring some kind of security people that, for example, maybe they have affiliation to their religion, the religion is a big thing in Nigeria. You now go and put them to where they have alternative religion. And already, already we have a particular set of people that we think of religion before they think of you. So you don't want that type of structure. You don't want such kind of conflict. You can't take Christian now from Ekiti now. Maybe you now form a Kano. You now take about 90% Christian to Kano Police Command. You are going to create some chaos. So, but if you allow them to start having their own structure where they can create their own police, they can secure themselves. Those are some kind of things that we have to think about. Now, look at the media we're talking about.
They have given them a lot of power
hold on.
already.
There was a time that was for the federal government that was controlling the media until it was deregulated. The outcome of that deregulation we are seeing today, that's why we are seeing all those whiskey and the video we are seeing today. That's the outcome. So structurally, you understand, structure has taken us back economically, politically, everywhere. You understand? While I was growing up, for example, I've said it over here, you understand? When you want to grade the road to your farm, it was the duty of your local government. When you are talking of farm settlement, it's the duty of your local government. But today, a state will now be partnering with the federal government. This is supposed to even be the state idea. It was not even supposed to be the state idea. You cannot even use your dam. We want to do dam now. You will now be contending with government that want to take some kilometers away from your water resources. You understand all those stuff. So the thing is this: the structure of dependency. I'm telling you today, give the oil of Niger Delta to Niger Delta, but you'll be taking the royalty. It's been done. Abata control the oil and the steel painters. You are not going to.
I agree with you 100% on that one. So the structure you're proposing, the structure you're proposing is better than the current structure. I don't disagree with you, but what I'm telling you is that even without structure, if you still have terrible, incompetent criminals running that structure, you're still going to have a problem of Nigeria.
Look,
and that's the whole point I'm making.
The funny thing is
we have
the same people that you're saying they are criminals. If they come abroad and they get into office, they will not do those criminality they do in Nigeria. They will work. But Nigeria
because America will
Hold on, Allah. Make a quick put that one. You see, Allah has been telling you is because of structure. Because of the structure in Europe, that advanced country, they understand they must come down to their senses and do what that structure.
But it's not the structure. Stop ascribing something that the structure. Why do we talk like illiterate? The structure has nothing to do with it.
Wait.
Jesus Christ.
Your own opinion.
Hold on. I have a short lifespan. Because life is, we don't have forever. We can't just spend time just saying stuff that don't make sense. Like, if they open the same police station in the UK right now and open the same police station in Nigeria, Nigerians will mismanage it. Why do you keep saying the structure?
It's the people. It's not the structure.
To Nigeria.
So you're saying,
let me tell you
what. People are reasoning like animals, and you're building structure.
So you're saying is, so if I want to do something now, and I will have to get the federal government approval, is that not
my brother?
So you are telling me that I have
is the way Nigerians are thinking.
You are telling me that I have to go to Abuja now to collect authorization because I want to do something in my own backyard.
Because it's the same thing in many parts of the world. Even in the UK here, you can't do stuff without the central government.
In the UK, if you want to do something in the UK, you're not going to go to Downing Street. You're going to go to your local council.
Wait.
No.
Okay. So after the Abuja give you permission and you still not getting it done. So what convinced me that even if you don't need permission, you still get it done.
To Nigeria, I take exception to what you just said the other time. Let me tell you one thing, guy. If someone is giving his idea, you say he's talking like an illiterate. And unfortunately, even the point you are
it's a bit annoying. I'm getting tired of people talking trash. That doesn't make sense.
Hold on. See,
Jesus Christ. It's like they are deliberately doing it.
Hold on.
Yeah, but it's the same thing you're doing now. Your own doesn't make sense too. But
you have to tie something to reality. You don't just say stuff.
Hold on. You are bold. You are very bold about what
tie
you know.
Okay. Let's have an agreement.
Hold on.
If you want to say something, tie to real evidence on the ground.
Let me land this point, Joe. Let me land this point. See, sometimes perspective is different. You were calling someone that illiterate when you were 1,000
I
times
said we are
wrong.
talking like illiterates. I said we are talking like illiterates. If you want, like I'm saying now, if you want to say something tied to real evidence,
You say
because what I don't like
Teenager,
is
I'm
you are
talking
saying
like an
hold on.
illiterate. It's okay. Don't say
What I
others
don't
are
like
talking like
is
an
when
illiterate.
somebody says something, they can't even tie it to reality and they just say it anyway. Like they can't even say, okay, go to this country, this is how it works. This is the reason why
That's
what
the
I'm
person
saying is correct.
perspective.
They don't tell you that.
That is the perspective. You can't say someone is talking like illiterate because of his perspective. That's wrong.
Because you can't just say random stuff. I can come here and start telling you random stuff all the time.
Let me tell you something. From the way you speak today, we're nothing personal, but with due respect, if you were asked to lead an organization like, say, Amazon, I tell you, Amazon will crash within
oh my
a year.
goodness, that's your problem. That's your problem. But Jeff Bezos,
it's not a problem.
actually, Jeff Bezos will not tolerate this
You are
conversation
failing
at all.
simple organizational structure and management here now. When you
are
are
the one
saying
who has organizational capabilities now.
When you are saying structure, see, let me tell you one thing. Structure is very critical in any settings. You understand? Because it's two-way. People build
not
structure,
critical, it's
and over time, structure develop people. You understand? Now, who are those people that are going to define the structure? Those people that are knowledgeable among you, the early, they will put the structure in place. But over time, structure will now be developing people. That's why they call it institution. Some people that are knowledgeable, they set up an institution. Then, generation they born into it, we say, this is how we'll be doing it. And this is how we'll be doing it. They continue that way. But I see today, a person that is born in Nigeria today, the first thing that you very foreign inheritance in Nigeria is Biafra versus Yoruba versus Fulani. Why do you think all those things are? Why do you think
are you saying it's because of structure? Are you saying that's because of structure?
I don't hear you.
To be fair, we're both right. The problem is both structure and the people. And the people. I think it's both.
I don't just want to Nigeria to call people illiterate.
But the fact of the matter is, without the right people, the first question you have to ask is to get the right people in place. So, if you get the wrong people, like criminals everywhere, you're talking about, you have to get rid of criminal first. Get the right people in place. You don't sit down to structure something.
Mike,
because
make I come in.
A situation where some people are not performing, they are not willing to perform.
Make I tell you something.
They are not willing to perform, and then you want to change, give them another structure. That structure, they're still not going to perform. But go ahead.
Mike, look, when you talk about structure itself, like the way it is today in Nigeria, we have structure. It is because the way we design that structure. That is why we have the people we have.
They're not performing. That's what I know.
That is performing. It is the way.
Okay, Mike. Let me give you an example of a structure. An example of a structure at a minute level is option A.
I know structure. Yeah, I don't know why you keep repeating yourself. I know. I even agree with your structure thing.
No, I know. I'm just trying to make.
Let me just add this. Ola, see, because what we don't seem to understand is what would have been the alternative. You don't look at the counterfactual as they normally say, because it hasn't happened. If you look at Nigeria right now, Nigeria is one of the most diverse countries on the continent. And we have lasted in terms of democracy for 26 years. This is the first time we've managed to pull that one off. And you don't understand that maybe, just maybe, this crazy structure that you're thinking is crazy is the reason why we've lasted this long even. Without including, given how poor we are.
What's your name, man? Kunaja, wait. That years of democracy, some of the things we have produced is one. Terrorism, Boko Haram, IPOB, primary schools without roof, governor looting the country dry, president borrowing without any wait now. What are you going to focus?
Together. That's the point.
Wait, let me land my point. The worst part of it, the best brain are living their space of origin where Amajiri is filling in. Go to Yoruba land, go to Edo land, go to your data, and see those you will see in your street.
But the point is, hold on. That should tell you something. Even with all these problems, we are still together. That should tell you that there's something within this system that is keeping us together.
We are together in vain.
Our elites are together. You can say whatever you like. The elites are
together.
We are together in vain.
Let me give you an example. Now, when we say that structure you see, that is why everybody want to go to Abuja and buy there. You understand? Now, Amodu Bello, you understand? He was supposed to be the prime minister of that country. He said, no, I would rather be the premier of my people and manage my people. You understand? So you, Tafawa Balewa, you go and become the prime minister. But today, reverse is the case. Everybody want to go to that Aso Rock. And you get one of those things, Emefiele and Malami will tell you, because there are so much to steal at that center. And I can tell you today, you understand, many things that you are contesting within that center, you understand, they were supposed to be at the region. So that instead of us wasting our energy on Abuja, we were supposed to be blocking the road that our governor no go past. But the governors now, because of that structure of dependency on the center, everybody goes there. And you know that culture of dependency, there are some two regions entirely now, they've cut themselves out. They are not giving anything. You see, the Southwest and Northwest, go and look at what they are contributing to that post. It's almost zero. Going to now, Northwest contributed about 8 to 10%, if I got the things right, and Northeast is giving us about less than 5%. And these guys are consuming a lot. And these guys, they are not developing their people, they are building, you understand, they are breeding potential recruit for terrorism. Now, but at the end of the month, whether they made money or gata, whether your boss make money or make no money, you understand, the workers go collect his pay. You understand? Everybody marches to Abuja to go and collect money. Don't want that. That's what we're saying. If Niger Delta hold on to this thing, they are allocating the block of that oil. If Western are doing something, then that's your goal, and this thing that you are creating terrorism around, you understand, you will know how to maximize. So Amodu Bello maximize whatever they had in the north in those days. South Amodu Bello, it's not on record. We can't find the record of where that guy invests money. But look at what the northern governors leaders are known for. They are known for looting. All these things that Tinubu is building, give all those northern leaders 2 years. They will reverse everything. They will loot all those stuff you say you have today. You understand? Why do you think it's possible that way?
You can't revise that way they don't prepare for grants. If you're not going to imagine that, make you come out there.
So
they don't
everybody to his own.
I think it's a mistake to be dwelling on all these things, even when the world stretches out and shows you the answer. To be worrying about tribes, because clearly other people hate each other more than we do. We think we have blood feud. We don't. If you look at other people, they have serious blood feud. They have payback that they want to pay back. They have empire ambitions that they want to expand. So Nigeria is not as grievous as most of us like to think. As a matter of fact, maybe that's why we have the luxury of talking about these things, because we think that to do the essential things is kind of optional. We really need to buckle down, because we are acting like spoiled children. Mike said it the other day. We don't even build defensive systems. We are not preparing. We are waiting until the day of judgment comes. Then we say, "Oh no, we should have had bunkers. We should have had military. We should have had all these things." No, these arguments are having.
Let me say this now. Hold on, Midwest. Hold on. So you made a point. You say other society are showing us the actual what's the word you use there? Ways to do it. They're doing it in front of us, right? And what are they doing? Yeah. They are being productive. You look at India now. They are manufacturing. They're showing, productivity, and their country is becoming richer. They are showing us how they are doing it. Investing in scientific research, all those kind of things. So learn to manufacture, make what you consume. They don't realize that that's the roots. You don't see them. But we are still busy talking about is this tribe? Is that tribe?
Mike, you see that thing you just mentioned.
We had a structure like this and structure like that and shit like this.
Mike,
you refine your resources and make products.
Even you guys. You
don't need to wait to structure before you start learning how to do it.
Mike,
black man will not do what he's supposed to be doing. He said the reason I'm not doing what I'm supposed to be doing is because
Mike,
this thing is in my way. That's what really black man is. But even black Americans, they will tell you the reason they are not progressing is because they live in this neighborhood.
Do you know exactly what you are doing? Joe, I mean, please just give me a minute. you see exactly what we are saying. When we are operating those structures, you see butter.
You're able to do scientific production.
No. You see, no, you see the northern part of the country. They were thriving in the granite value chain. They were thriving in textile. They were thriving in hide and skin industry. You understand? You know, that was the place we used to have Poyo. You understand? We used to have this tire and all. So they were thriving because everybody was inviting investment to the area because they were controlling everything. To the point they were saying, okay, if you wanted to employ people here, you understand? Amadou Bello say, he said, if you cannot get the northerner, you therefore employ Loyibo. That if you can't employ Igbo, then that's why we start looking for people within Nigeria because they were afraid of Igbo people at that time. You understand? So everybody in their industry, they were building their industry. What industry are we building in Nigeria today? No, terrorism.
They were not building an industry back then. Don't give me that crap. What they were doing back then was doing what they were doing is historically, ancestrally, which is agriculture. Before Igbo came and teach us how to go and start looking for job with suit and tie, looking for office work. We're all farmers and we're working the soil. And what messed us up is, I always say our education system, just instead of them to put what we're already doing to our curriculum, they started teaching us how to become come and read in grammar. We go to grammar school, learn English, grow up and start looking for a job. We're not doing what our grandfathers were doing. So those guys back then, cocoa people, farmers, granola farmers, that's what everybody was 100% doing back. The Africans were all agricultural people. Agriculture economy, but we try to move away from agriculture economy to industrial economy when we are not industrialized people. That's why we created so much poverty. Everybody left the rural area, they are running to the cities to look for job. That's what changed from back then and today. It's got nothing to do with structure. People are already running to the cities.
Baba, that's not true. That's what they call in the first republic. The northern part of that country has institutions like anybody can correct me if I got it wrong. Northern Nigeria Development Corporation, that's NDDC. See, these guys, they invested. In fact, one of the leading manufacturing sector was textile. So that famous KT, Kaduna Textile Limited. So granules, you understand, when they have granule processing, they have the center in Kano. So we know. So that's what they used to produce our oil and cake for local use and export. So then we have leather and tanning. You understand? So they were using they have a way. All these cattle, all this they are carrying around. They have the way of storing all those things. They will now extract the leather and they turn it to something they can turn to shoot and all those stuff. So apart from they were producing tin and Columbine. That thing they were making tin. In the northern part of that Nigeria we are talking about, then so I won't talk about cement because cement is still existing today. They are cutting Guinea and all those stuff. There were a lot of industry. People were even going from the south to go and work in the textile industry in the north those days. You understand? I'm not making it up. You understand? At least if I was not born in 60, I did social studies and I.
So those people that had those skills, what did they do with the skills?
No, the military, especially the military that finished everything was the one that even took over December 31st, 1983. Even up to that Shagari period, we still had all those things. It got to a stage when these people were hijacking all those resources that, for instance, Western region have to first do investment. You understand? We talk of Wema Bank today, and some of those.
I'm saying, what happened to the skills of those people? Those people that were doing those people that were manufacturing don't know how to make those. What happened to their skills? What happened to it?
Mike,
they become age now. Look at someone working in 60s now. How would the person be today? They become age, and they were not developing others to replace them. That's the problem. And not only that, do investment, for example, textile now. You understand? It was located with money. They sold to India sometimes ago. You understand? And all those Ikeja hotel that you see, Lagos Airport hotel, Abi, the one that you just know where I'm saying that. So a lot of investment under Ikunderi farm, Fashola farm, or when a bank, a lot of industry. Irebon brick, Oluwa glass, a lot of industry on all.
Even vehicle manufacturing. vehicle assembly, those were investors from foreign countries. Most of it back then. You have to understand, during that Cold War.
Mike, hold on a moment. Mike, hold on. Look,
okay.
That time, if you are graduating from Nigeria University, there is already a car and job waiting for you because of this industry. Go and ask people.
Because it's only few people that are graduating back then now. I mean,
okay, wait. Even if they are even secondary school holders, wait, even secondary school holders, just the way it is here in
Europe. Go and look how many universities we had back then.
They were entitled to get job as they were coming out.
We don't have enough back then. The amount of graduates we had back then is not as much as
your region. Speak for your region. In Yoruba side, we were producing graduates like water.
We were, but not compared to today.
Mike, hold on a little bit. The population we have today, they were not having it back then. Okay, let me use where I come from. Wait now, go and ask people. We were having plywood industry that can compete with the international standard. We were having steel industry. So to tell you where we are coming from, you go and find out. Even the
so what happened to it?
I'll tell you what happened to it. Different regimes came with their different problems.
We were the largest.
So you're a businessman, you know how to manufacture something, and regime came to stop manufacturing.
One fight ministry.
So the military came knock on your door, say, hey, you stop manufacturing that thing, Abi.
No, Mike, you hold on a little bit. Let somebody land this point.
Why we
lost those things is this. In every society, if the economy goes down, the investor will start leaving. And if that happens continuously, the brain will die. No advancement. And that's what happened to Nigeria economy. Gradually, these things were folding up. The foreign ones were leaving because the place was no longer conducive.
Even what we have today, like the gala. I remember back then, gala used to be plenty beef inside. You cannot compare the gala of back then to gala of now. So you should tell me what the problem is. Are there not enough cows, or
my friend? Let me tell you what destroy Africa. Let me tell you why. If you look at every African country, Ghana, all of them, during that time, Western European countries were all coming investing because something was happening during that time, the Cold War. You understand? There was a competition between the East Bloc and West Bloc. Your parents could tell you back then. There was always that USSR versus USA. So they were fighting for influence, which side countries of the world would support. So back then, they had incentive to come to your country to invest, so that way you go like them. So all of them were coming, Western countries, investing. But after that Cold War ended, when the Western countries became victorious, they were the number one, they were the sole superpower. They don't need you anymore. They abandoned your countries. That's why every African country went, all of them took a dive into economic destruction. They came, started dictating to you, like, hey, do economic, what they call it, and that one did structural adjustments. All that they start dictating to you. But during the Cold War, they couldn't dictate to you because they know that you can just go to the Soviets, turn against them. So that's why today, when I laugh at you people that are against Russia and Chinese, crying that they don't want this unilateral war, they want a bilateral war. Where just
Russia
one side dictating.
Took away that's what
they are fighting. They say
Russia and Chinese.
Sorry, Mike.
Russia and Chinese took away all the Yoruba investment and make it national Federal Republic of Nigeria.
For me,
but that's not what I'm saying. What are you talking about?
Midwest, please give me 2 minutes.
I'm saying in the 70s, 80s, it was because of the Cold War that all those Western countries going to invest.
Midwest and this thing. See, Nigerman, see, that say no region build industry. That's not totally true. Let me tell you one thing. Wema Bank, for example, was called Agbomagbe. And don't forget that the first radio station in Nigeria built by Awolowo. I don't know whether this thing. Then when you call the Wema board, you are telling me that we didn't build anything. What about Bodija? What about Bodija? You understand? What about Great Insurance Company, GNI? You understand? We build all those things. What about the rubber and oil palm? You understand? In Sapele, you know where Sapele was a part of the Western region. You understand? So Niger rice will be what of Tower Aluminium? You understand? So see, to say that they did not, you know how many hotels these people build, like hospitality hotel, when you call Premier Hotel, I think you know Premier Hotel, you know Lafayette Hotel and all those stuff. You know Western textile industry, where they call Wextex. You
But
understand?
those are
So
mediocre stuff now. People are building hotel like water today, man. I mean, like all these things you're talking about.
no,
They are building
really
a
know this
1,000 radio
hotel we are
stations
talking
a day
about?
in Nigeria. Those
Now,
are no. We are
what
talking
you see
about
today?
building actual
Hold
technology.
on. What
Well,
you see today?
just named like these 5
Exactly.
structures.
This West African Poland cement you see today, West African Poland cement you see today was built at the Western region. So saying they didn't build anything, that's not true. Because when you see the list of, even after the central government hijacked some of those things, go and look at the list of industry under Odua investment only. You'll be shocked. So why will you be saying they didn't build anything? That's not true. Cocoa House, look at that Cocoa House. What do you think they were using that Cocoa House? The one on Broad Street beside the NCR. No, okay, Western House. Okay, Western House, the one beside the NCR. That's investment of investment of a Western region. Then Cocoa House in Ibadan. You understand? So saying that the British did not build all those stuff. We know because this thing.
You will start building cocoa today. All those things.
Just 10 seconds. Just seconds that we heard of. You know, even when I started even knowing all those things, when I didn't know before, you know, when they finish RR0RISM in 1986, or you understand, when they say, when my bank PSC, do investment, Loni, Ogbonbe, Enyowa, Fashola Farm,
our Ijebula create Wema Bank now.
You understand?
Can you hear me?
Thank you.
Ola,
I can hear you,
hear
Remy.
me?
Go ahead, sir. Go ahead.
You do not even have NTA, the Liberty Stadium.
I know that's that Western Nigerian television
Western
now.
region. They really try. Free education.
The federal government
Olórí burúkú Ọbásanjọ́ ló dé tó nationalize gbogbo ẹ̀. Very idiot man. And is that complaint about Tinubu? I'm so happy that Tinubu became a president in front of me while he was still alive. Very nonsense.
You see all those Ovaltine, where they manufacture all those Ovaltine and all those kind of buffeter
even
the embassy in London now, the London embassy, Nigerian embassy that is in London, is our own. It's Yoruba people that own it, Western region. The money when Nigeria own Western region, they never repay us back.
Ola, do you know Exide Battery? Do you know
Exide Battery in Ibadan? Exide Battery in Ibadan now.
The brake pad. They have a manufacturing plant in Ibadan. They are doing battery.
Okoroba to one
They have plants that you can use for your windshield and for your house. They are producing in Ibadan. Where are they now? Where are they?
You understand? So we were thriving on agriculture,
I think the best
value chain. That's what we're using.
The best thing that can happen to that country. Luckily for that country, they already divided us into 6 regions.
Obasanjo killed everything and nationalized it.
Yes,
that's where the problem began.
Yes, exactly.
No, they were trying to weaken.
Not only Obasanjo is Afonja. It is the military guys that came into power.
He ruined it. He ruined it. Yeah, but Obasanjo now came in. The first democracy president now came in and nationalized our assets.
All those military guys believing they want to come and dictate something good for Nigeria.
Nigeria, it be like say you don't join Hollywood, though. You know, come Mr. Joe, and let us talk. When I told you that Wema Bank is Agbomagbe, is that not banking industry? Wema Bank. You know when a bank, who want to win a bank, dry investment. What are you talking about? I told you about Westers, which is our own Western textile industries, you know, and you are still telling me that that this, you understand, the one at Ado-Ekiti, I even did IT there. So what are you talking? So we are talking of a Ikeja. You know how many hotels they build? That's hospitality industry. You know how many hotels? You know how many hotels those people build? And someone told you that exactly. So all those. Who do you think all those agiding be that you see, and where they were producing Ovaltine in Ikeja, all those stuff, Ikeja Industrial Estate, Ogba Industrial Estate, who built all those stuff? So all those industrial estates, we build them. Nigerite, we build them. Tower Aluminium, you will see a lot. Is it Finco? A lot of industry around that Ikeja, Ogba, all those things. They were all Western region investment.
And one thing that baffles me, if you look at Nigerians professionals across the globe alone, sometimes I don't know why. Mike also asked that question. Why are we not coming up with something, put our heads together?
Because the system
All they
you
want
have
to do is
now does
complain
not
now.
enable
They
it.
want to complain and cry. That's the problem.
Look, let
Complain
me
and
tell you
cry.
something. Ogbeni,
They are
it's not
not. They are
complain and
not
cry.
like the people we had in the
Mike,
wars. They are those
Let
ones.
me
They
tell
want
you.
to build a
Okay, let me
country.
give an example. What happened
Those ones
to?
they had a
What
mind of
happened?
nation building.
I don't know
That's why
whether
they
it's
were
because
building those things
of
back then. But
You're
people of
saying
today,
another factor,
all they want to do is
TB
talk
factor.
on Nigeria.
I
Nigeria will
don't know.
never work. That's all they want to say.
You're saying we are complaining, but when
somebody
all our expertise were coming, like for example, now Kemi Adeosun came and she was the finance minister, and
Want to join
because
government.
she was performing well, and then some people that didn't like the way she was performing, they got rid of her. So you cannot tell me now.
You mean she went to use fake NYSC certificates?
Okay, she didn't use fake NYSC certificates. That's not true.
What did she step now?
That is not true. It was
so.
I mean,
Sorry for this. Basically, when we're talking of those industries, let me tell you one thing: government itself don't have to build it. Now, look at it today. Now, the northern region, they are fighting that they are bringing gold refinery to Lagos. Between you and I, She na Borodun, they're supposed to go and build that. You understand? Where you are fighting every day, you are doing all those stuff. You understand? So you make your environment conducive. That's why Dangote came to Lagos.
No enabling environment.
Exactly. Oh, those states were still fighting on where they are going to put the Ajah Dangote. You understand? Dangote is there. Now, Lagos State forced the Lekki Deep Seaport. Lagos State, the first airport there. Now, immortalized me. You understand? Lagos State that has no land, is still is strategic enough to go and form a partnership with a northern state for rice port, so that they be milling in Lagos. So when you see all those things, we are talking. When you say they build industry, sometimes you don't have to use your money only. You understand? You invest like USC now. We know USC was a private investment that time, but USC came to Western region just because of the industrial policy of Obafemi Awolowo party. You understand? That's what we're saying. You can't be creating terrorists and you expect people to come and build there. No, you can't be breaking a bottle of beers and you expect someone to come and start building there. You understand? So you can't be saying that you don't want to show, sorry to use that thing, you understand? And you expect someone to come and build hotel in your region. You understand? So you are saying you don't want people like a Davido to sing. So you don't expect someone to come and build their club there. So tell me what. See, let me tell you one thing. All those Awolowo, they be doing something even with before that regional thing. You understand? Okay. When did Awolowo start free education, for example? Was it after 1960? So when you say it was 9 years, no, it wasn't 9 years. Awolowo still had his own party up to 1983. You understand? Because you could see that UPNC that time they were doing it differently, even though they created state, because that time that everywhere. See, let me tell you one thing. If you landed in a UPN state that time, you will know that, I'm in the UPN state, because you will see uniformity of policy.
You know why those
uniformity
things
of
work?
policy.
You know why those things work? Because everybody respected their own space.
Exactly.
Now try to make it a union, federal. We are one. It will not work. We're going to be
federal
fighting.
character.
Because I cannot want a federal character. That's why you cannot see somebody say, I'm a patriotic Nigeria.
That is why you can see.
But I have a question. Why are state governments? Why are state government not doing the same thing? What's stopping the state government from?
Mike,
hold
on a little
you
bit.
just asked a very perfect question. I align with Mike along that thing. See,
Mike, the reason why state governors cannot do what those guys did in the past, some of them, not all I know, I will tell you, they make them lazy. Because those guys, those days, the money comes from where they govern. You see it now. They work hard to generate money.
Lazy. That's why I didn't go to work.
Hold on a moment. Let me land this point. They generate money from where they govern, and they know they have a responsibility. Today, my state governor is waiting already for the next month allocation. So this one, this month, whatever he likes, he can put it.
Midwest, do you know the
Because the
pathetic
network
thing is this? Do you know the pathetic thing? Look, Lagos State, for example, is APC. Ogun State is APC. Ekiti State is APC. You know what? When you go to all those states, there's no uniformity of policy. You understand? The different governors from the same party, but they have different policy. This one will be doing disorganized. They are so
whose fault is that? Whose fault is that? Whose fault is that?
Well, that's a jump question for me. Now. I don't have ready-made answer.
It's a problem. I don't know.
It's a structural problem. It's a structural problem.
I don't even know whether they belong to a political party.
Sanwo-Olu choose not to be lazy now, and he's performing. So
I agree with you.
Let's stop voting lazy governors. That's the solution. You know. That's why I give Tinubu props. He make sure no lazy governor enter that office in Lagos. When he felt like somebody was being lazy, he come out town.
So what I believe, Mike, what I believe is this: wherever you have huge money and there is no accountability, no structure for accountability, no structure for transparency, that money will corrupt the people. It will distract them for the real purpose why that money is available. And that's the problem we have. The money these people have access to is big. And they're not liable to anything. If you look at it, that's why I keep on talking. I cannot describe Nigeria issue without looking at structure. Because I don't know whether this structure I'm talking about, the way I understand it, differ from other person's own. You understand?
No, I think we need to change our political structure too. Because political structure, how many millions to obtain? How many million for president to obtain for?
The number one thing we need to change, the greatest thing we need is the business structure. Take for example,
that's what I'm saying. See, let me tell you.
Yeah, because if, for example, I'm a governor, I want to build a road now in a place where they really have business structure. That means I'm going to deal with company. I don't know what contractor mean in Nigeria because that contractor is confusing me. We have construction company here.
Midwest, hold on.
Now,
hold on. If I
give 10 million to it, yeah, you say what?
See,
if
what I'm even saying is this: let's start that restructuring even from the party. Now, let me tell you one thing. Today, why should Midwest not be able to go and say, I want to even pick a form and become a contested presidency in APC? Now,
I don't have money.
Whether it is 1 billion, whether it's 1 billion they are going to obtain that ticket, we need to stop all those rubbish. We need to stop all those rubbish in that country. That reform, I think they should be able to do something in such a way that if someone that want to pick party for nomination should even not be more than 20. If you like, it should not be more than 20,000. If you like, let them go. So we need to stop.
Ola, you are getting.
No, Remy, see. Hold on. Before you say no, see, let me tell you one thing. That structure of political party is breeding corruption. That is why governors are looting so that they will steal enough. When they steal enough finish, they'll be able to buy form and mobilize people. And it should not be like that. People should be contributing willingly to fund party, not for someone like, okay, Wike is the one spawning party. This thing. Did you see that one like that on during the UPN and NPN period? You understand? We should not allow someone to be hijacking, and it's wrong. That is why everybody, senator, they want to steal money. All those constituency allowance. That's why they are allocating money to themselves. So they should go back. They should go back.
Ola, let me have this one. You see, sometimes this money that these guys are looting, they are looting it with the collaboration of the business structure on ground. Some of them are, we want to invest on this. We want to invest on that.
No, let's even stop the criminality of even raising that from, okay, here now, for example, as an individual, I cannot give more than 5,000 to any party. Even for me to even give that 5,000, I must have a particular status. So you understand? So the thing is this: we have to cap the maximum amount you need. So there are something in Nigeria that is funny that we should not even be paying money. For example, although this one is just a diversion, if you want to join military at this time in Nigeria now, for example, you shouldn't even be taking money to even obtain funds from the military. It should be free. You want to join military, it should be something. Thank you, welcome, free. You want to join police, okay.
It is free. It is
I'm just
free.
giving an example.
They are not paying money to join military in Nigeria. It's free.
Are you sure? I will confirm that.
Yeah, it's free now. You just fill the application online, and if they pick you,
Allah, can you pay money to go and fight Boko Haram? Are you kidding me?
No, I'm just asking. No, I'm just saying. That's why I say I'm just a diversion.
No,
I don't know.
Allah,
Thank you for correcting me.
Allah, if you want to join Nigerian military on joining military, the door is open. But when you want to go to Nigeria Defense Academy, then tribe will come in.
Yeah, that one is different. Yeah.
So that is where the problem lies.
Nigerian Defense Academy, that one they recruit them from NMS, Nigerian Military School. They get them from that NMS, man. So
that is where the problem lies. They need men. People are not willing to go there again. The ordinary common soldiers don't want to be soldier man again. So everybody, that's the problem. In terms of recruitment, it's a little bit challenging for them. Nigerians are
I'll be honest with you. You know the difference between the early leaders you had and today. Those guys are independents. They were enthusiastic. They were very determined to build a nation. You understand? They had that. Yeah, that was the spirit they had. The spirit of wow, we are getting to build a nation.
Okay.
But today, But today, what happened? At some point, things went rough, and we got to a point where Nigerians of today there's no one person that's committed to nation. Nigerians are not committed to nation building. We are more committed to other things like ethnic suspicion. We are more committed to politics than nation building. Like whether it's ethnic politics, regional politics, all kinds of. And also, I can use the word individualism. And also, this is very important. This is very important as well.
Go ahead.
Many are also committed to succession. Many are committed to they want their own country. So when you have that kind of spirit, you're not going to have the same level of development mind like those early leaders. So that's what I think. Many Nigerians, especially those ones that they're not committed to Nigeria they are more committed. There's so much hatred. Like if you see someone with Nigeria will never work. When they say that statement, it's not really that they are saying they think it won't work. It's like they're laying a curse. You understand? They're laying a curse on the country that it should never work. That's what they are doing. So the mind of the Nigerians today is different from the mind of those ones back then. But those ones back then were committed. They were determined, like, this new country, let's build it. But after the war, all this crazy things happened,
things were regional now. That's why everybody can fight for their region and build what they want to build and promote their region.
Mike, there was that spirit of competition of let me build my region. And in fact, even the British, sometimes when we blame the British, this wasn't the structure they gave to us. We designed these structures today that we are struggling with, because originally when those areas fell and they created Nigeria, they were having what is called Southern Protectorate, Northern Protectorate. When they even look at the South, they have to create East, they have to create West. And that is how they manage us. They were not ready to say, they don't understand that if they put us together, one country, center, everything, man, everything will explode from that time. So they just Imagine we got independent. That was when people were not desiring to rule over the other, and that thing led us to where we had to.
The way they can get people to get that same kind of spirit back is to condition people to start committing to developing their state of origin, instead of this focusing on Nigeria. Just condition everybody like, hey, if you are from this state, commit to developing your state. People have more love, or you don't hate your state now, or develop your ethnic.
I don't know anything about Kaduna, and I don't like Kaduna. So I would never
exactly what I want to do. I don't want us to focus too much on that Abuja, to be honest, because Abuja will mess everybody up.
But unfortunately,
I feel like I should go and take police cadet for I want to join police, so 6,000.
Unfortunately, Nigerian states want to condition everybody to think about where they come from, because when you start talking about your state, they'll say you are not a tribalized Nigerian. You are tribalized, so they want you to focus on Nigeria, and people are not.
I don't buy that.
Look,
I don't tell you, I'm tribalistic.
I'm very tribalistic. So
imagine
I'm tribalistic, so I don't have.
Wait, hold on, my brother.
When appointment is coming, you focus on your tribe. When you want to employ people, those who are in the highest seat of authority, you think of your tribe. When you want to promote, you think of your tribe. Who is deceiving you? Why not take those people you know and go and
I'm
develop your
tribalistic. I won't let anybody blackmail me
So
from my identity.
if you concentrate on your region, those your tribe, you will now be selecting the best that can serve in those areas. You will even like to learn from your diaspora. You will like to learn from those who are faith. You will like to learn from those who are successful.
Look, let me tell you something.
Midwest, people are very tribalistic in Canada here.
Nigerians are abroad. If you are abroad, we can do one Nigeria. But you see, when we land in Nigeria on the soil of our fatherland, look, everybody to their own tent Israel.
Oh boy,
so
this abroad, one Nigeria, not a day again. No, it don't change. I'm telling you. When people ask like where you be now, you're surprised it don't shift.
In Canada
here, if you are living from Toronto or you are going to that Quebec and you say you are speaking English, they understand you. Sometimes they will just be looking at you and pretend as if they don't understand. You understand? They understand English perfectly. But you go to that place, Quebec, and you are speaking English, they will just ignore you. They can only answer you when that is very important. But when it's not important, you just be speaking. They are very tribalistic. They like their French heritage. So if you want to go, if you want to enjoy them,
you can't blame them, and that is why that Canada.
No, I'm just telling you that people that are selling.
They give them their
they don't have federal character in Canada now.
You know what they did here. You know what they did here is that they have Helsinki as the capital city, and then they have a lot of surrounding city around Helsinki. So they call them Upper Helsinki area or Husma area. Most of this city, they are well independently to run the city by themselves. The taxes they collect centrally, they give them back their own dues, okay? So, but the problem we have in Nigeria is because, first, we are not even united as a country.
You cannot be united. How can you be
united? So let me conclude. I think the best thing for that country that I see is either we do what we call total resource control. When you do total resource control, to become a governor will be difficult because now you have to put on your hat to think, how am I going to make money to pay my workers? How am I going to protect my people? That is the best way. All of this, everything from Abuja.
If we can make it hard for people from the northwest and northeast to come to Lagos to come and work.
Of course, they will make it hard now because you know that you are the governor for your state. Your population is your population is 5 million. How can people come from east or north to come
all the businesses they are building in Lagos today? They are building in the southern part of the country today. Those guys that are destroying their own region, they will come to that place, come and gain work there. You understand? At the end of the day, they will collect money.
They will not even give them
they will be fighting on the money you are even making in your region. That they should
it's going to be very difficult. Let me give you an example. Let's say I'm a governor for your state. I know that my population is 5 million people. I have to cater for that 5 million people. And suddenly overnight, I'll just see 20 trailers load from the north with about 500. Do you think I will allow them? I will send them back packing because it's not in my plan. So that is so easy. So all of this
if I leave Alberta now and go to Ontario, I see if I want to go to the clinic for the next 3 months, I'm not qualified for insurance, so I will spend out of my pocket for the next 3 months.
Same thing.
I have to stay 3 months in Ontario before I can qualify.
What is it called? Ola, look, in Europe here, we have a universal healthcare. Those that are in that union, I think Denmark is not there. I don't know whether Finland is part of it. For example, someone that lives in Sweden, if we happen
it's part of it, you can come here to get
that. Spain, you will receive the healthcare. They will treat you. Yeah. So when they finish, there is a structure on ground that will enable them to transfer that bill to your country, and your country will take it to the region of your residence. They are the one that have to pay that money and account for that expenditure. So you see, in Nigeria, that is what we do here. Nigeria situation, I blame the governors who are so docile because what is going on in Nigeria is that the demography is changing in a very alarming way.
That is helping them. Midwest, I've been seeing you shout.
Because wait, hold on a moment. Let me add a little bit. For example, there is laws that said Nigeria business should be registered. For me, anybody coming to my state, if your business is not registered the way it's supposed to be, I will advance it. you better go back to where you are coming. If you don't have employment at the moment, I will declare state of emergency like Kwara. Just say, if you want to rear cattle, you will rent a place. Now me go cut land, surveyor and give it number. That number you take process your permit. And when you bring that number, we will know you, we will identify you. If you employ person, go to Ministry of Labor and go and register that person and tell her what he's doing. As you are paying the salary, pay it to his account through the ministry and let us see what is earning. So because they just open everything like that, everybody is pushing in, and you want to fight this kind of security. Can't we question ourselves? The army, were they not powerful enough that time to flood these people? The answer is yes, but they failed. And now America is in. Like that guy rightly said, America #1, their interest is 100%, and they will even be amending it for more. Why our own? I don't know our interest, because that one is questionable.
Whether you start from today to tomorrow till the next 10 years, that system of still collecting money from the center is not working. System of controlling the police, the military, everybody from the center is not going to work. It's not going to work, and it's not really working.
When the money comes to the state, the governor will make expenditure inside his own state. Then the only people you go and collect.
And I think it's high time. You see, when Nigerian people protest, I just laugh. Nigerian people are not protesting to remove immunity for the governors. When you remove some certain kind of, give them a little limited immunity. But in terms of civil, like shop money like that, take them to court. Don't let them finish their tenure so that they'll be accountable to the people. But when you say they have total immunity, that's why they are doing everything. And they know that the system is corrupt. The best thing you can do is just, after your get an SAN on technicalities so that you can win the case. So it's all, and Paddy is also there. It's my tribesman. Why should I'm the president? Why should I tell you to do?
The system and structure on ground just great mafialism.
I'm telling you, the day that country
open mafialism, that is what is killing Nigeria. The system is so supposed to
that country, that's what we call devolution of power. The day that country develop power to the local people, local government, and the rights, and then total resource control, all these insurgencies, it will die down. Are you telling me that somebody will come from all the way from Kano and then come and do terrorism in Edo or terrorism in Oyo State, and your police will be looking like Mumu? So
I want to give you one incident. There was a time one of our cousins related to us. It's like his father is from this Calabar side. That time they say Cross River State. So when they loaded bus in Benin, that bus supposed to carry that 8 passenger, I can't remember, or maybe, with driver everything 10. So it's like they put 11. Do you know that person? After a bend at that time, they never divide. When they go close to that side, you get where he reach for roadblock, they tell us say that bus not go pass there because it's overloaded. Then I asked myself today, how can somebody load people like animal inside trailer? And they will be coming to South. The police cannot say no. This car is not designed for passenger carrying when the laws are there. So you can see the whole system. It's like these people just design a system that you can no longer question. So, and they are moving forward. They are moving with all manners of titles. They like somebody said just now. All this one where he says Tinubu is putting a lot of structures on ground, a lot of policy. The policy, they kind of revise. People are already revised that they are designing. It's automatic. When they come in there, they put it. Because most of this policy cannot yield their benefit like you buy today, you sell tomorrow. Some of them will be long term. And that patient, the citizens don't know where you are going. They don't even know where you are coming from. For somebody to deceive them and say, look, this one is your problem. We must remove it so you can move it. It's not easy.
Hey, Midwest. Midwest, I have a question. Do you think, when British left, you know how they handed Nigeria over to like some group of politicians, people that are not even historically relevant in the among the ethnic group? Do you think if in the beginning it was like the kings, the traditional ruler that came together to decide how they want to live together as Nigerians, right? Have a meeting. Do you think they would have, make up better way forward because those guys they brought together with just a bunch of guys.
They would
Some of them don't even know their own tribe language better. Yeah, go ahead.
they would have, because the reason is this. If you look at this at Wall of Waterman, the traditional leaders were having direct power at that time. It was later this military guy relegated to where they are today. Even constitutionalists like Nigeria don't have monarchy. If you look at it very well, because if the governor can throw them away and bring somebody in there, it means those thrown by pen and paper, they have already cancelled it long time ago.
That one don't make sense at all. Africa will be saying king now like God. One on entity will become governor. You go say they dethrone king.
Okay. If I tell you what my king suffer in the hand of Obasek, it's not because we have a generation. My brother, it's because we still have a generation that have little sense of where they are coming. Everything would have been
where they are coming from.
Everything.
If they're back in the days, man, they're gonna come on your head.
Okay. My dear brother, if we take, like for me, I keep on saying we should get everybody ready if we want to move Nigeria forward. Both the monarchy, both the good, both the bad.
You know the danger. Midwest, you know the danger. You know the Nigerian constitution now. Anybody should go become governor of any state. One guy if you come from North now, become governor for Edo. That can get.
Make I tell you where happen. Then they interview somebody. Where are you from? You say I'm from Edo. Where are you from Edo? I'm Medici. The guy said no. How can you say you are Medici? Just tell us where you are from. Those are people who are not. They knew where they are coming from. They raised it, and they are already disturbing my place. They are already disturbing.
I'm sorry to say this, but I think that three regions in Nigeria, there are people move to other regions, and I will mention them: Northeast, Northwest, and Southeast. Those people there, they move around to other regions in Nigeria a lot, because most people in North Central are predominantly farmers, and they are happy with their domain. Most people in the South, they also stay in South. Only few move to, probably they want to move. Maybe they move to like Kaduna or Southwest. Southwest, more than 80% of them, they are not moving anywhere. They just stay in their domain. So when you now bring your resource control, then every state governor will have to minimize how many people come to my state. You cannot just come to my state and be overstretching my own infrastructure or institution like that. No, it's never done like that. So those lazy states, but all those insecurity, the fear of the northern politicians is that if Tinubu wins the second time, maybe he's going to do that thing. Okay, they are afraid, and that means easy money, no more easy money.
I don't think anybody even needs 8 years to do that. Just do what you know that is going to make.
No, it's not easy like that. You are not a politician. You want to win second time, you need their support. Right. You think you just do whatever you want to do? It's just so easy.
Maybe
like
you're
that.
right.
You are not a politician. For example, I want to win. Listen, Midwest, you have been talking. I want to win second time. I need your support. I need Mike's support. I need the last support. Do you think they don't have interest? I would just, even if I want to do what is in my mind as Nigeria, because politics is local. All these things you have been saying Midwest, you are just issuing European standard for Nigeria. We are not up to that level. Our people are not literate enough to even know what is black and white. Even those ones that are literate, they are educated illiterate. So all those blah 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 you have been talking about,
Uncle Remy, unfortunately, I not go agree with you. Let me tell you one thing.
I don't want to make you agree with
now. Hold on. You know where I not go agree with you. You know, like I told you, I'm tribal. I'm tribal. I will not lose my tribal identity. I've always wanted Yoruba nation. Now, Yoruba nation now is not looking like it's going to happen in my own lifetime, whether I like it or not. Even America that arrived now has made it worse now. They now find it because that breaking Nigeria is going to be
difficult they are afraid too now. If 5 million
hold on. Now, why is it that I agree with what Midwest said that you don't need 8 years to do something? Number one. Why can't you BS the second time and go ahead and do whatever you want to?
When Fashola was saying, he can do it.
When Fashola was reformed, why Fashola was reforming Lagos, you understand? If they burn Osho, they burn everywhere, they do all those things. Now people themselves, where the thing affected, even go say, okay, Tinubu, you cannot remove this guy. We are going to vote for him. By now, we should have asked state police. But I know that state police can be used to rig election. You understand? That's one of the reasons Tinubu is not doing that.
So
Not because
everybody use even without state police, are they
so
not reading?
if now only state police, if now only state police and the item from the exclusive list that need for us to develop like electricity matter and code they brought out of that, the Tinubu can do. I'm okay. But if it's
Electricity is already out now. Ola, what
I
are you
know, I
talking
know, I
about?
know, I know, I know. If Tinubu should leave power today without state police, my generation will not forgive him.
No, yes, no.
Honestly.
They already said that state police will come into force this year. Okay,
If
so
that's state police,
just,
I will forgive him all of his sins. If he can
yes,
have state
so
police,
because
I will
they
have.
interview Sanwo-Olu on
Hold on.
TVC.
And the state police should be in such a way that their rifle, nobody can deny them of their rifle. They should, So all those ones that they will arrest the terrorists and they say transfer to Abuja.
So they interview Sanwo-Olu on TVC, and he was saying that right now he has 8,500 neighborhood watch. It's easy for him to convert and retrain them to become state police. Okay, so most of the states are already getting ready. Some are not doing nothing.
I said myself, so, I don't even mind coming and be serving, come and be doing a part-time policing during my summer holiday.
I don't mind though, especially in my community. I will
guys, I want to do something. I will be back. Okay, bye.
It's so interesting, really.
It's
to be
interesting,
frank.
though.
Because you look at the way this man walk. The IMF, World Bank, they appreciate his reform and everything like that. Nigeria is back to their normal something. Everybody is doing, and then some stupid people, because of religion, they will not be doing rubbish things. For what reason? I don't understand. I don't get it. Even the so-called country you copy the religion, they are living a free world. They are enjoying their life. Well, I was in Dubai and it was 1:30 and I was thinking that they will go and pray. Nobody pray. They are just drinking their shishi, they are drinking their coffee. Some are even smoking their whatever they are smoking. They don't care. But when you go to Nigeria, then they start to now differentiate. You are not a good Muslim, you are not a good Christian, you are not, oh my, what set of black people are this, for God's sake? It's like we don't have brain. Religion in this 2025 for God's sake. I beg, no. We are still back.
Let me tell you something about those religions. This is when Nigerians should be very careful, right? Now, look at Malami now. If we go to that place tomorrow now, Sharia. Look at all those politicians. Sharia. They are rogue. They are rogue. Some of them are murderers. They are looting the treasury.
How can they find more than
hold on now?
Guns?
So if you come to the south now, look at Emefiele now. Emefiele can even call himself a pastor. Look at the looting.
Yes, it's already a pastor carrying Bible.
So at the end of the day, they are using religion to manipulate common people. You see all these elites, exactly. They don't believe in the religion, but they see it as tools.
No, they don't.
You understand? Sharia. They are doing legal mining.
Yes.
You know?
Even in the north, those their leaders, they will pretend to go to mosque with their own line. You come and see their palaces, see the house of Atiku, see the way they are enjoying. And all those tower kala, what do they call them? They give them small, just a food in a day, go away. They cannot even enter their gate. They cannot even enter where they are living. And then, the northern leaders, they really treated their people very bad. They are very wicked set of leaders. How can you, for God's sake, in all sincerity, see your people very wretched like that? People are just giving back. And when you guys are making your analysis, you guys are not factoring population into it. Nigeria is overblown with people. And some of these people, look, I watched a video. They are constructing Shagamu or a highway. They are begging people to come and work. Nigerians, they don't want to work. They don't want to do that kind of job. They just want to do quick money, syndrome money, or something like that. Okay? So it's very funny. our people are, I don't know what to say. And they will tell you there's no job in Nigeria. And those boys working in that, they say we are paid very well. And when we finish this place, we are also going to construct another road. So that means they are guaranteed a job for the next 2 or 3 years if this guy continue. If Tinubu is still there, that means they are guaranteed a job for another 4 years. Just to be like working the road construction. What are they doing, sir?
I think we need to be serious as a country, honestly. You understand? So our leaders don't believe in that religion; they just use it to manipulate. And funny enough, some of those religious leaders too. You understand? If they don't lead the religion or religious organization, they are not going to survive. That's why you see them; they can say anything.
The only thing I see is that most of these people sponsoring this terrorism, they're already afraid. That means no matter what happens, some of them, they're already on U.S. blacklist. And if you're US blacklist,
that is beyond Nigeria.
It's beyond Nigeria now. It's beyond Nigeria.
See, that of Kwankwaso, I think they just want to make sure Kwankwaso doesn't go near the power corridor again.
They already finished Kwankwaso with that thing. Forget it. Nobody's going to touch Kwankwaso anymore. Whether as a VP or presidential candidate, you should just forget it. You should just forget it. So you see, although he might not be a terrorist, but because he also introduced Sharia, and I think, oh God, you can't trust people. That's just the point. Especially Nigerians. They are not to be trusted at all.
No, I think Sharia thing is the reason they are picking him. I don't think anybody, but although we don't have the intelligence report, so we can't say. Because we don't know.
Mere mentioning his name already jeopardized his presidential ambition chance. That is just the truth. Do you think they will not consider him to be VP now? So you see, sometimes when you are playing with a chess master, you have to be careful because you don't know, people don't talk like that. Their game plan is always dangerous, okay? I'm not saying it's Tinubu that do it, but I don't think Kwankwaso can become president of Nigeria anymore. Even now or in the future, forget it. They already kill his ambition like that. Because the certain people say, it's a terrorist, so we don't want. And PU people, when you talk about Gumi, I don't think Gumi is a terrorist. Really, to be fair, I think he's just fighting for his own pocket. He just
you don't have to be a terrorist before they can see that you are sympathetic to the cause. You understand?
Yes.
Once you make some kind of comment in favor of a terrorist, you understand? You are in the same. You are supporting the ideology. People are saying this.
Yeah, exactly.
Have you ever seen Gumi? Okay, look at one guy, Emmanuel. Something I can't remember his name. The guy was a former. The guy served in the military, and he's running a program. He's trying to raise 3 million to go and help. Some of those military people. You understand? The children of those military people that fell during the battle. You understand? You see, you will never see Gumi do things like that. His own has always been.
You are right. He's their sympathizer, okay?
And it's how with the military, you will not see the man talking about how to take care of those military forgotten or no. It's always
to me, I think the Northerners, especially that Northwest, they are afraid of Tinubu second time, okay? They are really afraid. They are the one afraid. But unfortunately for them, they don't have a candidate to sell to the rest of the country. If they do have a candidate,
that's human being. Now we are even talking of power here. Look at when we even speak here now. You understand? Some of us cannot even be patient for our turn to come. And you see the way everybody will be talking on each other, one another, all those stuff. That's the way it is. You understand? These people, they're in power. You understand? They can't leave that part. Because see, the longer you stay out of the corridor of power, the easier it becomes for you to be irrelevant. Now look at Kwankwaso now. If we're to be talking of this thing now in the early 2000s now to me, you understand? Kwankwaso was shrinking, but today people are just using that old glory, are just according him the old glory. That's the thing. It might not really be as potent as people are saying until he go and test himself. There was a time that Atiku, that everybody believed that Atiku against any odd will become the president until he tested himself. So the same thing Buhari until Bato Sukun, that Tinubu now supported him. You understand? So sometimes your relevance outside power, you don't know. I think I want to go and I don't know if Sherman.
Yeah, I think me, I will go to work. Have a nice day.
Sherman, are you there?
I think she's not. Nobody's there anymore. Okay, Ola, bye bye.
Tunaja, are you there? Okay. Oh. Okay, thank you, everyone. I think in the absence of Shoma, who is the person holding, so since nobody is speaking, so I think I can shut down for the day and end the stream. Thank you, everyone, for joining us in this learning together, and we hope to see you later. Thank you, everyone. Good day wherever you are.